Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
How are you today? I went full sweats. I went long sleeve shirt. I went gray sweatpants. I went old school sweatpants today.
You look good, though. I like that shirt. It's one of my favorite
Do I
shirts.
look good?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going for. I'm going for look good casual. I'm going for I can go right from the office straight back to bed. I'm not going back to bed.
I know where you're going.
But that's the look I'm going for. Where am I going?
I've heard you're going to the gym.
I'm going to do a 2-a-day today.
I'm pretty proud of you.
And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I'm doing a 2-a-day today. Because I have done fuck all this week.
I mean, you've gotten a couple workouts.
I'm not without exercise, if that's what you're implying.
Right.
I haven't been to the gym this week. There. Is that better?
That is fair.
I've broken a sweat or two.
Yes.
But I haven't been to the gym.
I hear you.
Fair enough. There. I've clarified. And now we're good. Amanda Hugginkiss says somebody forgot to hit the big red power button. If you can't see me, then we have a problem.
Oh, no.
Michael B says, I have a Windows update. Why don't you try and update your core, Aaron? You are hideous. Why did Michael B get mean all of a sudden?
I think he's watching too much Hobo.
I think Michael B has been influenced by that dirty, rotten bastard Hobo chili recipe.
I think so, too.
And that's what's going on. I think Michael B's, you know how like you watch too much of one comedian and you're stand-up and you start sounding like that comedian, or you start just watching a certain show, you might start talking like one of the characters. Michael B started seeing a lot of Hobo chili recipe, and he started to kind of be influenced.
Yep. It's like you pick up somebody's laugh, too, or you hang around somebody and you pick up their, like, little words they say.
Cadence,
and stuff.
yeah. That's for sure. But Michael B has definitely done that with the old Hobo chili recipe. Fauci's Pangolin says, Aaron, you got to buff up to bounce at the gay 90s this weekend. No bouncing at the gay 90s for me this weekend.
Nah.
I have to, we'll probably take some kids ice skating.
That sounds fun.
At the Mac.
And it's going to be warm, so it's not going to be like freezing cold finally.
Yeah.
Remember last time we took them, it was like negative 15 out.
Wait.
Remember we had
Is the Mac Saturday open skating or Sunday? I think it's Sunday, because didn't we used to watch like Vikings games and stuff while we were at the Mac doing ice skating? I think that's a Sunday thing.
Maybe? I don't know.
We'll take them on Sunday. Maybe, you know what? If it's going to be nice out, we'll take them to Lake George.
Nope. You can't do that, dude. It is so warm outside, it's not even freezing. It's like water and slush on top of the ice.
So it's not skatable.
I don't think it'd be nice skating for children who aren't used to skating all the time.
Then what I said just now was stupid, and we shouldn't do that.
I think the Mac sounds good.
All right. Matt Van Meter starting us off again today with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Matt Van Meter.
Thank you.
Roots Calhoun, Granite City, Rich Young, Eric Rosas, Chris Creswell, Peter Sky Parker, Darb Roach, LB Dirtbag, Dave Gasking, and Ryan Bardwell, all getting memberships. What a great way to start the show today. I've got a great idea, guys. Let's have a celebration. It's our last YouTube stream of the week. We're going to come on for like 10 minutes tomorrow. We've got Gino Bisconti doing Rumble Friday.
Yeah, it's my last day today.
Yeah, a little something came in overnight. We only lost by 100 last night.
Okay.
So that's not a bad L. I have a request. Let's knock out today. Matt Van Meter got it down to 325. Let's knock out today early. Let's do our overtime. And if you knock out the 100 extra, so if you knock out last night, Rumble Friday tomorrow, whether Gino can or not, we'll go till noon.
Jeez, okay. Well, that's a good deal for you guys.
Whether Gino can or not, doesn't matter.
That's actually a cheap hour and a half.
Rumble goes until noon tomorrow if we knock out today's goal and we knock out last night's extra.
Okay.
That's my pledge to you. I'm going to try to put that in the chat so everyone knows. Equals 10:30 today plus 100.
Plus 100.
Plus 100 equals noon tomorrow. Oh, boy. Then we'll go. I got to make it fit in the character thing, and then we'll get off to a great show, I promise, once I'm done fucking around here. There we go. And maybe, you know what? I have an idea. Gino and I can have some beers.
Hell yeah.
Gino,
Ooh.
or some whiskey. I want Gino to come out.
I know. I miss him too.
We're going to have a party in a few months.
Okay.
And we're going to invite Gino and Keanu to our party.
You think they'll come?
And we're going to fly Gino and Keanu out for our party.
That sounds good to me.
That's what we're going to do.
Do they get to sleep over for our party?
Yes. We get to have a sleepover with Gino and Keanu.
It's the best kind.
And why is it the best kind?
Apparently, because we're all swinging.
Because of all the fucking.
I think Gordy misses Kiki.
Keanu is so rail thin, and I'm so broadened out. I got to worry about crushing the bitch.
You can break her in half.
You know, I keep thinking, sometimes you forget. This is a tragedy, by the way, what I'm about to tell you. Sometimes when you have maybe the hottest wife alive, which I may be guilty of.
Sheesh.
I may be guilty. You start thinking, like, you see, like, Keanu, for example, and you go, oh, I could never get that. And then you forget you got this. And then you start, you know what your attitude becomes? Why not me?
I can do anything.
I can really do anything as long as I find the dumb ones.
Boy, oh boy.
That's probably how Gino
hey,
feels.
the dumb ones. Jerk.
That's probably how Gino feels.
I don't know.
He might see a girl sometimes like, way too fucking hot for me. And then he looks at Keanu and he goes, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, look at that.
I think I got this.
I know he says all the time that you two should be in jail.
Prison. We should be in the real jail. The big jail.
Well,
prison.
That way you two would be free to do all the butt stuff.
All of the butt sex would be ours. So we'd still be getting laid.
Nobody could judge you.
Matt Van Meter gifting another 10 memberships. Ooh, somebody wants that noon tomorrow.
Thank you.
Steak and AIDS, Mike G, Chris Doherty, Suzanne, Doorman, 2, 5, and 10. Maria H, Cat Power, Doc Brewski, Blake Luton, all getting memberships.
Nice.
Plankton with $9.99 says, come ice fishing on Lake Ripley this weekend. It's going to be quite nice. That does not sound like a terrible idea.
It sounds really good. How's the ice out there right now?
Can the castle go out?
The castle?
Oh, no, is it? No, it's not.
It's a glacier, but it's
glacier.
close.
I'm sorry.
Not in these temperatures. I wouldn't trust that. It's just, well, there's no need to have it. It's so warm. You just drill some holes and
I love a good drinking in an ice castle. That's how I go ice fishing.
Well, you gotta.
Or a glacier.
Against my will, then you're gonna have to pray for some colder weather.
I would like to be stuck in colder weather.
I wouldn't. I like the song though.
That's all I was doing.
I know.
It's just the song.
You queer.
It wasn't a wish. Let's go and thank Matt Van Meter. Let's thank Plankton. Fauci's Pangolin with $5 says, I'm in pelvic thrust and turn. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Look at this crazy shit we got going on.
Thank you.
We're 190 or 190. Got a little ahead of myself there. 290 away from today. So, knock out 290 today. Knock out the 100 from last night, and then I promise we go until noon tomorrow. That's the rule.
Sounds like fun.
So you guys knock out today, you got your half hour. An extra hour and a half for $100. That's a hell of a deal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Thank you guys very much for your generosity already. Let's keep that going and make it a big, big Thursday.
Oh, somebody asked if you bought me from my dad, I think. Yeah, Hobo. Did you buy April from her dad? How much livestock did you have to invest for the barter?
Let's just say this. Stealing other people's goats without getting caught is not easy, especially when you need that many goats.
So you traded me for goats, is what I'm hearing. How many?
I don't want you to feel insulted.
Oh, no. It was like 3.
19 goats. It's a good amount of goats, right?
That's kind of a lot of goats.
Yeah, that's a good amount of goats. 19 goats.
If it was like under 5, I would have been sad.
That's okay. Yeah, I understand that for sure.
I like goats.
Hobo says, what if the ice breaks? A boy can only dream. Now, see, how am I supposed to think that you like us if you're hoping for ice breaking?
I think you know that he not only likes you, but loves you because he's here every single show. Just to make fun of you.
Just to tell me what a fat, ugly piece of dead shit I am.
That sounds like love and dedication to me.
Thank you, buddy. You know what? That was on me. I didn't sense the affection, and that's my fault. So there you go. Rumble, YouTube, PayPal, whatever you guys want to do. That's the deal I'm making with you. $290 for today, plus the 100 we came up short yesterday, and then whatever happens on Rumble Link Friday happens. And we go till noon tomorrow. Oh, you get a Rumble Friday with Gino until noon.
And I bet he would, too.
That's going to be sick.
You know why? Because Kiki's not home.
Kiki's gone. So Gino and I will sit there and talk shit forever.
Those hooas out there have been on primetime with Alex Stein like 2 nights in a row now.
Yeah.
Having all the fun.
Yeah, I have to, that reminds me, I have to get my licenses renewed for boxing.
Okay.
And then I have to, on top of that, I have to get a physical.
You know what? Neither of us have had physicals. You need one now, but we should probably both do one.
I have to get a physical for the fight. And then if I win on the 17th, immediately after that victory, I call out
Alex Stein?
Primetime Alex Stein.
Oh, wow.
Calling him out.
Where do you want to fight?
We can do it in Dallas. We can do it in Minnesota. We can do it at the Armory.
You want to get dicked down in Dallas?
I can get dicked down in Dallas. He can get sucked off in St. Cloud.
Oh.
That'd be a fun show at the Armory. Alex Stein at the Armory. Do an amateur card, and then Alex and I are the main event.
That'd actually be really fun.
That would be pretty good. Now, do you think Alex... Here's my deal. If I fight Alex, and it's like a sanctioned, like no headgear kind of thing, I can't... And I take money, I can't ever fight amateur again. If I accept money for a fight, I can never. So what we could do is just pay to have Alex registered with USA Boxing.
Right.
And then it could be an amateur fight. And then everybody's all good. We just can't make any money off the deal.
Sounds like you have to have a man-to-man talk.
Steel Toe Media can make money off the deal. Alex, if he has a company, he can make money off the deal.
I'm sure he does. Yeah.
But us as individuals can't make money off the deal. Balls Deep says worth it. Yeah, I guess what we could do is we could do like Steel Toe or Blaze or Alex or whatever could set up a stream for it, and then people could pay for the stream, and then that could make money, and then he and I can't touch it.
Killer Beehive, can you fight for charity? Good question.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we can make it an amateur fight, and we could fight for charity. That's a good idea. Gray Idol says you have to have an extra 100,000 subs before you fight Alex. He fought Mike Harrington. Mike Harrington is a producer for Gas Digital. He's not even like one of the personality guys. So, I mean, you really don't have to.
Wait, so he's not even on the show?
He's a producer guy.
Okay.
Ron A., last name Garun, says Aaron and April look like you if you ordered Zoolander and his wife from Wish.
Hey, I wore a nice shirt today because it was my last show.
Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Announcement time.
My last show for the week.
Oh, last show for the week.
I wanted to go out feeling nice, but now I do you have ibuprofen out here? shoulders are killing me. For some reason,
Why
they never
is your
do.
whole body dead? Oh. I gotta look.
I've had a couple workouts this week that were really hard.
Oh, okay. All right.
Everything really hurts. So I'm going to have to put the garbage out and get drugs in a little bit.
Couple of hard workouts, I understand. MSO says, good luck today, Steel Toe. I won't be able to be here. Well, no. That's good. That's a good thing because we're looking to kick the shit out of you today.
I hope so.
We're looking to do 290.
Good start.
And then we're looking to do an extra 100 to knock out last night. And then we're going to go till noon tomorrow. I would go till noon today, but we have, unfortunately, we have plans.
Yes.
So we can't go till noon today. But I'll do noon on Rumble Friday, and that'll work. Okay, let's jump in. Got about a 15-minute warm-up in. Let you guys get in here. By the way, hit like. Everybody hit thumbs up. Everybody hit subscribe. Everybody become a member. Everybody throw $5, $10. Just, well, I've got you doing shit. Just do it all, and we'll be cool.
Do it all well.
I can't wait to talk about Texas today because I'm kind of excited that there's a civil war brewing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of excited that it's happening on Joe Biden's watch.
Yep.
And I'm kind of excited that it's being led by Texas.
I'm so excited about it.
There's no other state to lead the next civil war than Texas. It wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like, even if it was Florida, you'd be like, kind of gay.
It just wouldn't feel the same. It's not really next to anything cool.
Right. Texas is the place where you've got to have the revolution start. It's a revolution-minded state. So we got that to talk about. We've got Kari Lake in Arizona, the pro-Trump woman who ran for governor or senator or whatever. She caught one of the GOP officials there in Arizona on tape trying to bribe her to drop out of a race. And that guy lost his job.
Oh, no, you guys.
We've also got two big comebacks in show business to talk about today. Kevin Spacey's back.
Really? I like him.
He's back and people are mad. And I think that's
course.
really bullshit because to me, if he would have been convicted, then yeah, fuck him, bury him under the jail. I don't give a shit. But on the other hand, when people get accused of stuff, I wish that this would be the final example we needed to stop firing people over accusations.
I agree.
I mean, I thought we should have learned during like the Duke lacrosse case.
Yep.
When all those boys were charged with raping some strippers and they got kicked off their team and kicked out of school and they were, vilified worldwide. These guys weren't going to be able to find work
Lives
ever.
Ruined, yep.
And then it turns out imagine this, those whores were lying.
Yep. Would have never expected that from a stripper, would you?
No, would have never expected that from a bunch of shitty prostitutes to lie about what happened. So then I think they want a shitload of money from the media.
I really hope so.
And then the Coventry Catholic kids, that Nicholas Sandman, you'd think you would learn from that. Kyle Rittenhouse, you'd think you would learn from that. They never do.
No, and isn't the whole thing supposed to be, hey, if you, think about like people like Mike Tyson or OJ and stuff like that. People still love and adore those people.
Right, yeah. Mike got convicted. Yeah, Mike got convicted.
Sure. He was convicted and people still love him. Okay, Kevin Spacey was acquitted, right?
Yes.
Of everything. And you don't get to just sit back and hate him now, I don't think. Maybe you can hate his acting or just not watch his shit.
You could dislike him as an actor for sure, but he was acquitted. It's time to move on. He got the last season of House of Cards got ruined as a show because they had to get rid of him, and it turns out they didn't prove he did it, and he still lost jobs and everything else over it. So I wish that would stop. And then the other comeback we have, I didn't even know this was in the works. This surprised the hell out of me yesterday. I'm so happy. I might even check out a few episodes. Jon Stewart's coming back to The Daily Show.
I saw that. I didn't know if you'd care or not.
Are you kidding?
I think I was going to send it to you, and I didn't.
Growing up, that was one of my favorite shows.
Okay.
I love Jon Stewart. And you know what I like about Jon Stewart is he's kind of like the same reason I like Bill Maher. Yeah, sure, he's a lefty.
Yeah.
But he's a lefty who shits on lefties, and he's honest with his comedy, and he's very, and the most important part, like I don't, if somebody's like super based, just because they're super based in a comedian doesn't mean I like them or find them funny. They still have to be funny. And a lot of like right-wing comedic type people aren't funny.
Right.
I think the Reason guys are hilarious.
Yes, they're very good.
But I think Crowder's a hack. I think a lot of the Daily Wire guys are
Matt Walsh.
not funny at all.
Not funny.
But like Bill Maher, Jon Stewart, yeah, they may be on a different side of a political spectrum on some issues. Some things I agree with them 100% on. But they're fucking funny, man.
Yep.
They're hilarious. If you consider yourself like right wing or based or whatever, but you also say you're a George Carlin fan, then you can't tell me you have any problem liking people who disagree with you politically. George Carlin was a hippie. George Carlin was about as lefty as you could get. But he was hilarious.
Funny as shit.
Funny as shit. One of the funniest guys who ever lived. So Jon Stewart's coming back to The Daily Show.
Just through the election, I think.
There's rumors. We're going to cover it in the story that we've got today. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. I'm very, very excited. Kevin Spacey acquitted, but all those accusers are still dead. Are they?
Did we miss something?
Are they?
You know what? Now that they've said that, there was, I did hear titterings about those people not being around anymore.
Scandinavian writer Ari Behn, the ex-husband of Norwegian Princess Martha Louise, who accused Kevin Spacey of sexual misconduct, died this week. He was 47. The S word was what did him in.
Self-deletion.
December 26th, 2019. Ari Behn.
So is it just that one?
That's the only one. Oh, 3 of Kevin Spacey's accusers died in 2019.
Okay, let's look at that then later.
Ay, jeez. Okay.
That's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, that's not good. Anthony Rapp, another accuser who went by the name John Doe, was a massage therapist, died shortly before his trial began in September of 2019.
I remember hearing that one. Wow, isn't that crazy that 2019 was 5 years ago? It doesn't feel like it.
I honestly forgot that Kevin Spacey's accusers were all dead.
I did too. Okay, now I feel weird.
That's not good.
No, that's not normal.
I'm not saying he had anything to do with it. I'm not saying he did anything untoward. I'm just saying when multiple people accuse you of shit and then multiples of those people end up dead.
Yeah, do you think they all just got together in a pact and were like, hey, guys, let's just get out of here. What do you say?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Because not everyone's going to commit to that.
That's troubling news.
Oof.
That's
it bothers me because I always enjoyed Kevin Spacey's...
Go ahead. No, finish your thought, then I'll get to this. Go ahead.
I always enjoyed Kevin Spacey's work, like in basically everything.
Yeah.
I mean, he's great in Seven, too.
Jim Harbaugh says sometimes you lose at night so you can win the next morning. Tell Gino to have faith in me. Jim Harbaugh with $400.
I don't know what to say.
From the old steel toe.
So is that...
For the old steel toe. Guys.
Holy crap.
Guys, I have news for you.
Oh, wow.
First of all, Jim Harbaugh, thank you times 1 million.
I'm like sweating.
That's fucking insanely generous. That's ridiculous. I don't deserve it. We're going to do an incredible show today. I'm going to say lots of funny things. I'm going to try and get myself struck from YouTube. I'm going to try and be so out there and crazy edgy that they got to take me down. Just because of you, Jim Harbaugh. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm sweating. I'm nervous.
Guys, fuck a goal right in the ass. It's over. We lost last night, but we've now won today. Plus, we've made up for last night. We're going until noon tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
And we've got Rumble Link Friday.
Dude, thank you so much, Jim Harbaugh.
Thank you very much to Jim Harbaugh. Now, the other thing is, any of you who do anything monetarily for today's show, like Travis just gave us $20. Sorry.
Yep.
$20. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
That's it. That goes towards Monday. Anything that comes in the rest of the way, Monday. Los Federales says Aaron just busted a load and April's panties are moist.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely aroused. Are you? How's your dick?
You know what? After yesterday, I think it's coming back.
Okay.
I think he's making a comeback.
That's what I like to hear.
He's been worn out. He's been given a what for. But you know what?
I wanted to say something, but it was a bit too crass.
He's still up for more.
Okay.
He's still up for more.
Man.
What were you gonna? Oh no, I'm interested here.
No. Here, no, it's too gross for the show.
Ready? Go. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, that was lovely too.
That was a sight. That was one of those ones.
Is it really?
That was one of those ones where halfway through you feel bad. You're just kind of like, whoa, that got away from me.
No, I was going to say, like, that was a sight. I'm like, well, I never get to see, so I don't know.
It's a sight. Cocktail, not as good as maybe, hold on.
Uh-oh. I'll
All
share
right.
some things with you. I've heard you like that.
Wait, what?
I'm just kidding.
Hold on a minute. That got gay. All right, let's continue on with today's show. I promise we're done fucking with you. All right, Jim Harbaugh was very generous.
Yeah, wow.
Thank you very much. Gray Idol says there seems to be a sound problem. Look, sometimes when we want to fuck with you guys a little bit, we'll mute the mics and we'll say nonsense.
And it's funny because I'm sure there's like some autists out there trying to lip read.
Yeah. You know what they said.
What did they say?
Here's what they said. We have a story out of California where I think it proves that when women murder their boyfriend, it's actually like a bit of sexism against men. Women, when they kill a boyfriend, or women when they kill a husband, unless you can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that they're fucking insane, like that Courtney Clennon or whatever her name is.
The Instagram
The
model.
Instagram model, yeah. Like, she's nuts. And
sure, but she still did it. I don't
she
know.
murdered her boyfriend. That wasn't like a self-defense thing or anything like that. She got mad that the black guy was going to leave her, so she stabbed him to death, and if she can't have him, nobody can. And then when the cops got there, she claimed self-defense. But when one eye's going this way and one eye's going that way, and she's going, ah! You kind of think she's a lying piece of shit.
Is anyone worth keeping around if they don't want you? I've never understood people that desperately need and want somebody who doesn't want them back.
Have you ever been dumped?
Yes, once.
Okay, you've been dumped. Did you ever try to talk them out of it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
But
well,
I would
there
have
you go.
never considered killing them because I couldn't understand the thought of them being with somebody else.
Well, yes, the killing is the extreme
You know
end
what I mean?
of that.
I could never get myself to a point of, like, if you decided you wanted to leave me for somebody, probably younger and hotter and whatever.
Can't get much younger than you without getting in trouble.
There's like, what do you mean I'm almost 30? You got plenty of clearance.
Oh, that's right. Hold on.
You've
tick,
got
tick, 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 tick.
You've got at least 11 years of clearance in there.
I got to hang on to you till I'm successful again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I have to carry you there.
April's got to carry me back to mainstream success, and then I can dump her.
No, there's no way. Like, nobody I've ever been with or wanted to be with. Like, if they didn't want to be with me anymore, there's no second of me and then be like, well, you just have to go then because I can't see you with somebody else. Not at all. Like, that feeling of rejection, it's like, no, I'll just never talk to you again. That's okay.
Hobo Chili. See, look, Hobo Chili's on my side for once. He says, sounds like a challenge for Aaron, and I know he accepts.
Ooh.
Look at that. Los Federale says, I got dumped, and I asked if I could smash one last time, and she said, okay. I blew my load and left.
That's good, though. I think that's what happened to me, too. But that also happened for like the next 4 months, and I thought he was going to get back together with me.
Oh, no, you had one of those?
I've said this story before.
You kept fucking him after you broke
I
up?
thought he'd get back together.
You
with
understand
me.
he just wanted to get laid.
I know. Well, I know that now.
Yeah.
I didn't know then.
Ooh. That's
Breakups
rough.
are messy, aren't they?
I broke up with my first girlfriend, and I had cheated on her a couple of times.
We
Yeah.
know.
Couple of girls.
Wow.
Tina. We all remember the Tina story.
We all remember Tina.
Fucking hillbilly Tina. Cyree. So anyway, you have the Tina thing, right?
Yeah.
And you all got, you included, you all got mad at me for not choosing Tina.
You should have chose Tina. You might be with Tina today.
No, I hope not. No, she got fat. So, which is a shame because...
What if she wouldn't have with you?
That's true. I would not have let her. That's a good
You'd
point.
shave it off her in the middle of the night and roast
Cut it right off her back.
Spit roast
Yeah,
it.
exactly. So the Tina thing, then there was Kelce. And then after Kelce, I decided to bail on the first girlfriend. We hooked up, the first girlfriend and I, in my parents' basement, actually. I had come back. I was working, and I had come back to Shoreview for a weekend to hang out with some friends. And I fucked my ex-girlfriend in my parents' basement on a futon.
Yeah.
And we didn't know. Like, that was the first time we had done that, like, gotten back with an ex. And we were like, oh, does this mean we're back together? Blah, 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 blah.
It's so messy.
It was terrible because the last thing I wanted to do was be back together with her.
And she probably didn't feel the same.
I just really needed to, make my wiener hard and spit goo all over the place.
Oh, yeah. This one I'm talking about, he, reached out to me for years. All the way into starting to date you, I think, is the last time I heard from him.
Yeah. So that happened. And then luckily, I think she realized, oh, no, I forgot you were a piece of shit. And so luckily, neither of us really had to do anything.
So don't say this sentence out loud because it doesn't need to be clippable. But the thing that you did to that ex-girlfriend, that caused the whole breakup or whatever.
Yeah.
The C word. How many times have you done that in your life, would you say?
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, while I was kind of dating the girl, I cheated on this is a really cringy story. So
I was trying to help him without saying the word.
while I cheated on my first girlfriend, I'm like 20, 21 at this time. 21 because I can go to bars.
Sure. So you're a drunken mess.
I'm a drunken hobgoblin piece of shit. I cheat on the girlfriend. I break up with the girlfriend. I go down. That was not the first time I hooked up with the girlfriend after. Because then a couple of days after, or a week after we broke up and I was dating this other girl, I go down to the ex-girlfriend's college and she wants to hook up. And I do. Because I have friends that go to that school. And so I hooked up with her. And check this out. This is so bad. Oh, this is one of the most cringe. I was 21. This is 18 years ago. This is a whole nother person ago, so I can talk about this.
Nobody is the same when they're 21.
Listen to how fucking cringe and embarrassing this is.
I'm ready.
I start tearing up in bed after we're done because I felt shitty that I cheated on the new girl. And I tell the girlfriend, remember, I had dated this girl for 4 years. 4 years? I had dated this girl. I was with this girl for 4 years, lost my virginity to her.
Yeah.
I fuck her behind the new girl's back, and then I tear up in bed telling the ex that I feel terrible because the other girl is, quote, she's a good girl.
Wow.
What a cringy douche.
That is terrible.
Isn't that it? Oh, it's so gay.
It's pretty gay. I think the action itself is probably forgivable because you were 21, but
yeah,
it's pretty gay. I was just kind of looking for a number of times you've done that.
All right, well, does that count?
Duh.
Okay. Now, how many individuals or how many times? Because if we're going to count
probably
times.
Just in.
Okay.
Jesus, man. Probably just individuals.
I was a young man.
You were a young warthog.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5? I think I only know of 3 of them. That's insane.
What, Tina?
Don't tell me names. We're not naming names right now. We're
Tina?
keeping names off the table. Stop saying their names. No names. I'm just wondering.
When I was a young lad, I had a hard time with. Here was always my problem when I was in my 20s.
Couldn't keep your dick in your pants?
It's more romantic than that.
Okay.
It's more romantic than that. When I was in my 20s and a woman found me attractive, whether it was personality-wise, looks-wise, whatever, if a chick that I considered above my pay grade was interested in me, I couldn't say no.
I thought you had a hard time picking up on cues.
So imagine when I actually picked up on one. That's the problem. Once I pick up on it, I'm like, holy shit. I can't help it. Well, I couldn't help it back then. I mean, now, right as rain.
What is the Tina line from Napoleon Dynamite?
Tina, you fat lard,
Tina,
come
you
get your
fat
dinner.
lard.
Yeah.
Is that what you told her when you were feeding her your dick?
Yeah, I said, oh, yeah, you fat lard, take your dinner.
God, you're a piece of shit.
April has gotten a glimpse into the future. This was all in my 20s.
Look,
this was a long time ago.
I had no idea the extent of these behaviors, but like I would not be with this person if I thought he was still that person.
Pool Scam Sam says Aaron actually cheated on diets, not women. Thank you, Pool Scam Sam.
I thought Mr. Approachable was very funny. He said, just individuals. We don't have all day for you to count.
Cocktiff says, am I the only one who has a hard time thinking Aaron got laid at all growing up? You gotta remember something. Aaron can talk his fucking balls off.
That is the thing. I don't care what you think about his appearances, which are not bad. But like
Thanks,
this man,
babe.
no, what I'm trying to say is regardless of how you look, that for some reason he can charm the pants off of some women. I don't get it.
And you know what has always been the theme?
I've seen it.
Guys have always said, oh man, you need to work on your game or whatever. And I always look at him, I go, you watch.
Yeah, he needs to work on his game as I'm sitting right here.
I go, you watch. Because they always said that like at bars and other stuff, they would be like, oh, you need to work on your game, man. I'm like, no. The problem is you're laying game. I'm just being funny. I'm just being silly. I'm just being likable. I put on a little wry smile and tell some jokes, and guess what? See you boys later.
Somebody told me recently they like your wry smile. It was a guy.
It's catchy. You can't help but smile yourself.
Yeah.
When you see it.
I smile when I look at you.
It was
Kinda
a
gay.
dude who said it. Hobo Chili says, Aaron Imholt, #1 in outkicking his coverage anytime. Oh, you wouldn't fucking believe it. If I showed you my roster and then it ends with this one, you would go, I fucking hate you. You're a real piece of shit. You know that?
So I'm guessing they were all hot then?
Not hot. They weren't all hot. There were some mids in there.
I got a couple hot ones in college.
There were some mids in there, but there were some... Oh, there were some ones where you'd look at them and you go, I would. There were...
Okay. Yeah, you know what? There's probably a couple for me, too, that I had that you'd say you would.
I'd say, yeah, you would.
Yeah.
I'll say this.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, that's the one that got away.
Wait, who?
No, I thought you... Oh, wow, we just had a miscommunication
Oh.
that made me seem like a homosexual.
Holy shit, he just accused himself of a...
No, that was a miscommunication.
homosexuality.
She didn't understand what I meant, and it made me look really, really gay.
Is he still a fan? And for the record,
I don't know.
We never did, which is fucking awful. Like, all I ever did was make out with him, and it was supposed to go a lot farther than that, and then it got interrupted. And then I didn't have a chance at that until he was all the way in North Dakota going to college, and I was here.
Darn it.
It's like that late night messaging, like, oh, come over here. And I'm like, okay, but you're 4 hours away. What am I supposed to do?
You know what some of us do?
Drive the 4 hours.
Drive the 4 hours.
I probably should have. Yeah.
No, you don't. That makes you a hoe.
Yeah, but it would have been worth it for me at the time.
Women have to maintain their virtue. Here's what happens. You get the guy to drive the 4 hours. Can I tell you something? If you were interested, well, no, if you were interested in me in college, I'd go to prison. That would be wrong. If you and I were the same age and we were messaging and we met a few times and you were interested in blah, 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 I probably would have driven the 4 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I wish you would have.
Well, thanks. I appreciate
Not
that.
you. I said I wish he would have. You just told me I couldn't have with you in college.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Aaron fucked the 50-year-old lunch lady at his high school.
Yeah, she's probably generous, though.
Oh, God, you know what? When I was counting my numbers last night, I forgot the couple in Litchfield. 15 is the number.
I'm feeling more and more like a prude every day.
I'm sorry about that. I forgot the pipe laying I did in your hometown.
Ruining all the women. Actually, no, they do that to themselves.
Really?
Dude, there's a lot of really just sad stories out of that town. You know, just unfortunate.
I didn't do anything with the sad stories.
I don't think I have my, I think I forgot someone.
All right, fair enough. All right, let's continue on. Right now, April and I are just masturbating at the moment.
Yes, hands free.
By the way,
I came twice.
All goals, all goals knocked out. That's becoming a theme. All goals knocked out. Go until noon tomorrow. Last night was wiped out. We're good to go for the rest of the morning. Anything you guys throw in goes towards Monday.
Can you imagine you and Gino till noon tomorrow? You better have some waters mixed in there.
We'll mix in some waters.
Okay.
For sure. So what started this conversation is that when there are certain things a man does when he's in a relationship with a woman, and it makes people go, oh, he's a real piece of shit. And then if a woman does the same thing, the reaction will be, oh, what did the guy do?
Yeah. Well, what did he do?
We can't win no matter what. So, like, for example, this next story, a woman in California, 32-year-old woman, stabbed her boyfriend, 26-year-old boyfriend, to death, stabbed him 108 times. She got probation and community service yesterday.
No.
Yeah.
No, because if it was a self-defense thing, you don't need to stab somebody 108 times for literally anything.
108 times. She will not spend a day in prison.
Why?
I'll play it for you. The reason why is because the judge is an absolute retard. And it's a great example of why New York and California and all these states are completely going to shit.
Yep.
It takes a perfect storm of terrible politicians, terrible prosecutors, and terrible judges. Because if you have terrible prosecutors, at least you can have a tough judge who will put a stiff sentence.
I just have a hard time believing that if I even stabbed you once, that I would not go to jail for like at least a year, right?
Check out the rationale.
Are you kidding me?
Let's hit play on this story. Or let's not. Oh.
Would ya?
Hey, guys. Aaron should probably turn up the... There we go.
It's to probation. Bryn Spacey, 3:30, outrage from the family members of the victim after a woman who stabbed a man to death is sentenced to probation. Bryn Spacey was convicted of involuntary manslaughter just last month.
She claims to have been under a marijuana-induced psychosis when she killed a man she had been dating.
No.
A marijuana-induced psychosis. And, okay, that may be a stupid thing to defend yourself with.
It is.
But is it really that stupid if it worked?
No, I guess it did work, which makes it smart. It's just that anybody who has ever smoked any amount of weed knows that that is not even a possibility. I guess if somebody bought it, good for you. I'm happy that you get to go live the rest of your life after you just killed somebody viciously. But
Right.
108 times, that doesn't happen. Weed will make you a little sleepy or something.
Let me ask you. Let me posit another theory.
What in the hell?
Let me ask you another question. Could it be that this woman is a psycho? She's on some other stuff.
Yes.
And then that mixes with the weed. She goes crazy and kills a guy.
Oh my God, yes. 100%. I bet you she was on some sort of prescription meds or something.
Okay.
And
that interacts with the weed, and then she goes crazy, and then she
Sure.
kills the guy, and now she does no prison time.
Or she was just a piece of shit and used anything she'd come up with because a lawyer will sit there and be like, okay, is there anything we could give them now?
I will say this. I look at the mugshot that she had.
Okay.
That's a crazy broad. There's some behind the eyes, the clockwork and everything. It's fucked up.
Okay.
KTLA 5's Lauren Lister live now in the newsroom with reaction from the family of the victim. Lauren.
Yeah, Glenn and Lou, we are hearing from the victim's family after that woman found guilty of stabbing their loved one over 100 times in a marijuana-induced psychosis is sentenced. The judge today giving the defendant 2 years felony probation, not prison time.
Well, hey, as long as she doesn't brutally stab anyone else 108 times to death, she'll be okay.
Do you know how hard, I'm trying to picture what my family would do if somebody did this to me and this happened.
Your dad would be like the guy by the phone bank shooting the guy.
Yes. People are lucky that more people are not like my dad and like that guy by the phone booth. You know what I mean? They are lucky that somebody wouldn't come after them after something like this.
No. 108 times she gets probation. And not only does she get probation, she only got 2 years probation.
2 years felony probation. That's nothing.
Stabbed a man 108 times. can't even say stabbed him to death because I believe after like 4 or 5, he was probably dead. And the other 103 were just gravy.
That's the thing. That was just for fun at some point. You're dead long before that.
You know when you're like cleaning a fish or like you stab a fish or something and blood stops coming out because it's dead. The circulatory system isn't working anymore. Mm-hmm. I feel like that's where you get when you stab someone 108 times. Like blood stops coming out of the wounds.
Eventually
because
it would.
Done.
Yeah, you're done.
No cameras in the courtroom, but reaction outside.
How I felt was it's just an unjust determination.
It's a terrible thing. They should have never stabbed him 108 times. That's excessive. He looked a little like Trump.
No, he totally did. Yeah, but there is no justice.
Shouldn't have killed my kid. Marijuana, it's the devil's lettuce. I've been saying this forever. And now my son is dead, and she's not going to prison.
Here.
You got to do the nose sniffs.
You know the only statistic I need on that one?
What?
How many goddamn people in this country smoke weed, and how many of them have stabbed somebody over 100 times and killed them?
I'm going to even...
Because of weed.
I'll even drop that bar. How many people have been smoking a shitload of weed and stabbed someone over 10 times?
I'll probably almost never, and it would be one of those situations where they were stabbing them and just happened to have been smoking weed. It's like, it's like a COVID
They
death.
were going to stab them no matter. Yeah. Did they stab them because of weed or did they stab them with weed?
Exactly. I would go for the second one.
Were you stabbed from weed or with weed? Which one is it?
That shit don't make you angry.
See, like this woman, I believe she was on some fucked up psychotic meds and stuff like that, and then she did the weed.
Something's broken upstairs.
Like, if you take antipsychotics and then you smoke weed, you could probably get paranoid as all shit.
You probably could, and I'm not a weed guy at all, but that doesn't make you angry. If anything, it chills you out.
Of slain Thousand Oaks 26-year-old accountant Chad Amelia devastated today after his convicted killer, 32-year-old Bryn Spacey, who's been...
I'm trying to figure out if I would.
She's pretty cute. I don't know what the scratchy stuff is on her, but...
Those are cuts. I mean, there's obviously, when you stab someone to death, there's going to be a struggle. Yeah, he's clawing at her.
Yep, you're right. Wow.
You clean up the claw marks and everything?
She's pretty cute.
Her neck looks like my back. I'm sorry. I didn't.
I literally can have nothing for me.
I'm just teasing. I'm not very good, you guys. I'm very pedestrian. The
Vanilla.
Internet. Yeah. I'm a pretty,
You're a terrible person.
Salt and pepper kind of fella.
You're fine. I would. She's very cute.
Yeah, I think I would too.
I
think guys like to say that, like, oh man, yeah, I'd avoid crazy, and it's like, yeah, sometimes you don't know.
Guys don't avoid crazy though. For some reason, I have only heard of guys sticking their dick in crazy, and then they cry about it for years because they got her knocked up and have a kid with her. And now guess what? The crazy stuck around for a long time.
She's probably really sexy though, like in the way she pursues a guy. Like she probably can use her eyes and everything.
We should figure out what her name was and look for her because I bet there's like Facebook pictures or something.
Yeah, just kind of see.
Just see what we're working on.
I bet you when she wants, she's like really aggressive and she goes and gets and you're kind of helpless. That's how guys end up fucking crazy chicks because they come on so strong.
Yeah, but she likes to be penetrated by knives, apparently.
No, she likes to penetrate with the knives.
She thought they were pegging.
She's a top, not a bottom when it comes to stabbing, that's for sure.
Been out on bail since the 2018 slaying, was sentenced today and given no time behind bars.
Been 5.5 years where she has got to live with her family, and we get to live with a box of ashes.
Last month.
You should probably put those in an urn or something.
God, that fucking sucks.
You're making a very small list over there.
I'm casually trying to count eventually because I can't remember.
Are you making your list?
You really expose everything I'm casually doing.
I just see you writing in really tiny print, and I'm like, that's fucking
I didn't need
weird.
anyone to see it.
Wow. All right.
Look at those eyes, though. She's cute.
Listen, yeah, I mean, think about it. She's been out. They haven't even kept her in jail awaiting trial for 5 years. She's just been out.
Yeah, to me, that almost feels like somebody on the inside had her back or something. You know what I mean?
She fucked him?
Something, because I don't, like I said, if poor little old me went over here and, I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
I'm going to jail, and I don't have to stab you 10 times to go to jail.
It's also California.
Okay.
So there's that part, too.
But I don't know. I don't see how that's a pass.
Month, the jury found Spacey guilty of involuntary manslaughter, of stabbing Amelia, a man she'd been dating a few weeks, 108 times with 3 different knives, while in the throes of a marijuana-induced psychosis.
These are things everyone agrees on.
The throes.
What we don't agree on is that she should have walked free today after doing what she did. It's very.
Well, then why didn't you charge her with something more than involuntary manslaughter?
Hear me out here. Like, So how long ago was the stabbing? 5 years?
5 years ago.
Was weed legal then?
2018 California, I believe so.
You can't do anything, though, if she placed herself within a psychosis and stabbed somebody. Like, you can't charge her with anything.
Right. Like, I can't shoot someone in the head and go, oh, man, was I shit-faced.
Oh, yeah. I was just on some kind of medicine for my doctor, and I had a bad reaction to it. It just went crazy.
Not even that. Just I was drinking a lot. I was in an alcohol-fueled psychosis, and then I shot that guy in the head. You can't send me to jail. Bullshit.
Right. It's not your fault. You were in a psychosis.
And it's kind of the district attorney's fault, too, like this woman here, because you could have charged her with more.
Yes, I think so. There had to be something.
The jury would have saw through the stupid marijuana psychosis defense. You're the one who charged her with involuntary manslaughter. She stabbed a guy 108 times. I don't know what's involuntary about that.
With 3 knives, which meant she went and picked more.
She had to go get more knives. So I'm sorry. I don't see the weed psychosis. I don't see the involuntary part.
She dulled the first couple.
Right. She stabbed him so many times, they lost their sharpness.
And it was just butter knives at some point.
Yeah.
Very sad day for victims of crime. It's a very sad day for this family.
At the scene of the killing, officers reported finding Amelia dead and Spacey screaming hysterically.
Look at her tits. Sorry. That's what I take from the whole thing. I'm just like, holy shit, look at the tits on that one.
So that's her?
I think so, isn't it?
Still holding the knife, stabbing herself in the neck.
Yeah.
Spacey faced up to 4 years in prison plus sentencing enhancements. The judge saying, given the facts of the case, he didn't think it was warranted.
Wow.
He took into account her lack of criminal record, her professional standing in the community.
O.J. Simpson had a sterling rep. Well, I guess he got acquitted. That's a bad example.
Very bad example.
But
Casey Anthony.
She got acquitted too.
Oh,
Mike Tyson.
Not in my heart.
Mike Tyson had never been convicted of any kind of sexual crime in his life. I know he had a juvenile record, but he'd never had any kind of sex crime in his life before he was found guilty of R-wording Desiree Washington. They still sent him to jail for 4. I think he was sentenced to 7. He got out in 3 or 4. He was out in 95.
Think how many fights we missed.
We missed. No shit.
Kidding.
He was supposed to fight Evander Holyfield before he went away.
See, we missed out.
Oh. Thanks, Desiree. I'm just kidding.
And that she did, in fact, suffer from severe psychosis at the time of the killing and really did not know what she was doing.
The judge citing evidence and expert testimony, also saying it proves Spacey did not know marijuana would have this effect on her when she smoked with Amelia at his apartment that night. The victim's family concerned about a broader impact.
I think he set an absolute terrible precedent in the state of California where it's okay to kill somebody after you smoke marijuana.
That's exactly what they did.
I bet you half of that jury at minimum would have sat there and listened to them and like, dude, I smoke weed all the time and I would never do this.
I've never stabbed someone.
Never.
I've never stabbed someone 1 or 8 times, let alone 108 times.
Now, if you want to tell me she had like an acid dipped blunt, maybe, but nobody mentioned that at all. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm ready. I'm at the point now where I'm ready to start putting some of these batshit loons in jail anyway.
Yes.
Like, why does
stop being a degenerate like that?
Why does the psychosis matter? I don't like that. Oh, I was in a stupor because of this. Well, I'm still throwing you in prison because you're exercising terrible judgment.
Obviously,
in that case.
Yes. Handle your shit, man.
So, no, I'm not going to give you a special consideration. In fact, if you were whacked out on pills or whacked out on weed, I'm going to give you a stiffer sentence because you have shitty judgment. You're remarkably irresponsible. You might do this again.
I'll give you a stiff sentence. Sorry.
Nice.
Does it set a precedent? I don't know if it does, but it's certainly a case that defense counsels will cite when asking for probation in a case like this.
Right.
If Spacey violates her parole, the judge says she will get 4 years prison time. She does.
Whoa. Look out. If she stabs another guy, she'll go to jail for 4 years.
That's the thing. That's not enough either. What? So, yeah, she kills a second person, still only goes to prison for 4 years. Are you kidding me?
Also have to do 100 hours community service. Bryn Spacey, her family, and attorney did not speak after the sentencing, and the attorney has not returned my call either.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, never mind, guys. I didn't know she was getting 100 hours of community service. This is a terrible deal. I apologize.
I mean, it's just a joke, really, right?
It's so bad.
Oh, let's just move to California where if you feel like getting rid of somebody, you can, and you're not going to go to jail for it.
Yeah. $5 from Joshua 29. He says it's crazy she only got probation. It's crazier that she's getting a harsher sentence than anyone on Epstein's list. That's a good point too.
Yeah, wow. That is all very crazy.
Scarface says, I've smoked weed almost every day for 20 years, never felt the urge to kill someone, just watch movies autistically. Maybe that's why I was never big on weed. I just do all the weed shit on my own. Watch movies autistically.
I don't see it like a need for weed in my case. I've never smoked much of it. It's okay on occasion, kind of nice.
You and I were watching A Knight's Tale yesterday. Mm-hmm. Speaking of autism.
Yeah.
Like every actor that came on the screen, I'm just like, oh, cool. Alan Tudyk's in this movie. I forgot. Oh, look, Robert Baratheon. Mark Addy is in this movie. And I'm like, oh, and then you went, oh, that guy, he's in a lot of stuff. Who is that? I go, oh, that's Rufus Sewell. He played Obergruppenführer Smith in Man in the High Castle.
I like the name Rufus.
Rufus is an underutilized name. Rufus Sewell is even better. This is unbelievable, like the Aaron cheating story, says Pool Scam Sam.
Yeah, but that's unbelievable because they don't think you ever had sex.
I know. I shatter a lot of people's illusions when I tell them stories about myself. They're like Jack Nicholson in Anger Management. They're like, here I was toying with the idea that you were a homosexual. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Joshua said she's stabby, but mostly peaceful. Right. That's true. She's a mostly peaceful girl. Is your back full of pimples, says Gray Idols. No.
Ew, no, his back is very clear.
That's not, I don't have back pimples. I do, like when I go to the gym sometimes, steroid guy is there.
Dude, I haven't seen the hot one, but there used to be a hot guy that works out at our gym, and I'd be in the sauna sometimes, which is in the men's locker room, but it's a co-ed sauna. And that guy looks really nice with a shirt on. I watched him, like his back was facing me. I watched him take his shirt off once, and his whole back was littered with these weird pustule-looking, like
terrible. It's bad.
Big acne, and I
his back's covered.
I think I made this face. I'm like,
yeah, it's smallpox. It looks like smallpox.
It was so unfortunate because if I were to go out with a guy like that, and I'm like, oh wow, he's really nice looking. You end up going to bed with him that night, and you get his shirt off, and you can even touch it before you see it. You're like, oh no, I can't work with that.
Imagine you take those nails and you scrape the back and you end up oozing out back zits. Ooh.
No.
Terrible.
Stop talking, please.
Stop talking, please.
That's
no,
gross.
I saw him a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really? That same guy?
I got the fuck out of there before he could get his shirt off.
It was so gross.
That's so gross. It's the nastiest thing I see at that gym.
It's real bad.
Balls Deep says, to be fair, the first two probably dulled out after the first couple dozen skank shanks. Yeah, that's what we mean. The first couple knives lost their sharpness.
I really hope he died like before she got too far along.
It takes a while to bleed out unless she severed something really important.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's going to take a minute or two.
I'm sure that we won't know.
Radio Victor says, who is that sunglasses guy in the background? Oh, was there a sunglass? No, there was his brother.
Oh, yeah. It was the brother.
His brother.
Yeah, I'm guessing their mother isn't around.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, that is another bad example because Mike Tyson was black. Oh, sorry. Apologize for that one. Grow Shadow says, I hear stepmoms get turned on with knives and weed. New boot goofing. No.
Not really.
It doesn't do it
I
for
like
you?
my hunting knives, but not like nefariously.
April doesn't like it when I take her hunting knives and hold them to her throat
Yeah,
while we do it. She's not into that. She gets scared.
I mean, I carry a butcher set on me at all times in my truck.
The marijuana cigarettes are only 13% of murders, but 56% of the problem, says Fauci's Pangolin. Grow Shadow says, is there a way to get Steel Toe Morning Show more revenue flow by getting prisoners to do community service by second mic time for Aaron? I like the way you think. You might be doing executive position pretty soon.
Should I go take the garbage out while you're catching up with them?
Yes, go ahead. I'll catch up with the chat here. You go ahead. And if you want to bring that down, you can bring that down. And by the way, you have to stop mentioning that. Because I get shit on fucking endlessly.
Guys, it's the easiest thing in the world.
She goes and wheels the cart down to the end of the driveway.
It's a very short driveway.
Oh, she has to take the cart down. What is you freaking?
Okay,
Shut
for
up.
all of you Clippers out there, do you realize what a privilege it is to work at home for me? I hadn't done that ever. It's literally a privilege to be home and be able to do chores. That's insane.
Sons of bitches.
He took me out of that place.
Hobo Chili
Shut
says,
up.
wait, you forgot. It's right next to you. Hey, wait a minute. He's saying that I'm garbage. I don't like that. Do I need anything? Not that we have, no. Yeah. You know what? I'll go with my normal beverage. Oh, yeah. Did you really? Oh. Fucking bitch cares about me. Packerbacker says, Aaron talking about the load he blew on her face, just saying. No, I'm not. When did I say anything about a load I blew on anyone's face? The crazy girl? How dare you? Bigot on socialist media over on Rumble. I got to read the Rumble chat. Rumble numbers go up nowadays. They're going higher and higher and higher. I got to make these people feel included. Would a man ever get away with doing this? No, that's my whole point. Like if a guy stabs a woman 108 times and he goes, oh, so fucked up on weed, you got to let me out. They're still going to throw his dumb ass in prison. I want a little more equality on this one. Cheeseburger says, that's fucked. I've got worse sentencing from driving home from the bar. Yeah, but you drive home from the bar like Leo drove home from the country club in Wolf of Wall Street, so it's a little bit different. Tim the Toolman Taylor says she probably gives the Gluck Gluck 3000. No man can just walk away from that. Yeah. Nature has a weird way of making people seem presentable as mates. So they give you different attributes. So that woman is fucked in the head. Like she's fit for a straitjacket, this broad. So God gave her like no shame. So she'll like anything you need to do with any of your fluids, she'll allow it. Anything you need to, anywhere you need to put your piece, she'll let you. And then you're like, oh my God, I can't leave. It masks it. It's nature's camouflage for her mental problems. It really is a problem. Yeah, see, Cheeseburger says 3 different knives is definitely at least second-degree murder. That's what I thought, too. Like, there's premeditation in the fact that you stopped, went and got another knife, and started again. It's just, California's a fucked up state. Shovels the snow, mom taxi, April is the shit, says Sean. Gray, at our house, it's a race to shovel the snow. Like if I'm home and she's not, I get out there as fast as I can, even if it's still snowing, so I can get it done. Usually we end up doing it together because the other one won't let the other one just do it. But if one person isn't home, the other one almost likes to sneak it in. That's probably a weird mental thing, isn't it? Look at David Chandler giving out the P.O. box to Michael B. What did Michael B. need? What did Michael B. need? Why did Michael B. need the P.O. box for? Ooh, interesting. Michael B. says, what is the P.O. box? David Chandler sends it out. Steel Toe Media Incorporated, P.O. Box 7893, St. Cloud, Minnesota 56302. Thank you, David Chandler. It's very kind of you. By the way, Mr. Chandler, Jim Harbaugh came by earlier, and he not only knocked out today, he covered last night, and we said if that happened, we would go till noon tomorrow. So we're all wiped out for the day. Sit back, enjoy the show. We got nothing left to do. Everything else goes towards Monday. Chandler says he asked. No, I know. It's good that you did that. is what I'm saying. Thank you. We don't send out the P.O. Box very much anymore. That's my fault. Okay, I'm very excited to talk about Texas. Are we at 7 o'clock yet? We are. Okay, we're past 7 o'clock. We may not be at peak audience at the moment. That's not for another hour or so. But I still really want to talk about this Texas thing, and I can't hold off anymore. The revolution is beginning, and it's beginning in Texas, and that's exactly where it should start. I mean, there's no other state for it to start but Texas. Fish says, no goal is a dentist's favorite time. Stop it. Stop with this shitty dentist joke. Dusty says, only 54 likes. Oh, guys, you got to throw your thumbs up in there. Good for the algorithm. Throw it up. Thumbs up on Rumble. Thumbs up on YouTube. Everybody stop being lazy for 1 second. Throw those thumbs up in the air and subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much. So earlier this week, the National Guards said to Texas, well, let me back it up a little further. The state of Texas, Governor Abbott decided that the state of Texas was not going to wait for the federal government to fix the border, because if they did, they'd be waiting forever and the government would never do anything. So they started putting razor wire down there, barbed wire, fencing. They started putting their own National Guard on the border. They're like, you know what? Enough. We can't take any more of this shit. And you would think that New York and California and Illinois and these other states would kind of back Texas doing this, because migrants are flooding their states, destroying their budgets, causing crime to get out of control, and causing social services to be reappropriated to take care of these migrants who are basically living on the street because they're overflowing shelters. So you would think that we would all put politics aside for a minute and we would recognize reality and go, holy shit, this is a nightmare. We should get Texas's back and help patrol the border. If anything, we should all be sending some of our National Guard down there so we can help them out and get this problem nipped in the bud. Well, that wasn't the case. And the Attorney General sued Texas for putting the National Guard on the border. And the Supreme Court, aided by was it a Bush and a Trump appointee? I think John Roberts, who was a Bush guy, and then Amy Coney Barrett, who was a Trump girl, they both voted with the lefties and said, nope, Texas does not have the right as a state to patrol the border. That is a federal government job. Texas has to stand down. The National Guard has to get out of there. And you've got to let Border Patrol, take control of the border. The problem is when the federal government takes control of the border, they don't fucking do anything. They just let everybody in. Well, you would think that the Supreme Court case would be the end of it. But it looks like Texas Governor Greg Abbott is not going to let the feds take over. As he said on Monday night, quote, this is not over. So now Greg Abbott released a statement yesterday on the border issue, and it was, downright confrontational. He wrote, the federal government has broken the compact between the United States and the states. The executive branch of the United States has a constitutional duty to enforce federal laws protecting states, including immigration laws on the books right now. President Biden has refused to enforce those laws and has even violated them. The result is that he smashed records for illegal immigration. Despite having been put on notice in a series of letters, one of which I delivered to him by hand, President Biden has ignored Texas's demand that he perform his constitutional duties. President Biden has violated his oath to execute immigration laws enacted by Congress. Instead of prosecuting migrants for the federal crime of illegal entry, President Biden has sent his lawyers into federal courts to sue Texas for taking action to secure the border. President Biden has instructed his agencies to ignore federal statutes that mandate the detention of illegal immigrants. The effect is to illegally allow their en masse parole into the United States. By wasting taxpayer dollars to tear open Texas's border security infrastructure, President Biden has enticed illegal immigrants away from the 28 legal entry points along the state's southern border, bridges where nobody drowns, and into the dangerous waters of the Rio Grande. This is Governor Abbott of Texas responding to the Supreme Court thing. Under President Biden's lawless border policies, more than 6 million illegal immigrants have crossed our southern border in just 3 years. I hear it's more like 300,000.
Oh, my God.
Why do they have soccer fields on the border?
What in the world?
Why does the border entry have wooden doors?
Nobody will ever know.
I don't know. Why would you have a maternity ward if you didn't want them coming here illegally?
Do you know how many would have to cross per day to get to that number?
Right. How many illegals would have to cross per day to get 6 million in 3 years? That is more than the population of 33 different states in the country. This illegal refusal to protect the United States has inflicted unprecedented harm on the people all across the country. Now, okay, when a governor's writing a letter about the federal government and it starts with James Madison and Alexander Hamilton, it's about to be some shit.
Yes, you know he means business.
Yeah. James Madison, Alexander Hamilton, and the other visionaries who wrote the U.S. Constitution foresaw that the states should not be left to the mercy of a lawless president who does nothing to stop external threats like cartels smuggling millions of illegal immigrants across the border. That is why the framers included both Article 4, which promises that the federal government shall protect each state against invasion, and Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3, which acknowledges the state's sovereign interest in protecting their borders. Now, the failure of the Biden administration to fulfill the duties imposed by Article 4, Section 4, has triggered Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3, which reserves to this state the right of self-defense. For those reasons, I have already declared an invasion under Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3, to invoke Texas's constitutional authority to defend and protect itself. Oof. That authority is the supreme law of the land and supersedes any federal statutes to the contrary. The Texas National Guard, the Texas Department of Public Safety, and other Texas personnel are acting on that authority, as well as state law, to secure the Texas border. You know,
go on.
At a time where people are very ineloquent and they speak like tards,
yes,
and it's very idiocracy.
People say finna now.
They say finna. It's nice to see a guy get kind of old school. We declare, we shall.
Hell yeah, it is.
Stand in defense of. I mean, kudos to Governor Abbott. That takes a shitload of balls.
It's the biggest balls. Kind of gets my dick hard watching somebody do something like this. It's pretty impressive.
Because now at this point, here's the only move that Biden has left. You've got to send federal troops down there to make the Texas National Guard stand down.
Right? And look at the optics of that, by the way. You're going to tell this state to not protect themselves from all these illegal immigrants?
Yeah, and try explaining it to the American people by saying, oh, yeah, why are you sending federal soldiers down to threaten a Texas National Guard when all they're trying to do is secure the border? And imagine Biden saying, well, they're trying to keep illegal immigrants out of our country, so we have to stop them from doing that.
Yeah, don't you want the poor brown people here with all of us, you guys?
That's not going to be a win for him.
I certainly don't think so.
I mean, this makes Abbott look good.
Good for Abbott, yeah.
And it makes the federal government look terrible because you have, no matter what now, you have two choices and neither of them are good. You have to let Texas basically cuck you out and say, we're doing the border, you get the fuck out of here, and you just got to watch them do it.
That's the right decision, though.
Or you have to, again, go down there with federal troops and make them move, which is a bad optic, too.
I don't recommend that one.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Oklahoma has already said they're going to stand with Texas.
Good.
So
absolutely.
We've got Texas and we've got Oklahoma in open rebellion against the Biden administration. I'm sure Florida will join Texas.
There's no way Florida doesn't. I'm hoping a lot of states join them.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Chargers hired Jim Harbaugh as coach. What does Gino think? Gino likes it, but he's really scarred by his Chargers, so he's not letting himself get too excited.
You know what I'd kind of like too is if like a state like New York would join them because they've had it with all those people. You know they won't.
Yeah, they won't. But
it would be very interesting to see somebody like New York do it.
Let's go to KF Sage. Says, this sounds like the founders' grievance against the king, and I'm here for it. Yeah, I mean, it does say in the Constitution that the states have a right to protect their borders. The federal government is not protecting Texas' border with Mexico, so you have to let Texas do it.
Nobody's helping them.
Phantom X says, Aaron, you don't understand. The people in charge here in California like illegals because we get more electoral votes with higher population. and everyone that moves here just wants to be famous, not work fields. Yeah, but I mean, California is going to hate that in 10, 15 years when all those illegals who got there. California realizes they're all Catholic, and they're not into LGBTQIA shit.
So although these people are technically illegal immigrants and therefore not technically citizens, do they just get granted fucking citizenship now? Why are they being counted in all the...
No, they're considered migrants or asylum seekers. Okay. So they get to see... Well, and the states...
So there is technically no crime to be here as an illegal immigrant now?
Well, there is, but there are states like California and Illinois and New York that are sanctuary states, and they don't recognize that law and enforce it. God. So that's funny. You can be a state that doesn't acknowledge illegal immigration laws, but you can't be a state that protects your own border.
Nope.
That's interesting. NF Cap says Governor Abbott is just proof that adversity makes us stronger. Who would have thought that the cripple would have been the strongest governor? She's the only one running. Abbott's a dude. Hobo Chili says, I like that Homeland Security and the DOJ will not answer the question on why some detainees had signal jammers and firearms. Well, I would really like to know just why the hell so many military-aged men from not Central America, but like China and the Middle East and other countries are flooding across our southern border.
It would be nice to know. I mean, it's wrecking major cities in this country.
It's not, I mean, and Texas is they're trying to do something about it. Trying. Doc Brewski says Biden can take federal control of the Texas Guard, but will they listen? Again, that's another thing like KF said. I'm here for that.
I am too. Can you imagine if they don't? It'll be interesting.
Yeah. It's the ball's now in the Biden administration's court. We're going to see what they do. And this is right now it's a staring contest.
I don't trust them to do the right thing.
The federal government?
Well, yeah, the Biden administration.
I don't think they can let this go because they'll look weak. So I think they're probably going to do something.
When you have to go explain as to why you're not going to let this stand, or let this go, your reasoning is not going to sound very savory to many Americans right now.
No, it's going to sound awful, but this is called being backed. You've backed yourself into a corner. You didn't think people would get this pissed about immigration, and they are. Somebody says, I know a few people who were immigrants from Mexico but did everything legally to come here, and they are pissed about all this shit with everything they had to do to become legal.
Yep. One of my coworkers 2 jobs ago, her family is from Mexico, and I remembered having long discussions with her about everything they had to go through to become legal citizens and to keep their citizenship and renew things and all that. And it sounded like the most royal pain in the ass I have ever heard of. Long form.
Yeah.
And now you can just kind of come over to a state that's like, okay, glad to have you. And it's over.
Yeah, you just go to a sanctuary city or a sanctuary state, and they just go, yeah, sure, here's a place to sleep. It's not safe. Don't bring your children because it's full of all kinds of problems, but...
Right, like the illegals that got to New York, and they're like, "Oh, this is gonna be great. Everyone's talking to me about how great this is," and then they get put in like a field somewhere with a tent, like a big ass tent.
Yeah, they got tent fields up in New York,
and now they're shutting down schools so that they can move them into better weather.
KF Sage says, "I work with a handful of legal immigrants, and they are pissed over this shit." Well, yeah, imagine if you had to put in work and do it legally, and then you watch all these people just 2-stepping across the border. It would be, I would imagine, incredibly frustrating.
The legal process to get here legally.
The legal process to
get here legally is not easy.
Landers says, yeah, Hot Wheels is right, but other states need to step up. Biden and his entire administration need to be removed if they won't go willingly. Let the fun be easy. I don't want this to get to
Civil
War, but you've got states that need to protect themselves and a federal government that's actively trying to not let them protect themselves.
Which is fucking awful, by the way. It's so sad.
I was stationed in El Paso, Texas. Texans will not bow down to Biden's kid ass. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the Biden administration... What is next? Greg Abbott has said, I don't give a shit about your courts. I don't give a shit about your rulings.
Can you imagine being down there in Texas and watching your state be overrun with these problems?
Oh, it'd be.
Can you imagine how like demoralizing that would be daily, and then to have the fucking federal government not support you or help you?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a tragedy.
I don't know what I'd do.
I'm gonna pull my pant leg down. April hates that I do this. There we go. I pull my sweatpants legs up because I like the breeze on my shins.
What breeze?
Just the natural air on my legs.
Don't you just wear shorts then?
That's a good idea. Yeah, I should probably just wear shorts. Yeah, but then I can't put my leg up like this because then I show off my gams.
I really tried to put my leg up.
Did you try to put your leg up and banged it on the table?
I banged it on the table.
That's fantastic.
Right in my kneecap.
That's great.
I hit my shin in something yesterday, too, and there's a big-ass bruise on my shin.
You hit your shin?
Mm-hmm.
Like on the bed?
Yeah, I think so.
Corner of the bed there where you just clock it?
Oh, no. Yeah, there's a big bruise.
That's a bitch. That sucks a big one. All right, well, we're going to see where it goes from here. Like we said, here's the Texas military. This was them after the court ruling, rolling out the border wire and stuff like that. Oh, that shit would hurt.
This is necessary, though.
Yeah, I mean, these are all Texans. I mean, they know the score. They know what's going on down there. And they're just like, yeah, we need this shit. Yeah, border fencing.
I do hate
wire.
That everybody else around the country that is against like border control and shit like that, they don't live there. They don't know what this is like. You don't have the authority to tell these people what's going on and what's not. In my opinion.
I think the opinion that should matter most are the people who are directly affected by this.
Yes. People of Texas and people that get these illegal immigrants bused to their cities.
Gino and Keanu just sent me something. I guess something fucked up happened. Let me see this. Anyone know what happened here? Something happened at a comedy club in New York last night. Maybe we can give this a little look-see. But yeah, as far as the Texas thing goes, again, we haven't seen the end of it. Oh, they have a Guatemalan man trying to get across the border with the Texas National Guard there.
Don't touch that.
Wow, he had to turn back and go back across the river.
Can we just...
Look, Texas in that one moment has already done more to secure the border with that one person turning back across the river than the federal government has the entire time Joe Biden's been in office.
Yep, no support at all.
A little fencing and razor wire and you're good to go.
Helps a lot.
They couldn't even do that part. All right, let's go check this out.
Yeah,
anyone, this is
looked at it a little.
Blind Mike tweeted this, and it says, anyone know what happened here? New York Comedy. So this is at New York Comedy Club. There's a guy on stage, and I guess somebody just walks up there and starts staring at him. Let's take a look.
Ready? Okay. All right.
Oh, that's Mark Normand. Okay, I couldn't tell from that angle. So Mark Normand is on stage at New York Comedy Club, and some shit happens. Let's see. I haven't watched this yet. Keanu and Gino just sent this to me and said, talk about it on the show. Oh, shoot. Maybe they meant when Gino's on tomorrow.
I don't know.
Oh, well, they should have specified.
Oh, jeez. Hey, how are you? What do we got? A mic here? Hey, what's going on? Oh, jeez. Everything all right? Just want to make sure everybody's good here. What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Hey, anything can happen at a comedy show. That was some kind of weird swinger sex party thing. Oh, God, somebody got tased. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, wait, whoa. I really froze there. I went Mitch McConnell. All right. Okay.
What the fuck? Was that Tom Segura who came and pulled Mark Normand off stage?
No, it was security.
Oh, I thought that
Are you serious?
I
No,
thought that was Tom Segura.
There's been security, like, ushering people out, and somebody got tased back there.
We just had a momentary interruption.
She's nervous. She's
panicking.
fucked up.
Yeah, something fucked her up bad.
Well, somebody got tased down there, too.
Just get up.
Get up. That's how you know that something that there's like a developing situation and you have no idea how the fuck to handle. People find out how they are in a crisis sometimes on the spot.
Yeah.
And this woman is dreadful in a
this
crisis.
is kind of scary, huh?
What did she say? Everybody stay put, stand up?
Just get up, get out the taping. Guys, please, can we get out or what? Cut the camera.
Yeah, I'm one of the producers of the show. Yeah, we just need everybody to get out, please. Mark's not coming back. Nice and slow. Everything's fine, but. Got any photos or?
They didn't want it filmed, whatever it was, so they kept asking to cut the cameras, and people in the crowd were like, "Cut the cameras."
Yeah.
Like, I'm not cutting my camera now. And then at the end of that clip, the guy was starting to say, like, if you have any pictures or anything, like, I'm assuming he was going to say delete them.
I don't see anything news-wise about this. So Mark Normand was filming something.
That's actually very scary, especially if you're at just a club like that. You don't know what's going on.
NY Comedy Club. I have nothing on Twitter. Can you give us some insight on the Mark Normand issue last night at New York Comedy Club? Let's see
somebody help us here.
Mark Normand was escorted off stage last night after a crazy chase interrupted his set.
Maybe they got Mark Normand off there because there was like a threat to his life or something that they heard about. You know?
Oh, I don't. I'm looking in the comment section just for anyone who might have any info. Crazy dude pushes his way into the club, runs on stage. They take him outside, and he starts telling them some crazy shit. Maybe he said something about bombs or people were chasing him and were going to shoot up the place. At the 6 to 9 second mark, you can see the face of someone that is terrified or expecting a psychotic break.
Experiencing a psychotic break.
Okay. So the dude might have gone nuts and then made a threat against the building.
Yeah, but usually even if somebody says the word bomb, there's going to be a squad that comes in just to make sure.
Right.
So that would have happened and somebody would have seen it.
Okay, so we don't necessarily know what's going on, but that's very interesting. Let's go to Ryobi. Ryobi, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, I can break this down for you real quick.
Okay.
Play it back. He made a one-line joke about swinging, and that's all that's for you. Forget about the rest of it.
Oh, so it was just, okay. It was just, there was a swingers thing going on, and that was
What?
it.
There seems like there's so much more at play here.
No, he's saying that it was just for us.
For us.
It was a swinger thing, and that's all it was.
We're-
Thank you, Ryobi. That helps me a ton.
Okay.
You got it.
All right.
You and I skated right past that.
I heard it, but I was
I did
I
too.
was looking for the meat and potatoes of this story.
Where's the threat? What's happening? And you and I definitely were right over our heads.
Yeah, Keanu says, someone just tagged me in it. There's nothing. I mean, if it's a work, that's a really gay work, but it doesn't seem like it is.
I don't think so.
It really doesn't seem like it's a work.
They're not going to clear out an entire New York Comedy Club.
I like the explanation that it was just a crazy fuck who said there's bombs in the building or something. And so they all had to leave.
Maybe.
That would be the easiest explanation.
Yeah, and they didn't want cameras out or anything. I'm assuming they didn't want their club to look bad.
You're not supposed to be filming at a comedy club
You're
to
not.
begin with. That's a Bush League fucking thing to do. I mean, going to especially a guy like Mark Normand.
Was Mark tweeting anything?
No, nothing. Again, nothing about.
Oh, look. Keanu says it just seems spooky. I don't know. Like, so they're not sending it to us just because of the swinger stuff, but that is funny.
Yes.
Right? They probably did see them like, holy shit, look at what happened here.
Yeah, somebody says that chick was too freaked for it to be a work.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. She was not doing well.
That wasn't a work, guys.
Yeah, she was not doing well with that situation. But too many people filming at a comedy club, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you would think they wouldn't be allowed to have their phones out like that because you saw a lot of them.
The Win by 2 guy got in a lot of shit for that. He went to one of Shuli's shows recently, like a week or two ago. Keanu had him on her show to talk about it. And he went in there and I don't like it when people go places to cause trouble and then act like they're not causing trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Like, be a shit stirrer if you're going to be a shit stirrer. I don't mind that. If you're like, hey, man, I'm going to be combative and I'm going to be a dick and I'm going to be shitty. Okay, cool. We know where you're at. Like, when Red Bar has his people go and film people's comedy sets, Red Bar doesn't go, oh, I'm just being a good guy. I'm just keeping an eye out on things. He's like, no, we want to disrupt these people's shit. So at least he's honest about it. But Win by Two did this weird thing. John from Win by Two got thrown out of Shuli and Bob Levy's comedy show that they had in New Jersey or Pennsylvania or wherever.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
Well, they threw him out because he was filming. And now he wants to sue, and he says they hurt his neck and everything else. And it seems a little worky. It seems a little played up because you want to get something out of it.
Sounds lawyery. Tell him your neck hurts.
Yeah.
Tell him you can't sleep at night.
But he also was trying to do the thing where he's like, what? I was just filming the show. You don't film stand-up comedy sets.
No.
You're an asshole if you do that. Yes, we understand legally you're allowed to. You have a First Amendment right to film a comedy set. But if the comedian doesn't like it, if it hair lips the comic and the club's bothered by it and they want to throw your ass out, then they're going to make an example out of you. I don't think they would have taken John and picked him up and thrown him out if he would have sat there nicely, having a cocktail, watching a comedy show.
Not at all.
But you were filming, you were being a cunt, and they threw you out for it.
I don't think I would ever sit and film somebody's set like that.
Yeah.
I only film sets of the comics I've worked with, and they ask me to.
When they ask you to,
Yes,
exactly.
that is it.
Crab Slap Hammer says maybe Mark Normand was bombing and they confused it for an attack. I could have. Well, there might be a bomb in it. It's Norm Macdonald all of a sudden. Balls Deep says Win by Two tipped his hand. He said he was going there to do exactly that. Filming. Yeah, you can't go. I don't like that he gets to go, I'm going to go there and film, and I'm a badass. I don't give a shit. I film comedy sets. And then when they go, all right, well, then we're grabbing you by the scruff of the neck and the hem of your pants, and we're throwing you the fuck out of here. We're going to open the door with your head. And then he goes, oh, they hurt my neck, and they roughed me up, and you wanted to be a big man. You wanted to cock off about filming. You wanted to cock off about you were going to tape these sets. You know comics don't like that. You know that it's a no-no. You know these guys try to sell this shit eventually.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Don't go there cocking off that you're going to film something and then complain when you get roughed up.
No.
I don't like that. That's gay.
It's usually against like a lot of clubs too to have your phones out.
Right. So, they ask you to turn the phones
There are
off.
some places that'll literally like confiscate all phones right before you go in.
Yeah, I thought people were being they were trying to confront him on it a little, but they were being a little too nice, and I think it's because they don't like Shuli. But I nothing Shuli. I don't like him, dislike him, anything.
I don't think about him.
I can be very fair about it. You don't film the fucking set. And if you film the set, it's like the guy who was cheating in Casino.
Oh yeah.
Open the door with his fucking head and get him. Or no, that was the guy. No, I'm sorry, the guy with his feet up on the table. In
With
Casino.
his shoes off.
I want you to open that door with his fucking head. I don't mind it. If your neck got hurt, you could have easily avoided that by not filming the set. You got to be a big boy at some point. And John was not being a big boy. John was being kind of a baby boy. And he went, I'm going to go there and film their sets. You can't cock off about filming sets and then get caught filming sets and go, owie, 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 they hurt me. Owie.
You can, but it's not.
You sound like a bitch.
You sound like a bitch.
Beta. You do sound like kind of a whiny cunt. If you go there and like, I'm going to go film them, and then they beat the shit out of you, and you go, but owie, all I was doing was filming.
And again, listen to this too, like, oh, I can't sleep at night because I have so much PTSD from these people manhandling me and hurting me.
Yeah.
Like, you can.
Well,
just sound.
Then I think what was good for John is he got to learn a nice little lesson. Don't be a little bitch, and then people won't fuck you up. There you go.
I've never heard good things about that person.
Simple as that. I wanted to play this. I haven't heard it yet, but this cost the Arizona Republican Party chairman his job. He stepped down yesterday.
Okay.
There's a recording of him having a conversation with Kari Lake. Kari Lake was running for the Senate. She's kind of a super based Trump Republican candidate, kind of one of those ride or die mega people.
Yep.
And she lost a very close race, I think, back in 2020. And she wants to run again. And the Arizona Republican Party chair is not much of a Kari Lake guy. So he asked Kari Lake not to run for Senate. The problem is he was being recorded asking Kari Lake to not run for Senate.
Uh-oh.
And he also
Whoops.
He also offered a bit of money.
Oh, he bribed her?
Look, I don't know if he legit bribed her.
Well, that kind of sounds that way.
Well, because
he offered her
remember, in
something to
Wolf
not
of Wall
run.
Street, there has to be a specific dollar amount.
Okay, fine.
In exchange. I don't think this guy can be charged with bribery, but he definitely looks like a scumbag who shouldn't be running a Democratic or Republican party.
So if you were to just say this sentence like verbatim, like, I will offer you things to not run, like that's not enforceable because you didn't list like an amount of something. Or
That's like the letter
item.
of the law. Like you'll be a piece of shit and you'll be branded a briber and you'll get canned from your position. But as far as going to jail, no, you'd have to say something like, look, I can have $350,000 in your bank account tomorrow if you drop out of this race. That's a bribe. But if you be like, hey, there could be some money in it for you if you drop out of the race. That's not a bribe because he didn't explicitly say, I'll give you this for this.
Right.
So let's take a listen to this. Some people have told me that this should be the top story in the news today. And the fact that it's not as crazy. So it must be pretty good.
Is there a number at which
I can be bought?
not be bought?
That's what it's about.
You can take a pause for a couple of years.
No.
And then go right back to what you're doing.
Wow, coming in hot.
Yeah, brazen for sure.
Right away, he goes, is there an amount where you can take a couple years off and then come back?
Yeah, I would come up with something ridiculous.
Yeah, right?
Just come up with the most ridiculous thing. What is it worth to this guy?
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, well, if she knows she's on tape, she's not going to be like, yeah, $750.
That's true. So you got to quietly like pass a note or something. Be like, huh?
Don't incriminate yourself wearing a wire.
Wearing a wire.
No. 10 million, 20 million, 30, no. $1 billion, no.
All right, whoa.
Wait, so she is listing numbers.
Now, wait a minute, Kari. Let's keep our options open here. I mean, becoming a U.S. senator, somebody putting $30 million in your bank account. Give me the $30 million all day.
Oh, people just really do like power, don't they?
Yeah.
I would take the money any day.
Yeah, I'll take the $30 million. You can
kidding
keep
me?
your Senate spot. I'm good.
Yeah.
This is not about money. This is about our country. I think it's disturbing that they would even, that anybody would think this is.
No, to be fair, even me.
To be fair.
Even me. I'll say this. I want a fresh face right now. For the reason that I've never seen anyone, I can't think of a single person in a federal race who lost, ran in and won. I can't think of it. If you can think of it, let me know.
I am not going to let these people who hate our country tell me not to run. You should call them and tell them to get behind me. So what's going on? I'm assuming this is our friend.
This is back east.
This is back east. So this is like what does he mean? Like back east in Arizona, or does he mean back east like in Washington?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Wow, that's crazy. So like Washington, D.C. national Republicans were strong-arming the head of the Republican Party in Arizona and saying, get her off the fucking ticket. She's too radical. And she's like, this is about our country. The weird thing about someone like her is maybe she is a true believer.
There's a chance, and she just wants to do like great things for the country.
Maybe she really does just want to fight against people she thinks are bad.
Let me clarify. So he's recording this?
I don't know if she's recording or if this was just recorded. I don't think he would record it.
I just always, right, I didn't think so, but I thought you said that. I just don't know who would record this and get it out there because this doesn't look good.
Right, it doesn't.
Who would do this?
It doesn't make him look good at all.
There are very powerful people that want to keep you out.
Oh, no, they do.
But they're willing to put their money where their mouth is in a big way.
What a scumbag hunk of shit. I would have more respect for this guy if he just said, $2.5 million dropout.
Right. What's it going to take, woman? Just 10?
Yeah. But he's being a wiener guy, and he's going, oh, it's not me. He won't take responsibility for the shitty words he wants to say.
She says, I just want that dick.
Whoa.
Take me out to dinner and fuck me.
Just bury your... I want to look at those eyes that are too close together on top of me. And we get after it.
He's remarkably unattractive.
Yeah, like... I hate that he's like passing the buck. He's like, oh no, this is them back east, but they'll make it worth your while. They'll compensate you for this, that, and the other thing. Why not? Why don't you just have the balls to own this yourself? Because right now you're being a middleman, so she can't really yell at you because you're feckless. You have no power, no influence in this situation. You've said as much, and you're not going to tell her who the people in Washington are that are trying to get rid of her.
So, this conversation never happened.
Yes, it did. I'm literally listening to it right now. I don't know if you knew that.
Wow. This conversation never happened.
That doesn't look good.
Is this guy checking every box in the scumbag having a shitty conversation checklist?
Almost. I'm telling you, he's got to offer sex to, like, hit a bingo here.
Yeah.
It's crazy, though. They should want me. I'm a great candidate. People love me. These people are corrupt.
Well, maybe you're right.
They are right. They are corrupt.
Maybe. This is rap. Don't.
He's like, well, maybe you're right. No. You're literally the messenger saying they will offer her millions of dollars if she drops out of the race.
Right, like maybe we're corrupt enough to make it right by you.
Yeah. No, of course they are absolutely corrupt. That's what he's trying to put forward.
Yes.
If you ever though, I don't get myself in trouble. This, if you say no, which is fine, it's your choice. Don't tell people.
They're gonna try to have me murdered.
Whoa!
Oh.
Today's world, man. If that stuff that came out last week is right about the cartel stuff, man. The cartel's operating in 50 states right now.
Is he like low-key threatening her with cartel violence?
Kind of. It feels that way. Like, why would he bring it up otherwise?
I've never seen a guy be an asshole and chicken shit like this at the same time. He is a coward.
She didn't say fuck all about the cartel.
Right.
He just kind of brings it up. Oh, yeah, if the cartel stuff they said is true, you know. You don't know.
So maybe you should take some time off.
Oh, no.
God.
Yeah, maybe you should take some time off or I'll have you take some time off.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to fuck his ass with a bad spear bottle.
Jesus, that's a bit much.
What does that even say?
Mm-hmm.
So
what's going on? Who is it? What?
Forget the who.
Forget the who, but what about the song Won't Get Fooled Again?
And what about the other who with their throat singing?
Well, yeah, what about, I can't forget about the Who and Jacoby Shaddix's Wolf Totem. That's a great song.
Is it though?
It's good. I mean, I enjoy it. Their cover of Sad But True is fire.
That one's okay.
It's very good.
Forget the who. Let me just tell you what. Let's just say there are people calling around saying, gosh, no, they can't repeat this. Never repeat this. If you say no, don't. Because say, I got offered to buy out. Don't use it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know this conversation I'm having right now where I'm totally telling you to take a bribe to leave the race? Don't ever actually tell anybody that I offered you a bribe to leave the race. Just...
And if you could just not mention that part, that'd be cool. Like, if you do decide to kind of just drop out, don't ever say it was, like, my idea.
Right.
Just tell them, I wasn't feeling it. I really just needed a vacation. We'll come back and try again
This
someday.
guy is the scummiest bag of shit I've ever heard in my entire life. This guy's the worst. Like, this is the guy that you think politicians are.
Yes, this exists.
The wiener guy who is just saying things and then going, no, well, now don't say anything to anybody else. Just... You know, I'm your friend. Just keep this between the two of us.
I'm trying to keep you safe and from embarrassing yourself.
So are they going to kill me? Well, you know, if the cartel thing is true, you piece of shit.
Because then we lose our ability to get things done in the future.
Here's my problem. Rather than just say, let's work with her, she's a great candidate. Because they don't own me. And it pisses me off.
Yeah, I don't know it's about ownership.
It's about control.
I don't know it's about control.
What are you getting at?
It's about being on the team.
It's about being on the team.
This is the biggest douchebag of all time.
See, you want to say things that you want to say and that you believe are best for the people of Arizona. We need you to kind of toe the company line if you could. This makes me like Kari Lake a lot. I wasn't a big Kari Lake fan.
Yeah, I didn't really care.
Yeah.
Now I do.
She's definitely got more balls than this guy.
Yes, this is definition wiener guy.
This guy is a wiener
He's
guy
just
for sure.
He's playing for his team.
You know who he is? He's Lundberg from Office Space.
To me, he's just trying to suck his team's dick, basically, and probably
he's being a good soldier for the party.
Yes, he's trying to get special treatment for it.
He's going, Kari, if you could drop out of the race, that would be great. You see, back in Washington, D.C., they're not very happy. And we all think you're doing a swell job, but maybe if you could just see your way to dropping out, that would be great.
No,
I don't think I'm going to.
I don't think so.
Like I said, you know what I mean?
They want to be on the team.
They want you to be on their team.
But
Just team. You know?
But if they're pushing a globalist agenda, I can't do that. So what do they want? What do they want me to do?
They want you to stay out for 2 years.
They want you to stay out for 2 years. I love that.
They just want you to take a little 2-year hiatus.
They find out that this guy is totally not in charge and he's totally the water boy for these other people in Washington. She's trying to be a man and be like, what the fuck are you trying to say? Come on.
I want him to be just really calm and douchey for the first half of this recording.
Yeah.
And then the whole second half just start losing his shit
Like
a little
Mel
bit
Gibson?
more and more. Like, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, just like Mel Gibson. Look, if you don't take the next 2 years off, my hand will be forced
And then if
to
you get
have you take 2 years off.
And then if you get by a packet, it'll be your fault. You're like, whoa, Jesus.
It goes to racism.
Jesus Christ, man. So Kari Lake's trying to be the man in this conversation, and she's trying to go, so what the fuck do you want? Just say it. Just, spit it out. What do you want me to do? And he's like, yeah, we want you to take a couple of years off.
What is it you said you do here?
Yeah.
What? I'll tell you what I can offer you.
Dick.
Yeah.
A small one.
Big old sweaty hog.
A small one, but I put in effort.
What's it up to?
What?
Over there.
That?
Yeah.
I think it's 11.
But remember, we didn't. That last one.
I don't see how that last one
Okay.
doesn't count.
All right.
In fairness.
11.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's more than you thought. You thought you were going to struggle to get to 10.
One of those shouldn't count.
Okay. Well, I'll let your conscience debate it. How's that?
But, I said, you can do whatever you want. It's talking head, this and that. So the ask of me was, it's kind of funny. So the ask I got today from back east was, it has to stay between us.
Did you hear that?
Is there any companies out there or something that could just put her on the payroll and give her, to keep her out?
Did you hear what he whispered that wasn't in the
No, I
part
couldn't
two?
understand what he was.
I can picture him right now. He's doing something like this. And he's like, this has to stay between us.
Is that what he said?
Go back. He whispered me. He's like, this has to stay between us. But it was a whisper.
God, this guy is the stereotype of. It sucks because it's exactly what you think this shit is.
Yes.
And then you're hearing a guy do it.
It's everything you ever imagine, and he's just kind of giving it to you.
And then we're supposed to pretend this only happens in Arizona and it only happens in this race and it only happens in the Republican Party.
No, I think it's safe to assume if this is happening in one spot, it'll happen all over.
This wiener guy creep is every wiener guy creep in every state party office everywhere. Can a company just put her on the payroll for the next 2 years? So basically, a company puts you on the payroll, pays you, you do nothing, and oh my God.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, when you come back to run for Senate in 2 years, you now owe that company because they paid all your bills. And you have to do everything they say. Fuck.
I said, you can do whatever you want. It's talking head, this and that. So the ask of me was, it's kind of funny. So the ask I got today from back east was, it has to stay between us.
Oh, you're right. And this has to stay between us.
And he whispered it quiet and he whispered it fast.
What a
He's
piece of
nervous.
monkey shit.
Is there any companies out there or something that could just put her on the payroll and give her, to keep her out? And I said, well, what do you want to do? Like, whatever we need to do.
This is about defeating Trump. And I think that's a bad, bad thing for our country. DeSantis is not America first.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
This is about
Thrown under the bus.
the final death blow to Trump. And I don't think that's good for our country.
Could Donald Trump have a bigger horseshoe up his ass the last 2 weeks?
I don't think so.
The Fonnie Willis thing, all of his opponents are dropping like flies. He's doing better in the polls with Biden than he was in 2020. Now you got this Kari Lake tape out there that basically shows the anti-Trump people are corrupt wiener guys.
Yes. I mean, he's probably had like a perma erection for a while now. Like, things are just going well.
He's an older man, but it is a possibility.
Yeah. This will get you going.
I love Trump.
It's not good for our country, Jeff.
It's not, but at the same time, I'm not even sure Trump can win again.
These fucking people. This is why I would never be a Republican and I would never be a Democrat, because these people do not give a shit about what's good or what's bad. They give a shit about what can work for them. He's like, hey, I don't think this is good stuff either. I don't think anyone should be behaving this way, but I don't think Trump can win again. Well, it's a good thing we have a fucking primary process and you can sit by and watch and see if he can.
I mean, anything to help you sleep at night, bud.
I don't know that he can win. I think what it really comes down to for a lot of people, it's not really about like control or agenda. It's just about the ability to raise money to win.
Yeah, I mean, why have a billionaire be the guy who's your candidate? Because, you need money. Fuck.
This is all
Jesus Christ.
So dastardly.
If you really want to know, all of politics boils down to money, I think. That's what it does. And even on their end, like what makes them the most money?
I know. All these consultants don't want their payday to end. And I don't want to make a deal with these kind of people. This is a hill worth dying on.
Nice.
I'm not, if they're going to steal the election to make me and our movement go away, I'm not letting him do that. I owe it to the people of Arizona. Or to carry their torch and their voice.
Did he just say or?
He said or.
What a fucking piece of shit. She's trying to give this guy a ball injection, and his system is rejecting the testosterone in the balls.
She's sounding honorable. She's
sounding kind of hot.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting excited over here.
Kind of want to fuck Kari Lake now.
She's great. She pulls off short hair, too. I don't get it.
She does. That's hard to do.
Her face is perfect.
Her and Mariska Hargitay can do it.
Yes. Times a million. It was just her birthday, by the way. Wow. This
Happy
guy
birthday.
is... Aaron's like, can I give you a birthday gift?
What's up?
Oh. No, this guy is just...
Well, this guy
has no dignity at all.
No dick.
Or dick. It's gone.
This guy has no dick.
He actually has an innie.
Oh, he's the worst.
Can you imagine?
I'm not letting him do that. I owe it to the people of Arizona. Or to carry their torch and their voice.
Or you don't go away, but you pause.
Yeah, we're not breaking up. We're just taking a break.
She's wrapping herself in the American flag and going, I'm going to do this for our country. He goes, or, hear me out, you could play ball with all of us corporate corrupt Republicans and just play our game.
Great.
Yeah, I don't think so.
This is the battles right now, Jeff.
And refill your coffers.
No, the battle is right now. The battle is right now, and we don't have time to pause on this battlefield.
You're not. You can't scratch their back. It's not afraid of you.
Yeah.
You don't have anything to offer them. And they're sitting around people that have something to offer them. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a back scratching club. That's all DC is. It's a big...
Does this man, do you feel like a man saying shit like that?
This is my favorite clip ever.
Do you feel like a man talking like that?
I am disgusted and elated at the same time.
If you were married to this man, could you ever get wet for this guy again after hearing him talk like such a big fucking pussaloo?
Dry as the Sahara.
Oh my God. It's a back scratching club. It's DC. It's all a big back scratching club. And here's Kari Lake with a giant cock just going, fuck DC in the ass. I'll win this on my own. And he's like, or hear me out. you could sell out everything you believe and play ball with us.
Because we're just a big back scratching
We're just a big back scratching club. Oh, why don't you go jack each other off, you sauna-sitting homos? Fuck. I mean, look, not that I don't love a good sauna, but
steam room.
You're in no position to scratch anybody's back, and you've already made it known that if you get there, you're not going to scratch anybody's back. I don't scratch people's back. You know?
Oh, no, you don't scratch people's back. You're literally trying to get her out of the fucking race, so your buddies in D.C. will give you a promotion.
You're trying to scratch their backs right now so that you can get some later.
Oh, this guy is the worst. He's trying to do that thing where he's acting like he's your friend and giving you advice that's good for you, and really he has his agenda.
I don't know. Like, there has to be, like, tons of people like him out there, right?
They're all like him. I'm convinced they're all like him because I thought they were like him before I heard this, and this is confirmation. And I'm sure this conversation gets had with all 50 party chairmen in every state.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
It's a big back scratching club. You're in no position to scratch anybody's back, and you've already made it known that if you get there, you're not going to scratch anybody's back. I don't scratch people's back. You know, I've been on the outs with a lot of people for a long time because I don't scratch backs. You know?
Oh, yeah?
Where are we in 2 years if they steal the election again?
Listen to what you're saying. Why don't we do something about it? So that we, the people, can pick our...
What can we do?
I'm not willing to accept that. And I'm going to be the biggest pain in these people's... Go back and tell them that. I'm running, and I'm going to be the biggest pain in their...
I love her.
Oh, I do too.
She's fucking great.
This is good. I respect her a lot.
I'm moving to Arizona and voting for Kari Lake.
Dude, I know a lot of people love that state.
How about a VP spot for old Kari Lake?
Well, once Trump sees this.
Yeah, once Trump sees this, bring her on. You want to talk about draining the swamp? She'd yell at Trump. She'd be like, you don't have the fucking balls. Denounce the vaccine right now.
Okay, not only that, but like she might get those votes too that are on the fence because she's a woman.
Maybe.
You know, women are dumb.
She seems like the kind of woman that women hate, though. They feel threatened by her.
I don't know. I kind of want to embrace her.
Well, I bet you do.
I'm willing to tell them that.
And they're going to have to kill me to stop me.
I know. Look.
I know.
You don't have to tell.
Wow. Bravo to Kari Lake. She could not look better. He could not look like a bigger fucking chicken shit. Republican party chair Jeff DeWitt caught on secret recording trying to bribe Kari Lake to not run for the Senate. Wow. And now I read yesterday that he stepped down.
I think you have to after that.
Oh, yeah. You've got to be out.
That was abominable.
After something like that comes out. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, is Minnesota a sanctuary state?
We have sanctuary cities.
I don't know. I don't think we're a sanctuary state.
I don't believe it's the whole state. St. Cloud is one.
Are you sure?
At least it used to be, I'm pretty sure. Why else did we get all the Somalis here?
No, those are legit refugees. They didn't come here illegally.
That's not what I meant. They all got brought here though. Like right here.
Well,
I
that
really
was
thought
because
that we were a sanctuary city.
Catholic Charities placed them here.
Oh, so we just got that lucky, huh?
Yeah, we just got lucky. That's all.
Well, never mind. Then I'm going to go ahead and say no. We're not.
I don't think we're a sanctuary state. I think Minneapolis is a sanctuary city, though. I'm almost positive of that. He was part of the Uniparty, says Max Pringle. A lot of people in the chat saying this guy's a pussy. Yeah, he's awful.
Yeah, he needed to go.
She recorded it. Kari Lake is pretty based. She needs to grow her hair out. I disagree.
She looks great with short hair.
I kind of like her short hair.
I don't have a problem with short hair at all.
I was chubbing during that clip. I'll give her that.
I saw that.
Thank you.
Do you know that I've also had hair that short once?
Really? When?
Wasn't the greatest. I told my mom in first grade apparently that I wanted to try a pixie cut. And so she was like, okay, that could be cute. And I went and got it done, and everybody thought it was cute but me. And at the time, before I chopped all my hair off, I'd really liked putting my hair in ponytails.
Yeah.
And now I'm in first grade, and I get out of the salon, and I go in the vehicle, and I'm like, can I have a ponytail? I want to put my hair up. Not realizing that I just chopped all my hair off and I couldn't do my beloved ponytails anymore. I was livid.
Could you take your headphones off now and try to position your hair in a way where we could see what it would look like if you did the short hair thing? Would that be
I
possible?
mean, probably not. It'd just look like I have a ponytail in.
Let's see. Do your best. If it doesn't work out, we'll be all right.
Like,
So hold it like you can do some folding and stuff so we can see what short hair would look like.
I don't know. No, I don't pull off short hair. It wasn't good.
Actually,
And
ooh, you know what?
Oh, that got too long.
Yep, a little too long. That could do it.
Well, it's just like a ponytail.
I'm trying to not look at the hair sticking out the back though. That's what I'm trying to gauge. Ooh, that could.
I don't know.
Ooh.
I'm not chopping all my hair off.
That could, you know what? That could work.
It's pretty long right now. I don't know what I can do for you. Sorry.
That's kind of doing it. I'm looking.
Well, then just have me put my hair up. You just have me put my hair up.
Yeah, you could you can put your hair up if you want to, but I think short hair would work. How long would it take to get long again?
Oh God, forever.
A year?
No, it takes a long ass time.
Oh, really?
To figure that out. After that happened, so first grade, you have to go through the awkward growing it back out phase where it's gonna look real bad for a little bit at that awkward length, and then I got it to like right here, and I had a bob for probably like 2 years.
And then you
Second and third
and then
grade.
you guys broke up. Bob, see, it was a Bob joke. You ain't getting my money. Going back to the win by 2 thing, he goes, "LOL, you can't go assaulting people for recording." I don't think people should assault people for recording. What I'm saying is, if you put yourself in a position where you're going to announce that you're going to film comedy sets and you're going to brag about that publicly and then you get the shit kicked out of you, I don't think it's right for people to kick the shit out of you. But I also don't feel sorry for someone who cocks off about something that you know you're not supposed to do, and then somebody bows up to you and go and you know, kind of alphas you over it, and then you look like a bitch. I don't think that's something. I think one thing that's wrong with society now is that people are bitches and they get credit for it.
Yeah.
Like, people will feel sorry for someone because they acted like a bitch and got their comeuppance. Even though the comeuppance may have been too far, it's still a check. A check is good. If you're being a cunt, do you deserve to be punched in the face? No. Do I think it's a valuable lesson that somebody did punch you in the face for being a cunt? Yes. That is an important distinction to make. And by the way, societally, I'm on the right side of history on that one. So as far as you ain't getting my money, that's kind of a pussy take, no offense. You can't go assaulting people for recording. Yes, we know that. By the letter of the law, you can't go punching people for recording a comedy set.
No.
But if you're going to be a little twat, and then other people are going to go, we don't like little twats around here. Don't fucking come in here being a little bitch unless you can straight up defend yourself. He couldn't. He got smacked around. He got treated like a bitch, and then he got tossed out. Don't record. If you're going to go out and you're going to be like, I'm going to do this shit to you and there's nothing you can do to stop me, and then when they bow up to you, you fight them off, okay, well, then they can't do anything to you.
And I would guess that she recorded that because he's maybe dropped lines to her like that before, and she's like, one of these times I'm going to catch him doing it. Maybe.
Oh, no, he was talking about Win by 2 filming comedy sets.
Oh.
And that dovetails into this. But the Kari Lake thing, same concept. Like, this guy's going to go like, oh, I can't believe you recorded me being a bitch. Well, yeah, but you were being a bitch. So, like, you kind of deserve whatever you get out of this.
Yeah, defend it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Phantom X says 9 minutes in, he's scared about his safety, talking about explosions if he turns his car key. I only got the 6-minute clip that we just got now. NF Cap says, Aaron, to be fair, this is like 4 or 5 different conversations cut together. You can tell by the changes in the sound.
That's too bad.
It's still, I mean.
But still, it didn't sound good on his behalf.
You ain't getting my money says, LOL, take the $30 million and move to another country. Oh, yeah, I'm not as committed as she is. I would have taken $30 million.
I probably would have, too, just to get out of here, but she was kind of being noble and patriotic in a way.
She's a crazy, crazy bitch. Mr. Approachable says, I think he's more like Milton from Office Space, worrying that if he doesn't get rid of her, they're going to take his red stapler. That's true. He might. No, I think he's more like Lundberg, because remember the Bobs come to Lundberg in Office Space and they tell Lundberg what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And Lundberg's like, yeah, I'm not sure I agree with you on that one, Bob. And the Bobs are like, yeah, we don't give a shit. And then they start asking what he does there. And Lundberg all of a sudden gets on the spot. I think that guy's really more of a Lundberg.
Okay, so everyone was kind of saying like that that recording gets crazier, gets more interesting. Too bad we didn't have the full one.
Skeezy says, this is how all this shit works. But hey, you definitely get to pick your masters. I mean, yeah, that's basically what it is. Harrison Harbor says, who is eating chips during this? I think that was her. I think that was her eating chips.
He's chunky.
He mentions them stealing the election. He did say that. I will give him that. He did at least bring up the stealing the election thing. But he was helping them. Like, he's helping them rig shit. But like, hey, tell her we can put her on the payroll of some company if she just takes a couple of years off.
We can make her a talking head of something.
Yeah, we can give her a Fox News gig.
Did you hear when he said that the talking head thing too? He quickly whispered under his breath to his like, "Oh, it's kind of fun."
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
He's just trying to like.
And this stays between us.
It's kind of casual and cool.
Max Brengel with $5 says, and to think this is only January and we're on the brink of civil war, invasion, and a politician being blackmailed. 2024 is going to be crazy.
Thank you. Yep.
Hoffman says, I imagine Aaron in the same meeting just saying numbers. Yeah, that would be me. They're like, Aaron, they want you to drop out for a couple of years. They'll be like, well, can I get 50 mil? And they'd be like, well, we thought this would be a fight over your conscience.
You know what? If they're going to try this hard to get me out, I would ask for way too much.
Ask for 50.
Oh, I'd ask for more than that.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah. No, if they truly want me out that bad, give me the fucking money then.
I guess you can ask.
Give me the fucking money.
Yeah. 100?
Yes, at least.
Give me a hundo.
You know what? I'm starting at 250 and we can work our way down a little bit.
And then what are you settling for? Would you take 50?
No.
Really?
No, if they want me
You'd
gone
run
that bad,
for a
fucking pay
shitty
for it.
Senate spot
if they don't, if in this one sitting, if they're not agreeing in that moment, they will go back and think about it and chew on it and see if it's worth it, and they'll come back with something. Fuck them.
I'll start at 250. Fine.
I'm a fucking.
But I'll take 50.
I'm gonna get that money.
Me too. I just got 50.
I don't care.
Wow.
I want enough that I never have to think about anything again.
50 million is enough to do that.
Maybe.
No, definitely. Pay your half in taxes, take home $25 million, buy a $2 million house.
That's what I'm saying. Half of it's gone. You got to start high.
$25 million. Take $2 million, buy yourself a house. Take another $1 million, buy a bunch of cars. You got $22 million left. Put $18 million away, let it work for you, and live off the $4.
I want to take the best vacations.
You've got enough. Let's see. For a living, you will have $18 million in an interest-bearing account, like an investment account. Let's see. $18 million times, let's say you just live off the interest. Let's say you get, in an investment account, you get a 6% return. That's conservative.
Mm-hmm.
You just made yourself $1.1 million every year. So you have a salary of $1.1 million.
Look at how smart I am.
That's what I'm saying. And you're living off $4.
I'm just saying, if you can get the money, why not?
You got the money. $50 million is enough to fuck off.
How much money is enough money, Aaron?
Nick with a good point. Why are you paying taxes on a bribe? I'm a very honest, crooked politician.
We both said the tax.
You got to remember, I'm a very honest, crooked politician.
We're fucking retarded. That's why.
KF Sage says Ricada law because Aaron would make a horrible criminal.
I think we both would.
I'm sitting here. Yeah, you know this dirty bribe you're taking from the RNC? Yeah, remember to make sure you report it and claim it and pay your taxes on it.
Furthering my case, I'm asking for a shit fuck of money. It's in the dictionary.
My $50 million that I
Wow. Somebody would literally ask you to just pay taxes on it and you would just hand them the money.
Report to the IRS. I'm like, hey, this $50 million I made. They'd be like, you want to explain to us how you came upon this $50 million? Oh, yeah, they paid me not to run for Senate. And they're like, pretty sure that's fucking illegal.
Wow. Just the brightest bulbs over here.
So you take that, you get your $25 million.
What a joke.
All right, cool. Well, even easier. I got $50 million.
Oh.
I want $2 million for my house. I want $1 million for my cars. Well, then I'll take $10 million and I'll just have it laying around.
Bull Scam Sam says, I bet April would rob a bank and immediately deposit the money.
So now I'm putting 30 in my in my work for me account, and I'm going to get my points. I'm going to get my 6%. I have 1.8. My salary's 1.8 million a year.
KF Sage says Aaron will go to a tax guy. Yeah, how do I run this bribe through my LLC?
It's an S corp, but yes,
it is an S corp.
Yes, it's an S corp, but I understand.
Well, I'm glad our friend could be here to embarrass us.
Yeah, it's always nice. Hey, why are you reporting your bribe? I don't know.
I just wanted to do it by the book.
Yeah, I just wanted to do it by the book. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this bribe crooked.
I just wanted to be able to sleep at night.
Yeah.
You know, I did my part.
I wanted to take this bribe that I got and do it honestly. I would even ask the guy, I would be like, can you tell the RNC to make this $50 million like a consulting fee? And then that way I came upon it honestly. Would you like, would either of you need medical attention?
I'm feeling.
I traded it for, what did he trade it for? Something, an expectorant. And I always thought he meant spit.
Yeah. Oh, God, you're retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron, what movie is that? Is that
True Grit?
True Grit. Yeah, he's like, I'll trade it for an expectorant, and Aaron's like thinking that was a jar of spit.
Of spit. I'm like, why the fuck would the guy have a jar of spit?
I heard you say that. I'm like, you understand expectorant is like a mucus.
I thought he said
right?
expectorate. Expectorate.
Why would
ATE.
anyone have that?
I don't know. That's why it confused the shit out of me. He just looked like a weird guy who would have a bottle of spit laying around.
You seem like the level of autism, though, that would have checked on that.
I didn't know
You're slipping.
I didn't know expectorant was a thing.
I'm suddenly feeling retarded enough, like I didn't get enough sleep or something, and I'm hoping that that's just...
Because when I think of it, I think of Gaston in Beauty and the Beast. I'm especially good at expectorating. Because he can spit really well.
I'm going to get out of here and go pee if you do that again.
If I do musicals?
Yeah.
Everybody has AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. That's a little different. That's Team America.
I'm out of coffee, too. It was bad.
Nick says, if you can consult with Republicans and make a Republican Party into a fun event, you deserve $50 million. That's true. Yeah, I could never join one of those parties because those rat fucks like that are in every single one of them. Hey, I want to actually do the shit I want to do. We'll give you $50 million to not. Like, wow, you guys are great. What do you want to do? Well, we just want to work around the margins to yell at people and then not do shit. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. KF Sage says Aaron being indicted. The memo line clearly says consulting. I'd end up being an episode of Seinfeld, for Christ's sake. That would be the catchphrase. The memo line said consulting. Phantom X says $2 million house. Dude, get 100 acres in the woods and build a multi-generational home. I can get 100 acres in the woods for $2 million. I live in Minnesota, for Christ's sake. You know what you can get in the woods in Minnesota? It's retarded. You can get AIDS in the woods. That's true. Tridio with $5 says, hi, Red Bar. Enjoy your colostomy bag and painful death. Your spark is gone. A toaster in the bathtub might bring it back. Jesus. That's a little out there. I mean, I certainly don't think Mike David should bathe with a toaster, but Tridio has his feelings. Oh, by the way, I need to learn to shut my fucking mouth because I set a way out. If you missed the beginning of today's show, I set what I thought was an impossible number for you guys. And I said, well, I mean, if you hit this number, Gino and I will go till noon tomorrow. And what did you guys do? You did the fucking thing. So now look at me. Ricada says, I almost bought 74 acres in the woods for $170K 6 years ago. It's disgusting. Like Minnesota, the further away you get from any kind of like multi-level buildings, the amount of land you can buy. I shudder to think what kind of land you could buy, like, say, adjacent to the, the Mille Lacs Band of Ojibwe. Like that Mille Lacs and Hinckley area, that is dog shit. I mean, it's really poor. And I wonder what you could get like up against the reservation, like what kind of land you could get. It'd be silly. All right, so Kari Lake was asked to step down for a couple of years. The Republican Party wanted her to go away. She had a different idea, and I believe her counteroffer was, how about you suck my dick and I run for office anyway? And now the people who tried to get rid of her, they're gone. That guy stepped down. He's out. So Texas is about to, pop off another civil war. And Kari Lake is getting people fired from the Republican Party in Arizona. Very interesting year so far. And Nikki Haley is taking a bunch of CIA money to keep her campaign going so the Democrats don't get bagged on by Trump for the next 9 months. Maybe getting somewhere. Guy Sartell says, hopefully this doesn't dox me too much, but my wife is a super delegate for the GOP. Lots of shady shit happens. I would love to hear some of those stories, honestly. I know that Guy Sartell values his privacy, and that's a good thing, but God, I would love to hear how much of that. Because people become Republicans and they become Democrats, and they, honest to Christ, they convince themselves that it's only the other people that do shady shit. And you know that, like, everything that went on with, like, Hillary and Bernie the last few years, you know Republicans have been doing that. There's no difference. Fauci, oh, God, I'm all fucked up now here in the chat. I got to learn how to scroll better. Pool Scam Sam calling me Aaron Lundergaard. Hey, I'm cooperating here. All right, fine. You want me to do a lot count? I'll do a darn lot count. Right now, you're darn tootin'. Just fucking runs off. Jerry Lundergaard is one of the greatest chicken shits in movie history. God, the Coen brothers can write a fucking character. Mr. Approachable says, yeah, right next to the reservation, you can definitely scalp the prices. Oh. That seems quasi-racist. Oh, cool. What'd you get me? I don't know. I didn't have anything in mind.
Want a waffle or something?
We don't have any whiskey up there, do we? We keep bringing our whiskey places and leaving it.
I feel like I needed to wake up. I'll be awake now.
Los Federales with $5 says she wasn't going to get any money. He was recording her too. If she accepted the bribe, they would have leaked the recording, and she played an Uno reverse card. Ooh.
So I was thinking about it while I was gone, and especially seeing as I have a guilty conscience and I'm going to have to pay taxes on my bribe, I'm going to ask for enough that I can at least buy my own lake with a forest around it so I can build a compound in there and move all of my favorite people to it, and nobody's ever going to see me again.
So
that's the money I'm getting.
Now, babe, I have to ask you
this. And then
this.
if turns out I don't have to pay taxes on my bribe,
Are you and I paying taxes? Are you and I paying taxes on our bribe or not?
Look, I'm thoroughly embarrassed. I don't think I will anymore.
Okay, we're going to do it all the way crooked.
I don't think I will.
And I've also been giving it thought. I should be the one who runs, and I should take the bribe. That way you're blameless.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, so when you get arrested, I can just stay there?
You get to keep the house, and then...
Oh, I'm keeping a whole section of land. It's my whole thing.
Cool. I'm sure you'll... And by the way, you'll totally miss me while I'm away.
I'm going to miss you a lot. I'll call you.
Thanks. Oh, you won't come visit, but you'll call.
I don't know where you'll be.
All right, what's the average... Hold on. What's the average sentence for bribery? Average sentence...
Look, you'll get so much dick in prison, you might not want to come back.
For bribery. If the value is more than $500... It will be. An individual could face up to 5 years in prison and or up to a $10,000 fine. Okay, so I'd love some. I'll get 2 years because it'll be my first offense. I'll be out in 1, maybe 8-10 months. That's not so bad.
Well, if you go into this bribe with Gino, then you can at least have a friend in prison.
How is Gino going to get a part of this? No, because we'll get caught right away if he's part of it. Oh, we're not going to run for office anymore because let's just say we got a nice little windfall. Thanks, Gene. Appreciate it. KF Sage says, get the bribe, put it in an irrevocable trust, sign it over to April. Boom. Profit.
Yeah, I know nothing. You can't tell me about it, though.
Mr. Imholt, do you trust your wife? What did you say? I mean, do you think she'd go behind your back, try to hamstring you?
God damn it.
Oh, that's real funny. You're going to look real funny sucking my dick with no teeth. Step aside, Murph. This man's about to have himself an accident. Phantom X says April just wants a forest compound where she can be naked, hunt, and host her pineapple people.
Yes.
That's about it.
The answer is yes.
Tridio says, Aaron, let April take the bribe. She'll only get 3 months of probation. You'll get 70 years because of the dual justice system. Just tell them you were crazy on weed.
What was it called? I was in the throes of a marijuana-induced psychosis.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Perfect. Eddie D says, call Gino and ask him if he has any info about that Mark Norman situation. He doesn't. He sent it to me so that we could talk about it and see if we could figure out what happened. Tridio says, or if you get a non-practicing lawyer like Rekieta Law to represent you on financial crimes like his last client, you won't even get to hug your family goodbye. I'm a bad dude. If I was going down for bribery, I'd try to convince the court that he was in on it with me. I gotta have somebody to hang out with in jail.
Your lawyer was in it with you?
Yeah.
He can't save you if he was part of it.
Didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. No, I'd have to, so I had somebody to hang out with in jail.
So he can fuck you in jail?
If it looked like wait a minute. We need to establish hierarchy. I'm taller, I'm bigger. I get to be on top. He also seems like he has a more malleable anus. Mine's more tight and scared.
Oh my God.
I have a more fearful anus. He seems like his anus is more liberated.
Would you like to test this out sometime?
No.
I'll facilitate.
My anus is terrified. Oh, wait, but we're not using my anus.
Yeah, I thought yours was safe.
Yeah.
It was marked safe from Rekieta's dick.
Yeah, now, in fairness, everybody's dick. Everybody's everything, quite frankly. My anus is scared. It's a terrified anus. It's a hermit.
We can get
likes to stay inside.
Get you some medicine for your fears.
No. See, that's the thing. You're acting like I don't want... I'm glad my anus behaves the way it does. My anus has treated me very well over the last 37 years.
Has it?
He doesn't need to go changing.
I don't know if that's true.
What has my anus ever done to anybody?
I don't want to talk about it.
Exactly. Nick says, be right there to see whose anus is tighter. How do you test something like that? That's really...
I'm not going to tell you. You're going to be scared.
Just a digit test.
Look, I will handle this.
All right.
I'll put a glove on first.
I trust you. Ryan the Garbage Man says, what are you Jimmy staring at? Back to work. Attaboy. Pool Scam says, Sam says, the Imholtz can barely run a yard sale, let alone a political bribe scandal. You know, we've really never even tried to run the yard sale.
I've ran a successful lemonade stand with the kids.
That's true. It was a successful
lemonade stand.
But we did have to delegate.
What do you mean?
I mean, they went door to door and did selling.
I don't like that move because then if somebody walks by your fucking stand, you're not there.
They leave people at the stand to sell. They have door-to-door salespeople, and then they have
You know what I think's funny when the kids do that is they don't do change right.
And they just keep tips.
They keep them.
Oh, man. Instead of emancipation of Mimi, it's the liberation of Aaron's anus, says Mark Margiotta.
Phantom X says April just wants to watch. Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is always yes.
April just wants to put things in our ass and take a gander. That's all it is.
I feel like you two would be willing.
I don't know how much more clear I can be about my desire to have my asshole left alone. You know? You're like someone who wants me to do something.
I'm trying to coax you into
and
it.
You're getting the answer. You just don't like it. So you keep asking the question over and over.
I figure if I ask it in a different manner, at some point you'll slip up.
No, I won't slip up. And the reason is simple. I don't want it. I don't want it.
She's my queen.
She's my queen.
Oh, God, I hate that
I
you
don't
say that
want
shit.
the fingers in my ass. By the way.
Would you take Daenerys' fingers in your ass? Oh, I see how it is.
Holy shit.
Fucking cunt.
Natalie Dormer can fucking take a new nail job
That's
and
not
put
Natalie
it right
Dormer.
up my shit cutter. I know, but I'm saying both of them can.
It's Emilia Clarke.
I know it's Emilia Clarke. I'm skipping over to the next one.
All right, well, I'm going to invite, what's her name, Natalie Dormer. I'll invite Rekieta and Natalie Dormer over. And we'll start with Natalie's finger. And somewhere in there, you'll be so distracted, we'll just slip Nick's finger in there.
No, I've got Natalie Dormer. I don't want...
You'll like both of them, I'm sure.
Best case scenario, I'll share Natalie Dormer. But I'm not taking any business up my ass. Look, if the choice is a finger up my ass or we double team Natalie Dormer, I'll double team Natalie Dormer. That's fine.
What am I doing? Filming? Providing water and
Just keep
towels?
your mouth shut and hope that we don't bring you into the fray. With old Nat.
This has suddenly gotten very
With
messy.
old Nat. Well, I'm sorry. I'm like a skunk just spraying at everyone. You threatened my asshole. This is how I behave. Things get real degenerate if it means taking the attention off of my booty hole.
I'm like a skunk spraying.
Yeah. The Minnesota Vikings offensive line was coming in if my butthole got offered up anymore. Methinks the boxer doth protest too much. Ain't no boxers putting their gloves in my asshole.
I
That
actually
can
heard
guarantee.
boxers really like butt stuff.
It's not a thing. That's wrestlers.
Well, that is wrestlers.
Yeah.
Guess what? There's a picture of you in a wrestling ring up here.
Not pro wrestlers.
I've actually been to a
amateurs.
couple amateur wrestling bouts of yours.
Look at how much fatter I was there.
I know.
Holy shit.
Well, how about this one?
I was a lot fatter there, too.
That was in Litchfield. This one over here, the boxing one, is like okay, right?
It's okay. But those shorts push everything up. I hate the boxing shorts. Natalie Dormer has that hot UK face. Calford's dog says, I'd let Nick violate me if I got to fuck Natalie Dormer.
I think most of us would. I don't know if I like her face or not, but her tits are great.
Great tits.
I've always liked her tits a lot. And they're not too big, so it makes me feel better about myself because mine are remarkably small.
All right, you guys cannot accuse me of ignoring the chat now. I spent a lot of time with you fucking pigs.
You heathens.
Yeah, you pieces of garbage.
They did need to talk to us about how to properly accept bribes.
Yeah, the paying taxes on our bribe thing, we didn't really think that through, did we?
See, I just mostly want enough money to create my own Beartaria, but cooler. And I'm not gonna have like a gay name for mine. I'm just gonna have a bunch of farm animals, a lake, a woods I can hunt in, and just be naked and nobody can see me.
You'd want Beartaria. Okay. Well.
I'm not naming it Beartaria.
Guys, April's ripping off my idea.
I'll invite Owen Benjamin over for some pointers.
Guys, she doesn't know how to milk goats. So anyway.
Yeah. Why are you going back to goats today? This morning I found out Aaron traded me, like he bartered with my dad for me. And what he gave up was 19 goats and he got me.
Yeah. I'd make that trade again.
For 19 goats exactly?
Yeah, I'm a romantic.
What kind of goats were they?
Shetland goats. They were Shetland goats.
Shetland goats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let you sit with that one.
April, I'm just kidding. It was a Boer goat.
I prefer the Nigerian dwarf goats.
It was actually an alpine goat.
Would you humor me for 5 seconds and watch just one fainting goat video?
Oh, fuck.
They're fucking retarded.
I was going to go over because I told you and many other people this. I told them my theory, and I'm not the one who made this theory up, but I read it and I've adopted it.
What is it?
That Oberyn Martell killed Tywin Lannister.
I don't understand your logic there.
We'll get there. Hold
at
on.
all.
$10 from Ricada Law. Morning stuff done. Back to bed. Thanks for keeping me company.
Oh, what a quitter.
All right. Piss off then, you mo.
See ya. Never.
All right. So, Oberyn killed Tywin Lannister.
Why? How? Let's jog everybody's memory. The scene goes that Tywin is sitting in the fucking chamber pot.
Yes.
And Tyrion comes in with a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
With an ominous speech first.
Yeah.
And then shoots him twice, was it? With the
With
crossbow?
a crossbow, yes.
So please tell me how it was Oberyn.
Oberyn Martell poisoned Tywin Lannister, and Tywin Lannister was dying.
On the toilet.
Yes. So, Oberyn Martell and Tywin Lannister had a drink together. That's where Oberyn kind of did a dick measuring contest with Tywin, shit on him about, what happened when they took the city and everything else, and kind of mildly threatened him, so on and so forth. They had that drink. Oberyn poisoned that drink. The reason I say that is, do you remember when Grand Maester Pycelle was talking about the different poisons and what they do?
Yes.
And one of them was called widow's blood.
Yes.
And what widow's blood did, you remember what widow's blood did?
No.
It backed up your bowels. You couldn't shit. And you basically drowned and died in your own shit.
Disgusting.
It was a terrible way to die. Oberyn Martell gave Tywin widow's blood. Tywin was on the chamber pot. He couldn't shit. He was having shitting problems from the poison that Oberyn Martell gave him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you get here? Like, how did you arrive at that?
I read
Did
it.
Okay, so
I
you
read
it somewhere?
Yeah, I read it as somebody's idea.
I mean, that seems far-fetched, but I wouldn't not believe it.
That's what it is.
I suppose.
That's what it is.
It would be kind of poetic. So, like, Oberyn technically gave Tyrion an option to have Tywin indisposed. Is that what?
No, he never thought Tyrion would do anything.
So it had nothing to do with Tyrion.
Mm-mm. Oberyn was dead.
It was just a slow death.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway.
Interesting.
Cassidy Phoenix says, I'm behind, but I think Kari Lake is angling for VP. That's why she released it. Could be.
I would love it if she got the VP spot.
Be. Let's talk about Kevin Spacey. He's been acquitted.
Of being drunk and gay.
Okay. He's been acquitted of all his touching the underage guys at the party and everything else. 3 of them are dead. That's, you know what? I'm willing to admit it's a little weird.
It's a coincidence, I'm sure.
It's a strange deal.
Okay.
The whole,
yeah,
the people who accused you of all that being dead thing. Well, Kevin Spacey is trying to mount a big comeback. And he's heading to HorrorCon after his acquittal. And social media is pissed and they want to boycott HorrorCon and they want to, you know, we can all believe that Kevin Spacey did this or didn't do this or did that and didn't do that. I think once you're acquitted, it's over. We've all got to stop our bitching. I even feel that way about OJ.
Well, yeah, technically we got acquitted, whether he did it or not. He's not really going away for it, so you might as well get over it.
It's over. It's done. Let's move on.
Yep.
So this whole like social media going nuts and like trying to get HorrorCon to cancel Kevin Spacey, I hate it because it's just more of the same of that righteous indignation where you get to fuck with somebody who's already been through the ringer. They've already gotten their day in court. It didn't go your way. And now you're going to bitch and whine and bully because you didn't get your way in court. That completely undermines everything we've ever been about. Because the process is supposed to go, you go to court, you have the case, you either get found guilty or you're acquitted. And if you're acquitted, you get your freedom back.
Yes, that's it. But in this, people don't.
But if a mob can take away your freedom, then we technically don't have it.
That happens all the time here. He's not the
mean.
first one.
But I think it's terrible no matter what. I think Kevin Spacey, look, you can think Kevin Spacey did all the stuff he's accused of. That's totally fine. I get it.
Especially when his accusers are falling off.
They're dropping like flies, yeah.
I mean, that doesn't happen, does it?
All in 1 year.
I like Kevin Spacey's work, so I'm inclined to hope that he didn't do these things.
Right, but he also seems like a gay Hollywood child molester.
I don't want to think about it like that.
So there's...
Isn't it just kind of easier that way? Just don't think about it?
All right. Oberyn still didn't kill Tywin, even with the theory Tyrion crossbowed that bitch. Yes.
Well,
but Tywin was going to die.
Somebody in the chat, and I didn't see who it was, said that Shay poisoned him.
No, actually, in the books, it is clear that Varys puts Shay in Tywin's bed, and Tywin didn't even know she was there.
What?
He did it to set up the motive for Tyrion killing Tywin. Because remember, Varys released Tyrion from jail.
But then why, when Tyrion is confronting his father in the chamber pot about Shay,
Would you shoot your father on the privy?
And how much he loved her.
Yeah.
Why didn't he say anything?
All he said was she was a whore.
Right, which lends itself to like, I've just fucked her, now I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, but you don't take a shit after you fuck someone.
How do you know what he's feeling that day?
Yeah, maybe.
What if she's sodomized him? I don't know.
You're holding a shit while you're fucking. It's uncomfortable.
Probably shit before you do that, though.
Yeah, you should probably shower off, you know, be a gentleman, please.
I know. I don't. I think that he was having sex with Shay, and I think Shay did that to kind of get at Tyrion, too.
See, now the theory I read was that Varys had Shay in Tywin's bed so that when he released Tyrion and kind of guided him towards Tywin's bedroom.
Nope.
That this was all part of Varys working with Olenna Tyrell to Joffrey's dead and kill Tywin. So then that would, because remember, Varys is on Dany's side.
Yes.
The whole time.
Yes.
Varys is on Dany's side.
I serve the realm, but really I serve the Dragon Queen.
Daenerys Targaryen is not going to be able to take over if Tywin's in charge.
Okay, I understand that. But I will buy into part of what you're saying about Varys putting Shay in Tywin's bed. He maybe he got that angle across, but maybe just to break Tyrion's heart to let her go. That doesn't mean Tywin didn't do things with her.
He may have.
He did.
Yeah.
He definitely fucked that bitch.
Okay. So Varys set up the Tyrion part.
But he broke Tyrion's heart so he would let that go and move on.
But what nobody knew is that Oberyn had already killed Tywin Lannister.
God, that's an interesting theory, but I don't buy it. It's just, I buy that as much as, whatever. Was it Corey that used to say that Jaqen was the,
was Arya.
That Arya was Jaqen or
It's
vice
so
versa?
fucking stupid.
That is the most retarded. By the way, I did not like that character arc. I hate Arya's.
Jaqen Hakaar?
I hate that whole thing. Okay. The Jaqen and Arya stuff.
All right, anyway, people are yelling at us to stop being nerds. Kevin Spacey's getting back into the public eye after his acquittal in London last summer.
Uh-oh.
And a lot of people are none too happy about it. The controversial actor is scheduled to appear at Mad Monster Party 2024 in North Carolina next month. Boy, how the mighty have fallen.
What in the world? Mad Monster Party?
A 3-day convention dedicated to all things horror and pop culture. Oh, well, Kiefer Sutherland's going to be there.
That's actually kind of fun. You want to go?
Lou Diamond Phillips, Taryn Manning, and Jason Patrick. All right, it falls off after Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer
Sutherland.
It's not my fault he's got a gay name.
Look at the cute little guy, Kiefer Sutherland.
Kiefer Sutherland. There you go.
That'd be cool. I'd actually enjoy meeting Kiefer. Now I'm almost.
You can't say it either, you stupid
Kiefer
asshole.
Sutherland. The Lost Boys, right?
What?
Isn't he in there? I thought he was in there too.
It's Corey Feldman and Corey Haim.
That's not the only people in there.
Oh shit! Did I not know this?
Babe, I think he's the blonde one.
The Lost Boys cast.
He's the blonde one. Babe.
Wow, he's David. You're right. Corey
you.
Haim, Kiefer Sutherland, Corey Feldman.
I love.
Jason Patrick's in it too.
I love the Lost Boys.
All right. Well then and Alex Winter is in it. Bill from Bill and Ted.
You're being yelled at.
By whom?
Your friend?
About the Tyrion thing?
Yeah.
I already read that.
Oh. Well, tits then.
Okay. Well, look, I've got my theory.
You know what? I think we just have to watch it again.
That may be what we have to do.
What is that, a 5th time for me? 4th for you?
Yeah. So organizers are very excited that Kevin Spacey's going to be at this thing. They've put him on posters. You'll have to pay $225 for the 3-day event. That's insane. The photo opportunities are themed too. Friday, February 16th, there'll be one set up for the usual suspects. Saturday, 7. Oh, he'll be dressed like John Doe from 7. That could be a fun one.
That could actually be interesting. Will he have a box with a severed head in it?
What's in the box?
What's in the box, man?
Detectives!
I want to watch that again.
I believe you're looking for me. Shows up with blood all over his hands. And do you remember whose blood it was?
Oh, tits. The guy, the one.
The one.
It's right there.
Whose blood was on
I've
him
only
when he
seen
went
this
to
movie
turn
one
himself
time.
in?
What was the name? Help me. I know.
Not
I've only
his.
Seen it
It's not a his.
It's the wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the wife.
It's Gwyneth Paltrow's blood.
That bitch. Yeah, I can remember her name.
That's it.
We should watch that again, though.
So Saturday, 7. Sunday, he's going to be Frank Underwood from House of Cards. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
But it didn't take long for people to be outraged, with a good handful of folks saying in unequivocal terms they find the organizers reprehensible for giving Spacey a platform after all of the allegations leveled against them. Okay, well, how about anytime Mike Tyson goes to anything? Are there protests? Are people saying they won't go?
There's people, like, we just watched a Tyson Fury fucking coming up to him, hugging him. I'm named after this man. I'm so proud, and, and he's embraced.
As Corey Adam has called Mike Tyson, the most forgiven rapist in American history.
Yes.
By far. In essence, a lot of fans don't seem to care that Kevin was acquitted. Quevin was acquitted last year.
Quevin and Kiefer.
Quevin and Queefer are going to be at the Quiet Convention. Didn't seem to care. Kevin was acquitted last year on a host of charges. As well as we previously reported, Spacey was found not guilty on 9 total counts, based on a host of sexual assault allegations in London court last year after a lengthy trial. Now, a little harder to get convicted when your victims die.
Yeah, I guess they can't really speak for themselves
No.
anymore.
He's also been sued in New York for a different alleged sexual assault. A massage therapist is claiming the 64-year-old made unwanted and inappropriate sexual advances towards him during 3 90-minute sessions back in 2016.
Why would you give him more sessions after the first one then?
He was trying to jack off, or he was trying to get jacked off, and the masseuse said no. And to what I would say to that is, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
He's a masseuse. If you want your masseuse to whack you off, you got to ask.
I agree.
I mean, if you start like trying to push your boner into his hand like forcefully, then you're getting a little gay.
But what I'm saying is, why would you do 3 sessions with this guy if the first time he did this to you and you weren't into it?
Kevin Spacey money?
Oh,
He pays well? That's the only thing I can think
I
of.
don't know.
So I think with this Kevin Spacey thing, like everybody trying to go, oh, yeah, we're going to write to this convention and he should get canceled. First of all, being at this shitty North Carolina horror convention, you don't understand. It is his punishment. He ain't doing House of Cards. He's not doing major motion pictures right now.
Is small.
His punishment is being at the horror con with Jason Patrick from fucking Lost Boys.
Hey, Kiefer Sutherland is there.
That's true. Kiefer Sutherland.
Do you like the Lost Boys?
No, I never really got into Corey Haim and Corey Feldman.
I'm not a Corey Feldman guy. He's not the biggest part of that movie.
Yeah, I didn't care.
Kiefer was actually pretty hot in that movie. Even with his like peroxide blonde hair.
Favorite Kiefer Sutherland movie?
I don't know.
I'm going Phone Booth.
I have not seen.
You ever seen Phone Booth? Phone Booth is a really interesting movie. It's just Colin Farrell taking a call in a phone booth.
I love Colin Farrell.
From a sniper who shoots people by torturing them in phone booths to admit their sins to the public, or else he'll shoot them. And Colin Farrell ends up admitting what a big piece of shit he is in the movie. And then he was going to shoot Colin Farrell anyway, but instead what one of the cops did, because they figured out what was going on, was they shot him with a rubber bullet. Sorry, I just spoiled the whole
you definitely
fucking movie.
like the whole thing.
Sorry, guys. If you wanted to watch Phone Booth, that was about it.
D. Gulag is speaking to my heart over here, my gay, cheesy horror movie heart.
Oh, Fright Night.
He says Lost Boys was good, but Fright Night was better.
Isn't Fright Night like Tales from the Crypt? It's a series of stories?
No. It's a vampire movie. It's a very cheesy vampire movie, but it's great. I've watched it many times. You have to make sure you get the original because there was a remake.
Oh, this must be the remake.
The second one,
1985. Okay, Fright Night.
It was before my time, and I really enjoyed this one.
Is that the one where on the box of the VHS there's the creepy guy going like this? Is that Fright Night?
It's that big ghost in the middle with a bunch of shit around it.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
All right.
I love this movie. It's so corny.
Should I watch Fright Night?
What would you do if you accidentally discovered the house next door was
sold? Oh, sorry.
Occupied by something not human. Something horrifying.
Kevin Spacey.
Something
This is classic cheese, right?
No one believes you.
No, there would be somebody drunk driving if it was classic cheese.
Like a 2-year vacation.
Yeah, and then a 2-year vacation. God, how bad were you DUIing?
I'm sorry. I don't think it was his first.
I didn't have a nightmare.
Not your mom.
They did kill a girl
Not your
over
mom.
there.
Not your girlfriend.
Charlie, is this some sort of a trick?
Why were all the cute girls in movies in the 80s young boys?
I know. I've always noticed that. And we've actually made our way back around to looking very androgynous. Have you noticed?
Right. Like
Yeah.
all the girls the guys wanted to make out with had like neck-length hair.
Yeah, not good.
Not a lot of makeup.
Eventually you got out of that and got to like the Denise Richards and Wild Things look, but then we made it back to this again.
To get me back?
Not even the police.
Look, I know it's crazy. I know that, but look, Lieutenant.
This movie is really about an autistic kid that everyone's fucking annoyed with.
Nobody believes him.
Yeah.
Knows that you know. You'll do anything to protect yourself. But it will do anything to protect its
This
secret.
is a terrible trailer.
It's Ghost. Is that Christopher Lloyd?
You know, I've never thought to even check, but it actually might.
Oh, shit. I had to go back. Oh, shit. He's there for like a second.
No.
Fright Night.
That was a terrible trailer.
No offense.
It doesn't
Fright
show
Night looks like
anything.
it sucks a bag of ass.
It's the cheesiest, gayest movie ever, but it's like nostalgic for me. I don't know. The guy that you were talking about, the character is Peter Vincent. His name is Roddy McDowell. Dowell.
Okay.
Oh.
Was that Amanda Beer? Could you see if that's Amanda Beer? Someone says that's Marcy
Okay.
from Married with
Chris Sarandon, Roddy McDowell, William Ragsdale, Amanda Bierce.
Yeah, that is Amanda Bierce. Okay, cool. She's a lesbian, by the way. Every young man wants to make out with Marcy Darcy. Yeah, I did not find Marcy attractive.
No, I like that movie mostly because I used to love watching horror films with my parents, mostly my dad, but my mom showed me this one. She really liked it, and so I just remembered doing stuff with my family that way.
Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy. Eddie D has got himself a membership. If you guys missed it, we're done for today, and we knocked out last night, and now I offered you guys what I offer you noon tomorrow with Gino. And I. Yeah. She was hot in Fright Night. I guess she was all right. Optic Nerve says Roddy McDowell was great as Cornelius in the original Planet of the Apes. You ready to hear something retarded?
Oh, I'll follow with something retarded.
This is going to be dumb. I mean, this is going to be truly sacrilegious. As far as movies go, this shouldn't be allowed what I'm about to say. I enjoy the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes more than the Charlton Heston one.
Okay,
I like the Money Pit. That is my answer to that question.
I'll follow with something worse.
Okay.
I don't like any of the Planet of the Apes movies. I think they're retarded.
Oh.
I hate them, actually. I hate watching them.
Well, then in that case, Michael B says, Jesus, you suck as a human. Wayne Chambers says, you're a monster. I know, I get it.
I actually hate Planet of the Apes in the same way I hate the movie Spaceballs. I hate it.
Really?
Oh, I just hate everything about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen the original Planet of the Apes. I've seen 3 of the older ones, but not the first. Tridio says, Aaron, I like the new Planet of the Apes with Marky Mark as much as the Heston ones. There you go. You know what I don't like? I don't like the new ones with James Franco, and then the subsequent ones that came after that. They bore the shit out of me.
Michael Pitt just says April hates monkeys.
The one where the world exploded was kind of funny. That was that Beneath the Planet of the Apes or the War for the Planet of the Apes?
I thought April watched Star Wars with her dad, not horror movies. Can't we do both?
Yeah.
My mom was always really into the vampire movies and really nothing else, so she showed me all these cheesy...
Bram Stoker's Dracula.
I saw Dracula. I saw Vampire in Brooklyn.
Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah. That one's kind of sexy because there's a lot of tits in it, and it's Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. Are you kidding me? The Lost Boys.
Wait. Do you find those two attractive?
God, I still would.
Sid Seraph says, that's not a hot take. The Wahlberg Planet of the Apes was pretty watchable. I liked it.
Queen of the Damned is sexy as all hell.
Thos Alman says Planet of the Funky Bunch. Yes, Planet of the Funky Bunch.
What is the plot of these Planet of the Apes movies? What's going on here?
Okay, so...
Because I can't stand watching them.
In the Mark Wahlberg one, Mark Wahlberg is he's an astronaut on a space station. And they're investigating, they're researching what they, how they can train apes. And if they can train them to fly these pods, and
trying to see if what you're doing is comfy.
It's really comfy.
Is it?
They're trying to see if they can train these apes to fly pods and explore things in space.
Okay.
And Marky Mark loses an ape in an electromagnetic. There's an electromagnetic
in a gas station.
No, there's an electromagnetic storm in space. They send a monkey in there. He doesn't come back. Marky Mark goes back into the electromagnetic storm after him, goes through it, sputters into this planet, crashes into it, lands, comes up from the water, and all of a sudden he's being chased by these mutated apes that are intelligent and can talk, and they run the civilization, and humans are captured and rounded up as slaves. But then Marky Mark is like their Django. He's their 1 in 10,000, that exceptional N-word.
Give me your best black slaver.
And it's actually a pretty decent movie.
I don't know. It sounds like reverse slavery.
It kind of.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some allegories to slavery in it. But then, if you want me to give away more.
Yeah, I'm never watching these.
Okay,
movies.
all right.
Go on.
Marky Mark, then they make peace with the apes and the humans on that planet. Marky Mark's monkey comes down. His chimp comes down that he lost. And he hugs him and they whatever. And that causes the humans and the apes to realize they can live together in harmony because Marky Mark and his ape were okay. So Marky Mark then leaves, gets on the spaceship, and he leaves, and he gets back to his Earth, and he finds out that the General Thade that he locked away got away in a pod and went to some other Earth.
Okay.
And General Thade conquered Earth, and now instead of the Lincoln statue, it's General Thade's head on the Lincoln Monument. Fuck, right, man?
So are you not drawing the similarities, like just the whole storyline, the similarities between like slavery, like white people and black people, the whole thing?
Sure.
Yeah, that just sounds like what that is.
Is that what Tim Burton was going for?
They chose to use monkeys.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, this looks a little sus.
KF Sage with $5 says, speaking of remakes, all right, let's check it out. Oh, yes. No.
Did you see? I sent you this on Instagram, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, shit. They're not doing this, are they?
Oh, they are, though. And I think, what's his face? Conor McGregor is part of this in some way.
So, like, the original had Terry Funk. This one's going to have Conor McGregor. I get it.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oop. Are you okay?
This time, the challenge will not be easy. You will have to play with Control.
All right.
Oh, my God.
You have to do all this to make the decision of cheat your right. You'll have to face all players.
This isn't a real trailer.
This is okay.
This is like an edited. This looks like shit. It sounds like shit. This looks terrible. Cool. So I have no idea what the new Roadhouse movie's about.
Yeah, this movie looks like it doesn't know what it wants to be. But
Right.
like I'm trying to tell you, this is a real thing. It's just remarkably confusing.
Eddie D says that is not the real trailer. Yeah, KF Sage says I didn't vet my link. I didn't think so. That is not.
Let's find the real one because it's
Jake Gyllenhaal. Roadhouse trailer. There we go.
Oh. How do you sit like this?
It's kind of comfy for a little bit.
Your feet fall asleep.
This is like the same thing I just saw.
It's not quite the same. Well, I think that was a fan-made trailer.
Yeah. Wild Moon Sword. Yeah, there's no real trailer for it yet.
Yeah, so it's a real movie. I just don't know.
There's nothing out on it. Okay. They're remaking a couple Disney movies too, aren't they? And people are upset about it?
I have no idea.
Roots Calhoun says, that's the absolute best synopsis of the Planet of the Apes I've ever heard, starring Marky Mark. Yeah, that was about it. Marky Mark goes... And they do a bunch of, like, humans are slaves and slavery is bad and we should all live together shit.
And I think it's funny that the apes had to tell everyone that.
No, Marky Mark told everybody.
Oh,
that.
fine. The apes had to
But then when
be the
Marky Mark's chimp came down from the sky, then everyone, and he gave him a big squeezy poo. That's when Marky Mark taught all the apes and the humans that they could live together. And then I'm sure as soon as Marky Mark left, they all just started slaughtering each other.
My hang up with movies like that, and I think it's all movies like that, is I don't like the animated animals, like talking and behaving and stuff. I hate it.
Helena Bonham Carter is an oddly fuckable monkey in that movie.
Pull her up so I can see.
You got okay, listen to this cast. Helena Bonham Carter, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Paul Giamatti, Michael Clark Duncan, Tim Roth. I think I said Helena Bonham Carter already.
I mean,
Chris Christopherson is in it.
It's a pretty good
cool.
cast so far. It's just
and then some black guy.
The animated monkeys, I am not for it. I hate it. It's so beyond cheesy for me. It's like grinding my gears problematic.
Cast of Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes. There's some names in there. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, Helena Bonham Carter, Tim Roth, Estella Warren, Michael Clark Duncan, Paul Giamatti, Rick Baker, Chris Christopherson. Oh, Kari Tagawa is in it too.
Oh, why would you point him out, Aaron?
Love Kari Tagawa because he's Shang Tsung. And then a bunch of other fucking people. But do you want to see?
Wow.
You want to see her as? You want to see Helena Bonham Carter as a monkey?
I want to see what's so bangable about this monkey, Aaron.
Ari, Planet of the Apes. I said for an ape, Helena Bonham Carter is bangable in that movie.
I need a sound drop of what he just.
Because she wants she wants to fuck Marky Mark.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, for an ape, it's not the least attractive ape I've ever seen.
I don't even know what to say to you right now.
She's got nice ape eyes.
Look at that face.
Well, look, I mean, it's an ape. You gotta.
I'm troubled.
Yeah, Sid Saraf says, praise Simos. Praise Simos.
Oh, Simos.
Yes.
Not the other thing.
Valerie Jarrett was the best Planet of the Apes cast member. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. All right.
Valerie.
Jon Stewart is coming back as the host of The Daily Show. Man, count me in. Which, by the way, you feel like a complete asshole if you're the guy who took The Daily Show from Jon Stewart, and then when you leave, they bring Jon Stewart back. It really makes it look like you shit the bed, my friend.
A little bit.
So Trevor Noah, I think everybody kind of knew that The Daily Show was dead when Trevor Noah took it over. And if they didn't know when he took it over, about a year into his run, they were like, yeah, it's just not The Daily Show anymore.
He's just kind of a whiny cunt.
Yeah.
I don't like him at all.
And like Jon Stewart was The Daily Show.
Yeah.
There was no, like before him, it was Craig Kilborn and it didn't do as well. And then after him, it was Trevor Noah and it didn't do as well. So they're bringing Jon Stewart back. He's actually going to executive produce the show. So he's going to be the showrunner in charge of it. And he's going to host on Mondays.
Good. That's good news, right? I bet you that show does really well.
It's really good news. Tuesday to Thursday, fans will see some of their favorite correspondents host the show. The part-time hosting gig doesn't mean Jon will be kicking back during the rest of the week. He's also returning as executive producer for every episode from now through 2025. So Jon Stewart will be sticking around with The Daily Show again.
Well, that's a good move. See if you can turn it around, right?
I will say, I think that they're going to talk Jon Stewart into hosting it again.
Probably.
They've got him. I think they got him there as executive producer just so he was contractually obligated to be there and they could kind of work on
getting him to stay.
Making him the new host.
I bet you Mondays do so well that there's like no reason for him to not stay.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Yeah.
By the way, Harrison Harbers points out it is not his real name, Jon Stewart. His real name is John Leibowitz. Leibowitz.
So is any... You know how you've taught me about certain last names, and I would have never known this before you? About the...
Sure.
The Steens and the precious metals?
Sure.
Is any name that ends in wits like that too?
Most of them. Tridio with $5 says Jon Stewart's new Daily Show. Hey guys, Orange Man bad. Tomorrow, Orange Man bad. Trump broke him. That's all he knows. I disagree. I've been watching some of Jon Stewart's stuff since he retired. And yeah, some of it's cringe, but a lot of it's funny. Like when he went on Colbert and basically laughed at Colbert for not thinking that the lab leak was real.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
Yeah, I think he can still do some good stuff.
Yeah, I think he's got the ability to be funny. Look, he's a lefty guy, but he also knows that as a comedian, his job is to be funny. So I have faith in him to do the job better than any of the other people they're going to put in there.
Yeah, we don't have really a bunch of good people to choose from.
Yeah, so give him the show. Let him go.
You going to watch? Are you going to check it out?
I'll watch the first Monday, yeah.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
What
I'll give
time
the
is
Daily
that
Show
again?
another shot. I think 10 or 10:30.
Well, that's
The Daily Show's on.
doable, right?
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says when Aaron was a boy, he pleasured himself to the movie Project X. Something about monkeys in uniform got his loins all fired up.
I thought Project X was that college party movie. Am I thinking, or am I showing my age right now? Uh-oh.
Project X? What?
Project X. Wasn't that the college party movie?
Yeah, it looks like it. 2012 comedy
Have you never
action.
seen this? Oh, yeah, this is
I
bad.
have no idea what this is. They made a Project X too?
I don't think they needed to.
Mom, Dad, it's me, Thomas.
Okay.
Where do I start? This is supposed to.
Todd Phillips made this? The Hangover, The Joker, old school?
I love The Hangover.
Todd Phillips is he went slumming.
Be a small get together. I wanted to be cool for one night. I wanted girls to notice me.
This movie sucks shit. Yep,
Got
old
a
school
little
thing.
out of control.
Tonight's about the girls we never had a shot at. Tonight's about changing the game.
I watched this once. It was enough.
And then they all got AIDS and they died, so we could make a movie about putting whores in their place.
Yes. We're getting popped for this.
Nah.
The song.
Oh, the song?
Hey,
Just
Cuddy?
talk over it a whole bunch. Talk.
Too late.
There we go. We'll mute it. We can't hear any of the words now. Oh, he jumped on a big inflatable thingy. Oh, they got a dog in there. Whoa.
Look at how
We're having
stupid
sex.
this movie is.
A lot of sex. Oh, there's dog sex. April, I have no idea what this movie's about.
It's literally just a big ass party. It's the stupidest thing I've ever
God,
seen.
you watched some retarded
No,
shit.
I just said I watched it one time, and that was too much.
Who got you to watch that?
A guy who really wanted to date me, and I dated him for like a month out of pity.
Wow.
You probably know who he is.
And he got you to watch Project, what is it? Project X?
Yeah, so fucking dumb. And that's not a movie that he should like.
And he
either.
liked it?
I don't know if he liked it. I don't think he was paying attention.
Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, you were a bit of a chubby chaser. What?
I let you know that, but you're not supposed to announce that to everyone.
Veldrain with $5 says Jon Stewart Daily Show 2024 to 1 month into his contract. Disease X came from a lab, people. Oh, yeah, we can't have this. Thanks for trying, John. That's true. Like when John's being woke, they're totally fine with him. But the minute John steps off the reservation, they'll be like, yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
You got to get out of here. Quit shitting on China. They give us too much money. Sid Saraf says, I will say, I'm glad the we're in high school and we're going to fuck tonight genre has passed.
Yes.
Right? I think what happened was American Pie was so successful
And
that
that's-
it carried that genre for like 10 to 12 years.
But American Pie is like one of the only ones that did it right.
Yeah.
American Pie did it right. I think Sex Drive was good.
Yeah, it's
I
just
think
a
Euro
stupid,
Trip was good.
Euro Trip is a very funny movie.
I don't remember if Beer Fest was any good.
Beer Fest is
Is
fine.
it solid?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
solid movie. But yeah, we're young and we're gonna have sex.
Sex.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then they came out with like Neighbors with Seth Rogen and Zac Efron, and I don't know if that's really a good movie.
I have to be honest. That movie made me laugh.
It's like okay.
I laughed at that movie.
And I liked
it was getting
Zac
to the,
Efron a lot.
It was getting to the tail end of Seth Rogen's really a fucking obnoxious pothead.
Yeah.
But
Like I've seen Pineapple Express a good handful of times, and I love Bill Hader too, and he's in there for a second. Like I just don't think it's the greatest movie in the world.
because it's weed, bro. That's
Get
what it
it?
is.
It's
It's a weed
weed?
bro movie. That's what Seth Rogen kind of became. He kind of became a one note. Weed bro. kind of a guy, and it was just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Judo champion and Olympian Maricet Espinoa Gonzalez tragically died after apparently suffering a heart attack.
You're telling me that a young prime athlete has just suffered a heart attack and just passed away?
Two-time Pan American judo champion, winning gold in 2013 and 2014. She also completed the 2016 Summer Olympics in Rio.
Okay.
She passed away last week. She was, are they going to list the age? Come on. I know how old she was.
29.
Her shocking death comes just after another Olympian tragically passed away. Sean Barber, a Canadian pole vaulter champ, died from medical complications at 29.
Medical complications, and she's my age.
This woman, I believe, is 36.
Okay.
Or 34. She's 34.
So your age and my age.
Yeah.
People shouldn't be just, falling over.
Dropping dead.
It's a bit scary.
It's really strange because women don't typically drop dead at that age from cardiac problems. That's usually...
That's a dude thing.
Yeah,
right?
and guys don't typically drop dead at that age of cardiac problems, but if someone does, typically it's a dude.
Yes. Yes.
Wonder what could be happening.
I have no idea.
I wonder what could be going on that's causing all these women to drop dead from heart attacks. I just can't...
Medical complications,
Personally, can't figure it out. Can't figure it.
So can somebody tell me why SADS has suddenly appeared?
Yeah, why is sudden
What
adult
is
death syndrome a thing? That seems really odd.
Seems really weird.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and open up these 7 o'clock stories. While I do, let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland have a great selection of firearms, accessories, suppressors, ammo, and much, much more. Order what you want, have it delivered to your door, or if it's a firearm, have it delivered to an FFL dealer near you. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code STEELTOE, and you'll get great savings. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you need some help, if you get in an accident, your car won't go, whatever the reason is, you just need vehicle help. Nobody gets there faster than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our pals at Stoney's, another great selection of beer, liquor, pool, darts, watch the game, enjoy live music on Saturday nights, or have one of their world-class Bloody Marys. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's Bar, the best dive bar in central Minnesota. Uh-oh. I think we're going to lose Chrome. I tried to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories, and it all went to shit. Just give me a minute there, guys. We'll get her all pulled back up again. Don't you worry. Here we go. Open that up. Restore all our shit. There it is. All right, we're back. I got all my chats back and everything. Very, very cool. And of course, God damn, man, I'm losing my mind here. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for your steel toe coffee. April's Magic Bean, steel toe coffee, both of them available at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. The link is in the chat. Again, those bags prices include shipping. And if you subscribe and make your order a monthly order, you'll get $1 per bag off that order. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Hobo Chili says, you're losing chrome and bone density because of your weight. Thank you, Hobo. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. All right, let's do the Pauly Shore thing. So he's trying to make that Richard Simmons movie, or, well, I guess they have made that Richard Simmons movie, but Pauly Shore is like desperate to get Richard Simmons approval. And at first it came out that Richard Simmons and his people want nothing to do with this picture, or this picture. They don't want a movie made about him unless they can get total say over it. Pauly Shore it sounds like he was really happy to play Richard Simmons. He took it very seriously. He feels like he honored Richard in the role. And he is still just trying to get a hold of Richard Simmons to see if Richard will be okay with them making this movie, because Pauly doesn't want to release it without Richard Simmons' blessing.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have made the whole movie then. Like, because there's a good chance you might not get it if you haven't gotten it by now.
He wanted to make the thing. Let's check in with Pauly Shore. I think they caught up to him at an airport or outside somewhere.
Richard, what's up, buddy? It's me again. Sorry. Is it okay if I talk to them? Right? Fred's got some shit to do today. Yeah. But listen, watch the short. It's called Court Gesture. It's about 10 minutes. It's on YouTube. It's almost at 1 million views. And if you read the comments, watch it with open heart. Don't watch it coming into it going, I don't want to do this and blah, blah, blah. And don't come at it that. Watch it with your open heart.
Wow.
And just be like
Wait, it's a 10-minute short film about Richard Simmons?
I thought it was a whole movie.
I thought they were making a whole movie about him. I think they let us believe that.
Maybe they put a short of it out on YouTube to like
a
get
scene?
attention or something.
Maybe.
Vulnerable and just be, what do you think of it? Based off of that, and if you feel that it's still messed up and that doesn't track with your integrity and your thing, then let us know. But in the meantime, we're going to try to move forward with this piece. We're going to look for writers. Like I said, there might be some trash cans.
Okay, so they are making a movie. They just released 10 minutes of what they've shot so far.
Because a 10-minute short wouldn't be anything.
Yeah.
It's weird how he looks like him, isn't it?
He does. It is creepy how much he looks like Richard Simmons in his old age.
Kind of a doppelganger, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. And let us know what you think. Let us know what you think of the short. It's out now. I know Stern is watching it. Howard's watching it.
And do you ultimately, of course, do you want him to be a part of the feature?
Yeah, I would love to have Richard Simmons be a part of the feature film, physically to be there with me on the set. We can have chairs. You know what I mean? I can have a chair that says, I'll be playing the role of Richard, so I'll have a chair that says Richard on the back, and then he'll have a chair that says Richard on the back, and we can kind of hold hands, and we can have our bagels. And
he really, he's not making fun of him. He really does want to do a good job and make a Richard Simmons movie. It's too bad that Richard feels like everyone's out to get him.
Yeah, this kind of feels like a small child who desperately wants their parents to approve of something that they want or they want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Pauly Shore just wants Richard Simmons to like this picture. I think he feels bad that Richard won't approve it, and that maybe Richard feels like it's making fun of him or mocking him. And I think Pauly just wants him. Look, man, this is the first real movie Pauly's made in a long time, and he probably just wants Richard Simmons to like it and enjoy it. That's too bad.
There's a chance.
And locks every morning, and he'd be like, "No, I didn't say it that way. I said it this way, you stupid fuck." Yeah. And I change it. You know what I mean, that. So, we want him there. Ultimately, we would love him there. But if he doesn't want to do it, then I still have to get his message. It's my mission to get his message out there to save lives.
Yeah. I mean, Richard Simmons was a guy who gave a shit a lot about people's weight and how they felt about themselves and getting them healthier. And see, now George Coquino says, no, Pauly is coming off as a dick.
I don't think so.
I think he
he's
gives
being
a shit.
Genuine and sincere and all that. And,
yeah.
But I repeat myself, apparently.
Balls and Wieners says, Pauly Shore seems like the retarded kid trying to ask the hot girl to prom. Roots Calhoun says, you can't do a Richard Simmons movie without poking a little fun. I mean, he was over the top, but it does sound like Pauly's trying to, do right by the guy.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with this, I guess.
Richard was very flamboyant, so you can't do a Richard Simmons movie without making it look like you're kind of goofing on the guy. But Richard Simmons was kind of a goof.
But wasn't that the life you lived? I don't know.
Fanatical Bucks fan over on Rumble says, Mandela effect, Richard Simmons never wore a headband. I never thought he did. I always thought he wore the glittery tank tops and the really tiny shorts. That was his gimmick.
I did think there was a headband involved, though.
I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
I don't think so. Galford's dog says Richard Simmons had gay sex in the 80s. He wasn't that health conscious. Well, everybody slips up. every now and again.
Was that the most dangerous time technically to have gay sex? That had to be, right? That was it.
The 80s was definitely the that was the walking a tightrope portion of the being gay time. Okay, let's check this out. This makes me want to hurt somebody. If this is a thing that they're actually doing in Walmart stores, I want the entire staff's fired, and then I want the next staff coming in to watch this video and go, "We're going to kidnap your entire family if you ever do something like this."
Jeesh, what happened?
Just watch.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Do you know what they're going to do yet?
I'm guessing they're going to do a music video.
They're going to do a dance.
A dance to a song.
The Walmart employees are going to do a fun little dance. How many customers did they have to stop from walking into this shot? How many people's shopping did they impede just so they could do their gay little dance thing?
I'm really sorry, but like almost every single Walmart I go into is already frustrating to shop in. So if this was to like break down if this were to slow me down from checking out so I can get out of this goddamn store,
it would bother you.
It would bother me.
But the song is the song is the Walmart Shuffle. Do that again.
His knee pads on.
I know, because he's
Get
so
out of
excited to do it. Look at him, and he's getting all theater kid with it.
Would that be you?
No! I wouldn't have a rollback sign. I'd have a 2x4, and I'd just be clubbing people until they stop doing this.
He kind of does have moves, though.
Sure, he has moves.
He's gay, but he has moves.
This is like his big chance. Like, he doesn't get to do theater anymore.
I hate this.
Oh, this is awful.
Why did all these people go with this?
Because people who work in real jobs, they do this dumb thing where, like, they don't want to be a stick in the mud. So they want to do the big, like, oh, it's a team exercise. Oh, we're team building. You want to be part of the team, don't you?
No, I didn't do this.
Oh, I hated that. I always told people I worked with, I'm like, no, I'm not really part of the team.
There were some, at the last 2 jobs I had, there would be especially like golf outings or like picnics somewhere and stuff. And I typically, like today, I'd probably go. Back then, I was like, no.
Yeah.
I'm not that part of the team, you know?
Right.
It's not really that big a deal. No thanks. Quit this. What are you doing this for? Oh, and then somebody has a rollback sign.
Yeah. Oh, they've all got rollback signs. Yeah, they got a couple rollback signs. Look, we're doing the Walmart Shuffle.
Ew.
Oh.
I would feel gay walking by this.
Right?
Like, I'd feel embarrassed.
I would drop all the items I had, and I'd go, I'm fucking going to Target. I'm not going to pay any money that goes towards any of your salaries.
I would hope that I had a couple cans of something in my hands or something, and they accidentally just roll in there.
You know what? I hope I had one of those soups that they keep in the plastic, and I could just go, wham! Slam the soup down like it's a fucking Gallagher concert. Enough of these people.
What is that doing for you? I don't want to be mad.
That's the people who they think that it's cool and it's good to do team building and we got to be a team and don't you want to be a team?
No.
These are the kind of people who want to go out for apps after work.
Oh, God, that exists too.
Yeah.
I take it back. I went to one golf outing 2 jobs ago. I stayed with like 2 people the whole time. I didn't associate with anyone else, and it was about getting drunk.
That's it.
That was it.
And I can
Because
get drunk anywhere.
I didn't have to pay for it.
Right.
That was it.
SH says, I'd quit if they tried to make me do this.
Yes.
I get it. You can quit your job at Walmart. It's fine.
It's absolutely it.
I'm literally paid to be here. Fuck no, I'm not going, says Angry Saxon. Yeah. If they said, hey, hey, we're going to do a fun dance number, blah, blah, blah. This is my answer I'd give them. I'd do this.
So is that a yes? No?
Yeah.
Okay,
okay, good.
We won't ask again.
Thank you.
No.
I appreciate that.
I know they're trying to say, oh, I just want to make you feel part of a team. And like, oh, we can walk around the store later during your shift and be like, oh, haha, we did that together. And
right.
I don't care. I feel like I would need a shower after that and at least 3 drinks to like feel better about myself.
Hulkamasha Baby says Aaron's new team building is dry anal. That's a rumor.
That's funny because our team consists of me, him, and Johnny.
Who's getting it?
I guess Johnny and I are probably taking it, right? Unless I get a strap on.
What's the point of being in charge if you can't sodomize your employees, you know?
Oh, my God.
Mr. St. Caesar says he watched High School Musical the night before and thought, I want to dance at work. That's about it.
Yeah, was that the manager? Or was that just an employee?
It had better have been the manager, because if that was just some employee who got real gung-ho and was like, oh, I still want to dance at work to the Walmart shuffle, that he put fucking knee pads on, then if I'm the manager, I fire him just for fun.
What if he was just a door greeter? And you're just like, I just want to show initiative.
Yeah, right. Just show that I can be part of the team.
People that, okay, you know how you show initiative? You show it. You work hard, whatever. You don't go around, I'm just going to show so much initiative and hopefully work my way up the corporate ladder and, suck some dick.
Oh, sucking. He'll probably do that anyway. Harrison Harbor says, and they sodomized Pharrell in a corporate orgy to humiliate him and ruin the big hat man. Wow.
Wait, what?
SH says, I had my supervisor talk to me because you don't really participate in things anymore. I wanted to say it's because I don't like the people I work with now, but I just sat there and said, okay. Yeah, why do you have to be involved in all the shit? Can't I just go to work, do my job, and go home?
That's preferable. At my last job, especially towards the end there, before you saved me, I could not have cared less about anybody at that place, honestly. There are some people who are good. It's not that. And I know some of them listen. It's not about that. I'd rather see you outside of work. It's more like you show up and the management is so ass. There was so much management turnover and it was just fucking terrible.
Roots Calhoun says, you guys are no fun. See, we're just no fun.
It's not like that. If we want to see people from work, we will get together with said people from work and go do something.
I will call you and we will hang out.
Don't force me.
Sid Saraf says, team building is for gayfers. I never joined that shit.
Like, I don't know what you did, but when I wanted to go out with coworkers from my last job, we just went out for drinks or something. Like not as a workplace, but just as friends.
Right, you just grabbed the people from work that you liked and you went and had drinks.
It's kind of like high school. Oh, let's have our 10-year reunion. Let's not, because if I want to see any of you people, I will invite you out somewhere.
That's kind of how I've always felt about reunions, is I'm just kind of like, well, wait a minute. Don't we have each other's phone number?
If you still talk.
Yeah.
There's maybe like 2% of people from my high school I'd want to see again. I really don't care.
Tridio says, Johnny said he was jealous that he's not good enough to be invited to any of your swinger shit. Well, he can't perform. That's not our fault.
He could film.
That's right. We gotta send a video to Patrick because he wants one so bad. Patrick Melton was trying to get a hold of me. He's like, you don't have any sex tapes I could buy where I can see you fucking, do you? And I'm like, dude, that's going way too far. You need to stop doing that.
Is this?
You need to get your own life. You need to figure out your own thing, and you need to stop asking me for sex tapes because you're not getting them. What's up?
I've got like an alfalfa situation.
This too shall pass.
I hope so.
Aristocrat King Yeti says April is the epitome of a dog brain woman that makes her life harder by doing useless shit like going inside of a Walmart when she can literally pick everything up and have it brought to her car.
Okay, I will explain to you quickly why I don't do the pickup orders, because apparently people love those. Like, you just order it online and you park in one space and you say, hey, I'm here, and they bring it out.
Yeah.
I don't trust people. I don't trust them to get the right things. Especially with groceries like meat or produce. I don't trust that they're gonna not pick the shitty ones. I won't do it. I'll go in and pick it up myself.
Walmart produce.
It's one of those things where if you want it done, do it yourself moment. Okay. That's me in shopping.
Galford's dog says that was worse than the sex offender shuffle. Aaron, have you guys ever reacted to that? Oh yeah, we've played the sex offender shuffle multiple times. Tridio says my job as an annual picnic with lots of booze and prizes. Last one had a side-by-side as the main prize, with trips to different domestic and international locations. Now that's a good work party. You can go get hammered and join in all kinds of silliness and win prizes.
Check it out, though. This is the only problem with getting hammered at a work function. People start fucking or making out, and then suddenly, if you get a big enough work function together, there's people that'll start hooking up. and then there's drama, and everyone's
Really?
talking about it later.
So you have like coworkers hooking up with each other?
Oh.
Really?
Oh, God. So not as much at my last one because there was like almost no females there on the fab floor. But 2 jobs ago, I remember so much drama about who was fucking who all the time.
Gee, and you like cheering
was
about
like,
it.
I sure did. Oh, yeah. I wasn't participating, but I'll hear about it.
$4.99 from Red Fox Mad says Walmart chant before the shift. All right, let's take a listen. What was their chant? Oh, no. Ew.
Who's number 1? What do we want to be? Accident free. Don't mess it up. Pick it up. All right.
Imagine you do a big rah-rah chant before your shift at Walmart starts.
Yeah, that seemed like a Stratton Oakmont moment,
Yeah.
not a Walmart moment.
All right, everybody, welcome to Walmart.
I wish he was a bigger part of that movie.
We taught it said you both sound like the people who don't get invited out. Get invited out all the time. It's just that workplace. I hate the forced interaction of coworkers.
Nobody wants to be forced into anything.
Forced interaction of coworkers fucking sucks because these are people that you don't dislike. They're just not people you'd hang out with, so just don't make me hang out with them.
I've always said this. If you want to see these people, you will find a way to see them outside of work.
Right.
That's it. And I've always done that.
That's all.
So.
Colt C says the Imholtz do something similar before the show. We just showed it to you. We do the Wolf of Wall Street.
Do you want to start doing that every day?
That's it. I get so sleepy.
Are you
I'd be like,
sleepy? You sleepy boy.
I'm fading a little.
What do you need?
But I'm okay. No, like I'm all right.
I don't know, because I keep seeing you do the hiding the yawn thing, and your face gets red every time.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm good.
I can't get you a single thing.
I would take a buttery waffle. That's now I'm all horned up.
I'll give you a buttery waffle.
I would love to have. You know what? I had a buttery waffle not too long ago, but I would gladly take another one.
Oh, yeah? You want more than one?
Like more than one buttery waffle, I think.
How buttery do you want it? And how toasty do you want it?
I want it nice and toasty, and I want it just all dripping with good juices.
So no syrup, just butter.
No, just butter. Just a little butter on the waffle would be fine. Yeah, the syrup. No time for syrup, doctor. That comes later.
Would you butter my waffle?
I will butter your waffle.
Right.
Are we done being horny?
No.
Okay. Well, no. I mean, like for this segment, are we done being horny so we can do the things? All right. Oh, hey guys. How do you guys feel about what do I need in this situation? I can get a quickie in. What do you guys think about like a 5 to 7 minute break? No? We're not gonna okay. 5 to 7, that's all. And I'm talking clean up the whole deal. I can get to the mindset where we're gonna plow through this one. I know what this is. Different situations call for different things. Stephen A. Smith, I like Stephen A. Smith. I know a lot of people think he's a piece of shit, and they think he's arrogant, and he's this, and he's that. And here, let's just say, a lot of people don't like him because he's black. But I like Stephen A. I think he's a good sports analyst. I think he's very entertaining as a TV personality. And he and I agree on one very big thing, and that is that the Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce thing is pretty cool. I don't know why people hate it so much. If you don't like the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce thing, don't watch the football games where she's there. Don't click on any stories where it's Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. I think it's fun. It's like when your buddy, if your buddy was the quarterback and he's dating a really hot chick, it's like, that's just how it's supposed to go. We can't record anymore. Oh, shit. Sorry, Patreon. You got cut off by a little while. What the fuck did I do? I just cleared out a bunch of space. Oopsie daisy. At any rate, I think it's cute. I think it's like the quarterback dating the cheerleader. And I like to see how far the Chiefs are going to go. If they win a Super Bowl, Taylor Swift gets to take part in a Super Bowl celebration. I think I like it because it's kind of wholesome and cute, but I also like it because a lot of people get really angry about it, and that kind of makes me happy in a weird way. Like, you ever see people get so mad about something culturally that you're like, fuck it, I'm going to lean in and embrace this one, even though I don't think I give a shit. I don't think I care. But everyone else seems so mad about this that it would be fun to like it. It's how I always felt about Nickelback, although I legit do like their music. The Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift thing, I like it. I find it fun because so many people are like, yeah, fucking bullshit. I'm tired of seeing them. I'm like, why? Then don't see them. She's so Stephen A. Smith was on Howard's show, and he talked to Howard about the Stephen A. Smith Taylor Swift thing. But here's the problem. Google Chrome died again. Yeah, we're having some issues, man. We are definitely having some issues over here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Close window. Yep, Google Chrome is unresponsive. Guys, I don't know what the fuck is up with the deal here. It's my deal, Wade. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's keep that. Let's keep that. Let's do this. Get rid of that. I guess I got to delete some things. I don't know. Nope, I've got plenty of space. All my stuff is fucking up. I don't know what to tell you.
Call from
Tech support.
What's going on, tech support?
Hello. Have you tried turning it off and on again, or perhaps everything is working fine?
No, tech support. I have no way of getting on Google Chrome right now.
Sir, please click on the big blue E.
I don't want to use the big blue. I don't want to use the big blue E one.
Big blue E is preferred because you have to use the window because you're not smart enough to use Linux. Click on the big blue E.
But it's not a big. It's not a big blue E anymore. It's Microsoft Edge.
Sir, it's still big blue E.
It's not a big blue. Fuck you. It's not a big. Sir. It's not a big blue E.
Big blue. Still working fine. I don't know why people pay for it though. Holy crap! Thanks. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it.
Oh, my shit's not working. I don't have the chat up. I don't have anything. There's no chat up for the old steel toe right now. All right, let's end that. Let's end that. And now watch. Now I'm going to be able to get my Chrome back up and running. There she is. Restore all my Chrome. Boom. There's my baby. Oh, and April's back too. There we go.
Fine.
And I got a waffle. And the chat is back. Goals met. Now Aaron can't even do a good show. I know.
What happened?
I'm fucking up. Google's crashed twice this morning.
Why?
Oh, Michael B says delete your cache, dummy. Oh, that's a good idea.
I am tight. Holy shit.
I'll say.
Oh, it's like I'm glad I have reasons to get up and stretch because wow.
Mr. Approachable says, do you remember the radio days? The equipment was just as shitty, but at least there was professionalism. Those were the days. Professionalism? I yelled like a maniac.
Oh, my God. I remember in 2020, right before you ended up getting off
Lucky
radio, there would be... I'd be painting like a valve or something at work, and I would tell that like something wasn't working, and suddenly you'd start melting down, and I was dating you, and I felt so anxious because I knew how angry you were, and there was nothing I could do about it.
I would get very mad.
Not a thing I could do. I felt shitty.
All right, let's do this Stephen A. Smith talking about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, because I have a feeling that I agree with Stephen A. I think these two are great.
That's fine.
I don't really understand why people have such a weird hate boner for these two. I don't know if it's two people dating each other and being happy. I don't know if it's... I'm not sure.
It's usually that one. People don't like happy people.
That could be
Remember that.
All right, let's check out what Stephen A. has to say. Go ahead, buddy. Or don't.
I know you've said this whole thing with Taylor Swift. First of all, Travis Kelce has to marry Taylor Swift, right?
Why?
He's crazy. Why?
Why?
What are you talking about?
Well,
he will then get a movie career. He'll be bigger than The Rock.
Okay.
I mean,
What?
All right.
this is it. This is his.
How does that translate?
Take it easy, Howard.
Yeah, calm down.
I mean, Travis Kelce is not nearly as popular as The Rock was when he started acting.
Mm-mm.
The Rock as a wrestler was a way bigger deal than Travis Kelce.
If they were to get married, he doesn't need to start acting.
No, he's married to a billionaire.
He's married to a billionaire. He's a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
And he's not done with football yet, so he's going to make more.
Close.
I know he's close.
If they win the Super Bowl, I bet he retires.
All right.
I'll say. I say.
Wait. How old is he?
34.
And she's 32?
Yes. No, I think she's 34.
She's going to keep making money. There's literally no reason for him to start acting.
Yeah, he doesn't have to.
Chance.
That's fair. First of all, let's say this. He is a 2-time Super Bowl champion. He's on the verge of potentially being a 3-time Super Bowl champion. Universally recognized as one of the greatest tight ends in the history of football.
I'll say.
Good-looking dude, got style, got flair, he's got skills. He's got a future in this business right here once he retires from football. I'm here to tell you that because he's got the look, he's got the style, he's got the stature, he's got the pizzazz. He's the total package, okay? And he's a really...
Oh, my God, he's Lex Luger? That's weird.
Is that a purple suit?
I think it's blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die.
Oh.
Really good dude.
So he doesn't need her,
Travis
what you're
Kelce,
saying.
Don't get me wrong. Taylor Swift is a good-looking woman. She's an incredible artist. I went to her concert with my daughter.
You went...
What was that, Stephen A? You don't just blurt that out. You go, I went to a concert. You don't just go, I went to a concert. It was good. I went with my daughter. Now, first of all, Stephen A. Smith is like 56 years old. How old is his daughter?
I don't know, first of all. And can you imagine Stephen A. Smith singing Shake It Off?
Well, the haters going to hate. And the players are going to play. I'm just going to shake it off. Because that's what you do.
Then you said it's Sunday.
You take my hand and drag me head first, fearless.
Oh. See, now I like that one.
I don't know. Oh. What is it? I don't know why, but with you I dance in a storm in my best dress, fearless. I don't know if it gets better than this, but you take my hand and drag me head first, fearless.
I like this a lot. He should record these.
So tell your friends. Right.
Nope.
Tell your friends that I'm an obsessive. That's fine. I'll tell mine you're gay.
I'll tell mine you're gay.
That's my favorite line of hers, and they've edited out of every version of that song.
Okay. I was trying to find the lyrics for you, but...
All right, go ahead.
Oh, do you want them?
We're driving down the road. Why not?
I got it.
Let me see. Give me the lyrics. Here we go. There's something about the way the street looks when it's just rain. There's a glow off the pavement. You walk me to the car. And you want to know. And you know. It's hard to do Stephen A. Smith doing Taylor Swift. And you know. I want to ask you to dance right there in the middle of the parking lot. Yeah. We're driving down the road, and I wonder if you know. I'm trying so hard not to get caught up now.
Yeah.
But you're just so cool. Run your hands through your hair, absent-mindedly making me want you.
Oh.
I don't know how it gets better than this. You take my hand and you drag me head first, fearless. I don't know why, but with you I dance in a storm in my best dress, fearless. That's Stephen A. Smith doing Fearless. Thank you. Thank you.
It was beautiful.
I appreciate that. I went to a Taylor Swift concert with my daughter, and I took Molly, and I grabbed the ass of what I thought I was, a 31-year-old woman. She was 16. I had to buy her a car and say I was sorry.
I went to her concert. Man, Howard, it was off the chain.
You loved it.
Oh, I knew it. Stephen A. Smith is actually a fan.
He's a mark. He loves it.
When I was at the Taylor Swift concert, I was there with my daughter, and I'll be honest with you, Howard, I thought it was going to be faggy. But then I went there. I made out with a man in the bathroom. I sang "Look What You Made Me Do."
Ooh.
And I was floating on cloud 9. I need to see audience reaction to...
I know. I was wondering when you were going to check in.
Magic 8 Ball says Stone Cold Stephen A. Smith.
I like the...
It's not... Okay, I don't like to toot my own horn when it comes to my impressions. I don't dislike my Stephen A. Smith. I like my Stephen A. Smith.
It was good.
I think it's good.
It leans towards Dice a little bit. I said that.
Mr. Approachable says your Stephen A. Smith is just a PG version of Dice.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's a good Stephen A. Smith. I could be wrong.
It was good.
I mean, I'm here to tell you right now, April, that
No,
when I was at that concert. Yeah, that's true. All right, listen, child. I was at the Taylor Swift concert, and I saw all these young girls bouncing up and down, and I got my COVID butt. So, you know I can't do any jumping up and down, girl. I'm too old.
Earthquakes and shit.
What's that from?
No, I just figured just bouncing her.
Oh,
COVID
I'd be bouncing up
to.
and down. There'd be earthquakes and shit. Yeah. In the middle of the parking lot. Yeah. They're saying
Why
more
don't
like
black people sound alike to you, Aaron?
Galford's dog says more like Stephen F. Smith. All right, fine. I thought my Stephen A. Smith was good. Optic Nerve says Imholt's whoopee may be his best impression.
I love it.
You know what? I can live with that.
It's pretty fucking great, actually.
I can live with my whoopee impression being my best one. Although I think the Stone Cold is pretty good. I think the Dusty Rhodes is a lot of fun. The Alex Jones is solid.
Hitler is great.
My Hitler impression is second to none.
I desperately I hope nobody clips that because I just realized I should have said your Hitler impression is great.
I was at the Taylor Swift concert too, April.
Ooh, did you like it?
It was so good. I cried numerous times.
Oh, any particular songs?
Yes, there were very many songs. Shake It Off.
What would you like to shake off?
The song Shake It Off is about shaking off defeat, disappointment, and that is what I like to do.
Yeah. See, I thought you didn't shake stuff off very well.
Some people have accused me of not being able to let things go.
Not really.
But I say I do.
You got to get your jabs in first.
This is right. Just let me get German revenge.
So, do you have a favorite T Swift song?
I do. I love all the songs she does. She has the beautiful hair.
Oh, of course,
right?
The blonde hair.
Yes.
Oh,
great hair.
Anything
perfect
else?
hair. Some would say Aryan.
Yes.
I love her eyeballs.
Why?
She has beautiful blue eyes.
Mm.
She was carved out of granite. She's in great shape. Athletic build. My kind of girl.
Creamy white skin.
Absolutely an alabaster princess.
But I thought we were talking about the music here.
She released an album called 1984, I believe.
Oh, really? See,
Was
I
that
thought
the name? Was that the name of it?
No, I thought it was 1989.
That's the one I'm talking about. Is the 89? That was the year.
Of course. Does 84 stick with
I
you?
want to release one called 1939.
Oh.
My greatest hits, all in late 30s, early 40s.
See, I figured you really would have went for the 1488, but don't fuck
That would have been a good one too. But I needed the 9 in there.
Okay.
There are some places that I will not sell my album in.
Like where?
Russia.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
Can you even get an album produced with your preferences?
Yes, Kanye West has a label, and he says he will produce the album.
Okay, because I was going to say, I don't know if I
Yes,
have many friends.
great producer, produced for Jay-Z. The song, it will sound off the hook.
I didn't know if you had many friends in the industry.
I have a couple, Kanye being one of them. Mel Gibson, good man.
Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes? No, 9. 9 on Nick Fuentes.
No.
No. The rumors are that he gobbles cum. That is a nish-nished.
Okay.
Nish-nished for me.
You've never done a cum gobbling?
For Hitler, it's a no.
Hmm.
But this is just me.
very
I've learned to be a little more tolerant of people who are different.
Right.
Until I get power.
See, now I feel like we're straying away from the concert experience here.
Yes. Anyway, I was at the Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah.
And I will say it made me feel quite fearless. But
this makes me want to go back to December when this hadn't happened yet.
I was very happy to see that Taylor Swift stood up to that no good, low down Scooter Braun.
Oh, yeah?
I
Why?
thought that was wonderful because he tried to keep all of her music from her.
Why do you think he'd do that?
Because he is greedy and conniving and manipulative.
Whoa, why would you say such a thing?
Because he was bad to Taylor. So I'm glad she stood up to the Scooter Braun.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
I'm sure he's not. He was terrible to Taylor.
I'm sure he has the best of intentions.
Absolutely not. I know. I see inside Scooter Braun's soul, and I see that it is black.
Whoa. We're all pink on the inside, Aaron.
That
I
is
mean,
what-
Hitler.
So it wasn't a good enough impression, apparently, because April could see right through the facade.
No. Apparently, I just see you as the same person. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Tridio says, oh boy, I gotta. Tridio says Hitler, no. Taylor Swift is possibly a Polish Jew. I will have your tongue cut out for such an inference.
Hitler, do we know any Polish Jews?
I know one.
Yeah?
Conniving, scheming, thieving attorney. But don't worry, soon to be dealt with.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I don't know if you should do that or not.
What do you mean?
You might get in a tiny bit of trouble.
No. When has this ever backfired on me in the past?
Probably never, right?
The Polish fold like a bad poker hand. Every time you come in there, they charge at tanks with cavalry. They're retarded.
You don't talk very nicely about the Polish people.
I don't like them.
Why?
Because one of them comes over, they are useless. I need at least 2 more because my light bulbs are out.
I wouldn't say they're useless.
Completely. Utterly useless, the Polish. Unless you need someone to do mindless tasks where it doesn't matter what's it, because their time is worth nothing.
Oh.
So you can give them mindless tasks and have
Wait.
them go to work. They are great in the fields.
Is that why they're always late to everything? Their time is worth nothing to
That is right. They don't know how to tell the time.
Oh. You know what? You're probably right, Hitler.
I will split it up with the Russians and make it no longer a country. Thank you for getting my name right this time.
Yeah.
Last time you called me a Juden name.
Yeah, that doesn't work, does it?
You called me Juden name.
It was going for Adolf.
You
I
say
didn't know
Aaron. That is verboten.
I had a lapse in judgment.
Yes. See to it that it never happens again.
I apologize.
All right. So anyway, Stephen A. Smith likes Taylor Swift, and he
I'll
went
go
to her
take a
concert.
shower and get over it.
That sounds good. Could you go sign for a barrel for me upstairs?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, should I?
Yes.
Concert. I went to her concert. Man, Howard,
Man.
it was off the chain. You loved it? It was off the chain. I loved it. I couldn't believe how much I loved it. I don't listen to Taylor Swift music, but until that day, she was phenomenal. I went to SoFi Stadium in L.A. My daughter Samantha was with me because she had already went to see it with my daughter Nyla. She wanted to go back, and I said, come on, baby, we can go. No problem. And she had an absolute blast. I saw Taylor Swift receive...
He's actually... I'm watching Stephen A. Smith be fucking amazed at what he saw at a Taylor Swift show.
It's like if you were to see Street Magic.
Right. I saw a man in the park, Howard, and I am not kidding. He knew exactly where my card was. I jumped up out of my seat and I said, the devil is alive in this park right now.
Why?
I could not believe my eyes. I picked out, Howard, you don't understand. I picked out a card.
What card?
I can't tell you. I put the card back in the pile. Howard, this man shuffled the deck for what seemed like an eternity. And then when he reached on top of the deck, he shows me the card. I punched an old woman in the face. Howard, I lost control.
Oh, man.
That street magic fucks my shit up.
Steven, I feel like between the street magic and T-Swift, you're losing street cred.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you can't be impressed by a got your nose trick and a Taylor Swift concert, then you ain't a man.
A 9-minute standing ovation in between songs. They wouldn't let her. These little girls, look, they know every song.
Easy. Okay, good.
I know. Okay.
You took a little too long.
You're not showing them.
Oh, sorry.
They know every lyric of every song.
So pretty.
Black, white, Latina, Asian.
And I'm sorry to say, Howard, because I'm against it, but mixed breed.
Aww.
I don't like the whites and the blacks intermingling together, Howard. It's sinful.
Really?
Everything. Everything. It was a mosaic. I saw everything.
It was a mosaic.
And I'm telling you,
fucking Stephen A. Smith is losing his cunt fucking mind about his experience at a Taylor Swift concert.
Maybe he's trying to slide in those DMs.
This is nice. I like seeing shit like this.
You know, like seeing a black man gushing all over a little white girl?
Well, wait. Now, wait a minute. Before I get quoted. It's not what I don't see color. So I see, but like the internet is so full of people who want to hop right to like being dismissive. Or the internet's full of people who right away want to be like contrarian and they want to just go, yeah, fucking two people in love and they're famous. I fucking hate them. It's like, you didn't have a shot anyway, dude. It's not like you were going to be her next choice. This is adorable. They're in love. They're having a great time. He's playing killer football. They're both at the peak of their physical statures. She's on top of the music world. He's the best tight end in football.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. I love when the cheerleader and the football captain get together. That's how it should be.
That's what this is for you.
Yes, it's good. It's a reestablishment of the hierarchy because the internet knocked it off its axis for a while. And that's why the internet doesn't like Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce being together, because it reaffirms the way life is and should be. And they ran away to the internet so they could create a new dichotomy, like a new narrative for themselves. And then no matter how fast they try to run away, life catches up and shows them, no, asshole, it's still like this. And I like that.
To me, Travis Kelce's like the football star and she's like the homecoming queen.
Sure, I'll go with that too. As long as she's white.
Something smell weird to you down here? Like not normal? I had a moment like a little bit ago and I'm like, that better not be like a weird, like a natural gas smell. That doesn't even make sense, but it kind of freaked me out for a second.
No, I don't smell anything bad. You're insane.
Right
in
now,
a good way.
No one
In the
was
membrane.
sitting down. Howard, the concert was 3.5 hours nonstop. There was no intermission. Howard, are you ready for this?
Go ahead.
I'm 56 years old.
Stephen A. This show fucked him up.
I know. He needs to go back, apparently.
Howard, are you ready for this? Because you're not going to believe it.
He only listens to T-Swizzle now, and he calls her that.
Yeah,
too.
I know.
I stood up for the 3.5 hours. I never sat down.
Look at you.
I didn't sit down for 3.5 hours.
He's bugging.
Good for him. I love that Stephen A. Smith loves Taylor Swift. That's awesome. And he likes that her and Kelce are together.
Yeah.
Oh, they're saying you might be having a stroke.
Don't say that, because when people say that shit, I think something's weird.
Okay.
I believe it. Like, I start, like, stressing, in a sense.
Greg Arias is right. It did kind of come off as though Stephen A. Smith said, there were underage kids there, Howard. It was great.
That is how that sounded.
Yeah.
I'm glad he finished it with something else.
Oh, man. Aaron, I don't want to scare you, but there's a spider on your head. Ah! Sorry about that. No, it turns out it's just my hair. I need a haircut, by the way.
People, I gotta stop looking at the chat now because people are freaking me out. Stop
That
this.
you're having a stroke?
I don't like it, yeah.
Well,
you know, somebody, I don't know if you, like, around Oz's stroke or something, but people started saying all the time, like, oh, you know, supposedly you smell toast or something beforehand. So then, ever since that moment, for some reason, if I smell something that resembles toast, I'm like,
you feel like you're having a stroke.
Even if I'm not.
Okay. Hey, I have a question for you as I pull up my sweatpants into capris. Do you want to watch the Kevin Brennan Carl thing where Kevin Brennan loses his mind because Carl's wife asked him to take a nap once?
Well, you know I would.
You want to watch that? Okay. It's a My Lost Interest clip, and I love My Lost Interest stuff.
Are you asking me because you know I don't like these groups, or why are you asking me? Because typically you just bring things to me and I watch it.
I'm asking if you want to watch the clip. Is it something you'd be... When my co-host is interested in something...
I can laugh at anything.
It's better, in my opinion.
I can laugh at anything.
So, My Lost Interest got a clip. So, Carl... that whole Dabbleverse thing is, again, I say this all the time, so retarded. And it's fun to just kind of watch the retardation and not feed into the retardation, but rather do analysis. It's like being John Madden and having a telestrator and going, well, here's this retard, and he banged into this retard. Boom, they're both retarded. Apparently somebody found a clip of a live stream where Carl is playing the mandolin and taking requests from his audience, and his wife comes in and then asks him if he took a nap and says she wants him to take a nap, and then everybody's like, oh, yeah, they got Carl now. This really makes him look like a douche. And I'm like, does it?
I don't think so.
I'm like, that just seems like kind of a domestic moment. It doesn't make Carl look like a super badass, that's for sure.
No.
But it really raises to the level of when you go out for beers with your buddies, they're going to tease you about that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, Carl, did you get your nappy nap in? It's not like a malicious thing. Like, people like Kevin who hate Carl, and like these guys all want to destroy each other.
What
for some
happened?
reason.
Why? What does Carl do that has made everybody hate him? Because like, if one person hates somebody, it's like, okay, that maybe is just a, whatever the name is.
I have no idea.
It seems like everyone hates him.
I have no idea how it works. But anyway.
He hates me.
This caused Kevin to go on like a 5-minute rant about Carl and his nap. Ironically, Kevin went off about this so much that I kind of felt like at the end of this, maybe he should have taken a nap. So let's take a look at this clip.
Okay.
This is from My Lost Interest. I love his work. I think he does really funny stuff. What he does is he clips these shows. He clips out the most like retarded parts of these shows and goes, here, isn't this the dumbest fucking thing you've ever seen?
You know what would kind of suck though? It means you have to watch all these shitty shows just to clip them.
Yeah, that is pretty rough.
Right. That's
You're
giving
right.
me a headache just thinking about it.
You kind of feel bad for My Lost Interest now.
Mm-hmm.
He has to watch all this stuff. Well, here we go. Here's the great Carl clip. And I like Carl. I text with Carl once in a while.
Yeah, me
but
too.
This is the great Carl from Who Are These Podcast clip where, oh my God, this is so embarrassing for him. Everybody on the internet thinks that if something's not like the most hilarious thing ever, it's going to destroy you. It's the most retarded thinking in the world. Here it is.
Remember the time my Wi-Fi didn't work? Remember you guys did a whole episode on that? Show me you were married without
sorry.
telling me.
Careful the mandolin.
I know, I see it.
I was doing requests. Okay. We were playing requests for a little
Good
bit.
job. Did you take a nap?
I did not.
That was my request.
Did you?
That's it.
That's
that's the whole clip.
Pretty regular, right?
That is.
I don't know.
If there was not a definition of the term nothing burger,
that's it.
That would become the definition of the term nothing burger. His wife came in, saw him do some retarded streaming, like taking mandolin requests or whatever. And then she went, oh, hi, just checking out, giving him a loving little back rub.
And
then he goes, oh, sorry about my mandolin. I was taking requests, which is what you tell someone when they walk in on you doing something really dumb or gay.
Now, did she
explain?
Is there like any point in the video where she gave him like a nice, super, just quick shoulder rub?
No, she doesn't give him a quick. She just gives him one of these. Oh, like you wanted a. Oh, I see. Look at that. See, now I'm gay. See, now, now I'm going to be on Kevin's show. What are they doing rubbing her back on a show?
Feels so good.
That's so gay.
I miss you yelling in Kevin's voice. That's maybe what I miss most about this.
I miss Kevin yelling about me.
What is the one thing
She's fine for like someone in Minnesota because they all look like that.
What did he say about me?
Yeah, they all look like that in Minnesota. That's how everybody looks. All the girls look the same.
He didn't give me a compliment. He's just like, no, she's par for the course.
That's just how they look there. So Carl's wife asked him if he had taken a nap. Oh, you caught it with your twat. Nice work.
Ouch.
Twat, Mike.
It was heavy.
All right, so here's Kevin losing his mind about, again, maybe the chat thinks I'm a softie and that like this Carl thing is like, oh, Aaron, this is a big scandal. His wife literally was like, hey, you're kind of a, didn't even say it, but what I would think was, you're kind of a crabby bitch today. Did you take a nap? You should probably take a nap.
Yeah, she said it very politely.
Yeah.
I've said that shit to you before, not on air maybe. No,
Sure.
I've probably done it on air and been like, hey, why don't you go take a nap after this?
I've said I need a nap on the air.
I say.
Stop streaming, please.
You were married without telling me.
Careful the mandolin.
I know, I see it.
I was doing requests. Okay. We were flagging requests for a little
Good
bit.
job. Did you take a nap?
I did not.
That was my request.
Did you take?
That was it.
That's the whole clip. And by the way,
basic.
People try to shit on Carl's wife and say mean shit about Carl's wife. She's cute.
Oh, I don't feel
It's
one
like
way or another. She's fine.
Fucking nice lady. She seems like a nice enough, fun
I
enough.
can't be too complimentary. Carl really doesn't like me.
That's true.
So I got to just be in the middle of the road here.
Yeah.
Take a nap. That was my request. Did you take a nap? That was my request.
There is something about the way Kevin loses his mind over nothing that will always entertain me.
That was literally nothing. There's nothing to be losing your mind about.
There is nothing to make fun of him for.
Here,
There's
watch.
nothing to be mad about. And Kevin can pull anger out of a sunny day in a heartbeat. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, hey, did you think about maybe taking a nap today? What'd you think?
I mean, I haven't yet.
Maybe before the gym, should you take a nap?
I mean, maybe.
You didn't take one yet, though.
No.
Okay.
All right.
There.
I gotta say, Kevin, I don't
Disgusting.
feel like a fag.
I do.
She does, but she should.
I can't show affection.
Is that his fucking mom? That's his wife telling you. We never saw cranky Carl.
His voice is like
Carl
2
get
octaves
cranky,
higher.
needs a Snickers bar. Does he? Is that what happens to Carl? Where's your? Does he get hangry like Chad? Well, why didn't I see this?
Because there's nothing to see.
Because it's nothing.
Because it's literally the biggest waste. It's only 5 seconds long, and it's the biggest waste of time that's ever come across my transom.
Oh, sweetie pie. What is he, like 65, did you say?
Yeah.
Sweetie, you're 65 years old. Don't worry if somebody got asked about a nappy nap or not.
You can't be the age where you take regular naps and then criticize others for being asked about naps.
You did this to Chad the other day, too, where Chad was talking about having a bicycle, and Kevin's up there laughing like, well, yeah, that's a good way to pick up hot chicks. Meanwhile, he's the one who rides a bike.
Maybe all of Kevin's rage is a projection.
Yes.
Like Kevin's like, I'm 64 years old. I need to take naps regularly because I have low T. And then Chad goes, I rode my bike. Bikes are for homos. And it's like, you wear a fucking balaclava and a bicycle helmet.
Yeah, but bikes are gay.
Bikes are gay.
Wives are gay.
Yeah, I don't want to be seen as like simping for Carl or anything, but this is...
I would never.
I think the person ranting for 5 minutes about Carl being asked about a nap is probably the person who's got the real problem.
A tiny bit.
Yeah.
Why wasn't this mocked and trolled? I'm confused. Why wasn't this mocked and trolled? Please, somebody tell me why this wasn't.
It's regular. It's normal. It's a nothing.
Think of how normalized all this retarded dog shit behavior must be in that world. That they think a 6-second clip of someone being asked about a nap is something that should be mocked and trolled over and over. Imagine living in a world where it's all that shit that you're like, oh. But that's what it is. All of their shows are built on outrage towards each other.
Yes.
So they now have to manufacture outrage towards each other. This Dabbleverse thing has almost become like MSNBC. They have to just manufacture
It's very cunty.
drama and cuntiness where it doesn't exist.
Yeah, because if Carl isn't bothered by his wife walking in and saying that, I don't know that we should be.
Right.
That's how I always feel.
And it's funny. You could probably go to Carl and be like, if you hung out with him, you'd be like, hey, Carl, get that nap in today? He'd be like, fuck you.
Well, and I said, I think it was last night, I said I was a bit nervous. Like on Monday, I came in here and gave you like a kiss goodbye before I left because I wasn't going to see you for a while. And I did it in front of the camera, which afterwards I was like, maybe I shouldn't have because I'm sure he'll get, fucking dragged for it.
Fuck that shit.
Because that's how gay you people are. It's like, oh, this really pretty girl gave her husband / boss a kiss before she left. What a fag.
The boss thing turns
Am
you
I
on
right?
more than the husband thing, doesn't
No.
it? A little bit.
When the cameras are on.
All right.
Mocked and trolled. Show me you were married without kids.
He's going to play it again.
Careful the mandolin.
I know, I see it.
I was doing requests.
Okay.
We were flagging requests for a little
Good
bit.
job. Did you take a nap?
I did not.
That was my request.
That's literally nothing. She's doing a funny little callback to what he just said.
I actually don't even know why that was clipped itself.
Right.
It's so boring.
Yeah.
Commonplace.
First of all, the fact that you walk in on your husband playing a mandolin.
That's gay alone, right?
And you didn't hit him over the head with the mandolin. She's a saint. She's a wonderful lady.
I'm going to teach you to play a ukulele so I can hit you with it.
And then
someday.
just like Jeff Jarrett cracked me over the head with it. I mean, you walk in on your husband playing a mandolin for the internet. The next day you walk in with him with a dick in his mouth. It's a natural progression on the timeline.
Right. I would assume that if you were sitting here playing the mandolin for your audience, that tomorrow Gino's dick will be firmly planted in your throat.
Yes. I mean, I love how everyone in that stupid-ass Dabbleverse doesn't get what gay is because they all are. And they're like, oh, you know what you take away from this clip is that Carl's wife asked him if he'd take a nap. And I'm like, no. The takeaway from this video is Carl sits there and plucks away on his mandolin like he's at a fucking Renaissance festival for his audience playing requests. Which, by the way, $5 super chat, mandolin rain, please. It only makes sense.
And he's stunned. He's stunned. That was my request.
He's not
And he
stunned.
don't even respond to it because he's like,
That was just the end of the clip. God damn it, Kevin. Stop this.
Do you see what I mean about these people needing to manufacture outrage to fight each other?
Look at his face.
It's exactly. Look at him. He looks like a character in Punch-Out that just got hit by Little Mac. He's losing it.
What sound is that face making right now?
Say Neil Brennan's name.
Neil Brennan. Neil.
Say Chappelle Show.
Chappelle Show.
That's what that voice.
Please never make that sound again.
That's what that face does.
it's just not, I don't know. I don't know. It
Put
doesn't
your
matter what
eyebrows
the
down.
context is. I don't
He's
know what
turning tomato again. You know you got Cardiff Electric's
he
a
folds
potato.
like a Sharpay under here when he
Yeah.
gets upset.
Cardiff's a potato. Corn Diff's a corn. He's got to be a tomato.
I can't do this.
what show that was. Is that one of his special emergency shows? Because John did a tweet about his dad having cancer, and then Carl had to do an emergency show. Guaranteed Shirley was like, Carl, you know what they do? You do an emergency show, and everyone else saying
Okay, stop this clip.
Kevin, okay, maybe you and I are going to say the same thing.
It is so incredibly faggy that all of these fucking shows sit and say, oh my God, emergency stream, something happened. All of you do emergency streams over bullshit. Like, I couldn't care less.
Well,
it's not important stuff.
And what I was thinking
Ooh,
was
somebody yelled at another guy, let's do an emergency stream.
you guys spend all day thinking about what the other one is thinking, and you're missing out on everything going on in your life.
Yes.
I wonder if Shuley told Carl that Carl should do a show for Shuley because Shuley thought that John was a... Shut the fuck up, you whinging old man.
It's really painful to watch.
Get on your bicycle.
Excuse me?
I need a nap.
Have you napped lately?
It's none of your fucking business, bitch. I think that's how you're supposed to answer your wife when she says that.
Okay.
According to the Dabbleverse there.
I'm sorry. I'll go make
Here.
you a sandwich.
Let's do that sketch. Ready? Let's do the Carl wife thing. Okay. Hey, don't step on my homo instrument. I'm playing it for people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, did you take a nap yet?
Touch me again, bitch, and I'll fucking kill...
Okay, I will, I'll get down, I'll suck your dick and then make you a sandwich.
That's how it should be in the world.
Don't be so red.
Ah.
Don't be so red. Scary.
Then you just you start yelling, but then people get angry enough, they cross over. Like when you break the sound barrier, you break the Brennan barrier, you start yelling, why don't you get on your knees and then suck my dick? And after that, I'm going to ride my bicycle and I'm going to go to the store.
The bicycle?
My bicycle.
Chats, because they feel bad for you. Even Chad Zumach felt bad for Carl. He reached out to Carl. Carl, are you okay? Anything I can do to help, Carl? You're a leader. John was mad, even though you talked about your dad having cancer years ago. In a video that I saw. But now all of a sudden, John made a tweet about, of course it wasn't funny because John tweeted it.
Why the fuck are you spending this much time about this shit?
Do you know that I literally don't check Twitter ever anymore?
Do you know that
Unless I have to message someone there?
You know, while he talks, I heard John and then and then Chad.
The Charlie Brown sound. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I listen to Misery Loves Company.
So then it was considered inappropriate. So Shuli was like, Carl, do an emergency episode. Do an emergency episode. Everyone will send you super chats because they'll feel bad for you.
How ironic that he's making fun of a guy who said he didn't take a nap when he's about as red-faced as someone who probably could use a nap.
He needs one. You're almost borderline tantrum.
Kevin
right
Brennan
now.
has needed a nap since 1983.
1983.
1983.
Wow.
And he hasn't taken
Not
one.
a singular nap. You know why? It's all these emergency streams.
You guys keep doing this emergency shit. You start drinking margarita mix, you forget what's up and what's down.
It's unfucking believable.
Right.
You're
Did you
talking
take
about
a
it.
nap? That was my request. Holy shit. Imagine if me or Opie, God, our wives walked in, our beautiful wives walked in, asked if we took a fucking nap.
I mean, in your case, we'd all understand it. Yeah, look at his face. He's got the Keystone Bitter Beer guy face.
I can't with this guy. I don't know. I hope he's getting paid handsomely to behave this way.
He is. He is getting paid very well.
I hope that he's not doing this because this is just actually who he is. I hope it's the money for his sake.
What if my wife came in here and told me to take a nap? I don't know. You could put a poll on your channel and it would be 93% yes. We'd agree with your wife. You could probably use a little siesta.
93%, huh?
Because that was their request. It couldn't have been more perfect. You couldn't have scripted. He's taking requests. His wife's clever, though. You got to give her that.
What the fuck? That wasn't a planned
She should have
thing.
been a sitcom writer. I'm taking
like your brother?
Which one is it? Are you shitting on her or you're complimenting her on her skills?
Sometimes his anger gets away from him and he doesn't remember.
I really do detest this shit.
request.
I
Get
hate
an app?
it.
Nope. That was my request. Couldn't have scripted it any better. Perfectly scripted.
He's got another minute 45 left on this.
I can't. What is left to be said? She asked if he had a nap yet.
Carl stepped on
He's
his
acting
own
like it was
fucking
written.
mandolin. Or, stepping on a rake. He stepped on his own mandolin by saying he's taking requests. And his wife said, yeah, that was my request. You taking a fucking nap. Take a fucking nap, Carl!
Says the guy leaning into his camera and screaming. Stop it.
But that's what I love about the outside looking in perspective is that
don't.
these guys are too close to it to see it. You can see it. You're like, you understand that you're so dug up and you're so dug into this shit that you don't see yourself and you can't be self-aware. You are red as a tomato, leaning into a computer camera, screaming for someone to take a nap.
If I don't see this, Aaron,
Yeah.
I can still believe that it doesn't exist. I can believe that this conversation didn't happen. I can believe that the clips aren't happening. The show in general doesn't exist.
This doesn't make you feel better about yourself?
No, it's not that. That's fine. I do feel better about myself because I don't behave this way. This is insane.
Sure.
But I don't want to believe that he is actually this person. I'm really hoping that it's just the money. Do you think there's any softness to Kevin Brennan ever?
I bet. You know what?
Ever.
He loves his wife. He loves his kids. I'm positive.
Know. He's
I'm positive.
so cunty about everybody else's wife and kids.
He's a grumpy old man, but I'm sure in private he loves his wife and he loves his kids.
I hope so.
You fucking pathetic hack.
As we sit there and go, I bet you in private he loves his wife, he loves his kid. You
I didn't say
pathetic hack.
I didn't say it.
Why is that people are not clipping this? Where the fuck is Bex? Everyone's afraid of Carl? I know Ray's afraid of Carl. I can't.
He's bugging. You're bugging, Kevin.
Look at his face.
I can't watch this shit.
I love
this
it.
This is retarded.
It's so stupid.
Look at him. I want Kevin to be able to watch. I want him to watch himself back sometimes and just think about what he's doing about nothing.
April.
This is much ado about nothing,
April.
sir.
It's too late to save him.
I'm literally strangling my fingers with my cord right now.
It's too late. It's too late.
Neil, if you care about your brother at all,
he doesn't.
Have a conversation.
There's no conversation.
I paid Ray $9,000 last year.
Cool.
It's documented, Ray.
Year.
Ray, send me your information too. Where you live. I don't know what your fucking address is.
You don't need
I couldn't even begin to. What? Do you have a permanent address? Do you have a P.O. box? Where do I send the 1099 to? But Ray's like, I got to do a show.
What are you talking about now?
That was a $10,000
Nobody knows.
mistake, Ray.
What
You made $9,000
Nobody
in
knows.
2023. You probably would have made more this year, remember?
He's trying to send Ray DeVito a 1099.
I could probably use you more because, Levy's not
That's on
here and
topic.
Chad's not here. I mean, Chad's here. He's just not here every day. And even when he's here, people lose their fucking mind. So like, Chad and Kate Meady, go watch Melton. Melton will do an episode about, you could Kate Meady and Chad can be here. And then Melton could do a follow-up show right after me where he tells me everything I'm doing wrong.
God, this is just all because Carl's wife very innocently asked him if he'd taken a nap today.
All I'm picturing is this old man sitting on a futon somewhere angrily jerking off to no avail, like constantly. That's all I see is like a bunch of angry, foaming at the mouth men stroking their subpar dicks and nothing happens. And you're all so angry and off-putting. I don't know how there's a market for that. I don't know.
I think angry people.
I just must not be an angry person because I can't see the appeal.
Kevin would say he's not an angry person and then go, "You fucking disgusting hack piece of shit."
Even that is almost like my shoulders are more tense now than they were when I woke up today.
Yeah.
If that was possible. They hurt. I'm stressed.
Mr. Q says, sounds kind of like Johnny on helium and pissed. Win by 2 Radio says, wow, finally a take I can get behind, Ape. Well done. I don't know what take that was.
I don't know who you are.
I don't.
Dude. I don't know who you are.
John also says, you have to admit Carl's wife is a weird-looking creature. I don't. I think she looks fine.
I would love everybody in this chat right now to put their profile pictures up like they're real ones. Like, post a picture of your fucking license
now,
on there.
John's
Let's
face is
see your
out
face.
there. John's face from Win by 2.
I don't know what he looks like. If you would have just called him John, I have no idea who that is. I would have assumed you're talking about Stuttering John. I don't know. And that's not even an insult to the guy. I just don't know who he is.
Playing a Kevin Brennan clip and making fun of it makes me happy. April has just turned into a rage monster. She doesn't know anybody. She don't want to fucking know anybody.
It's not even that.
See, look, you hurt
it's
John's
not an
feelings.
insult, dude. I guess your name's John. I don't know who you are, though, and that's fine. You shouldn't know who I am.
He knows who you are. He's a fan.
Do I even ask why he knows? Like how well does this person know me? Does he know me?
This is so much fun to me.
I'm
You're
just
coming
not
out of
in
your
these
shell.
circles. You have to understand I sit in the tree all day sometimes. Like, this isn't for me.
She's part baboon.
I do my show and then I go sit in a tree like a monkey.
Win by 2 Radio says, I'm not mad, Ape, just disappointed that you don't know who he is.
But why does he know who I am?
You
know what I mean?
And would you say I shit on John earlier? I don't think I shit on him. I
Stop
gave him
it.
advice.
I don't know.
I think I gave John advice earlier, which
know.
was, if you're going to brag to people and I'm glad John, you know what? John should call in.
Why is this so close now that you're like touching it?
I don't know. That's bugging the shit
It's
out of me.
bugging me too because I've never put it that close.
You're having a hard time focusing, aren't you? You're all over the place. You want to rage at everything.
I know. Now I'm watching the clock. I got 14 minutes left.
I would love to have John on. I want to give him just a little bit of advice on his attack at a comedy club. Nobody should put their hands on you. We all agree with that. But if you go in and film comics and you get your ass kicked, that's kind of the yin and yang of that situation. You know? I don't think people should be assaulting you for filming comics. I also don't think you should be filming comics. But if you're going to advertise that you're going out there and you're like, I'm going to go film these motherfuckers.
That's that guy?
Yeah. If you go out there and you go, I'm going to film these motherfuckers, then you kind of got to take an ass whooping for that one. It's not right. It's not the way the world should be, but it's you. I could have warned him. I would have said, you keep telling these guys you're going to film their sets, and then you go out there and film their sets. They'll rough you up and throw you outside. They just will. That's how it's going to work.
It's the unspoken rule. Stop filming people.
I think that's what I said about John this morning, was that, dude, don't fucking film people and then play victim when you get your ass kicked. That's kind of what happens.
I don't know what it was about that segment. I legitimately feel like I need a nap now.
April, did you take a nap?
Not yet.
That was my request.
Nope.
That was my request. Sean says, is this what Keanu was talking about? Yes. Yeah, it's what the lovely and talented Keanu C. Thompson said. Do you want to end with, should we send an invite out to John and wrap up the show with that, or would you rather move on to something else?
You want to wrap up the show with John? That's okay.
I got 10 minutes left.
I can lay over here.
You don't want to talk to John? Maybe you want something to say to you.
I have no idea, because the way you say things about, like, oh, he knows you don't say it like he's like a pro April kind of guy. So I don't know what I need to be.
He's not a pro anybody kind of guy. He's like
I don't know what I need to be on a screen with him for.
He's a Red Bar disciple. He's an agent of chaos.
You know what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't feel the need.
Let's
Oh wow, you did it anyways.
Oh shit. I wanted to throw that in there and I wanted it to tag him. And did it tag him? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'm 37 years old. The older I get, the worse I get at shit like this. So yeah, John, we got the number in the chat. If you're still around, go ahead and give us a call. We'll rap for a little bit. Tin the Toolman Taylor over on Rumble says April Brennan over here.
I'm seriously nothing like Kevin Brennan.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think Kevin Brennan's like a vampire where if you watch his clip and he bites through the screen, you become a Kevin Brennan?
No, that clip exhausted me because I don't understand that kind of behavior. Like, for me, when I can't understand why somebody is being ridiculous and out of control, it troubles me because my stupid brain sits here and I try to understand it and I can't.
That's interesting.
And it hurts. Like, my head hurts now.
That's interesting that you watch it and you care that much. I watch it and I go, I feel nothing towards these people. This is funny. Like it's merely it's merely an observation.
I sit and I watch and I think to myself, why are you doing this? Why?
Bradicus says red bar strikes fear into the fool's heart as it should. I don't think anybody's really afraid of red bar.
I don't think you can be.
Yeah, he's
Are
kind
you
of
kidding?
He's a silly, weird little Jewish guy who, just goes
with a colostomy bag.
And a lot of paranoid theories about people.
Dude, everything he says is projection.
Yeah.
It's see-through.
I think Red Bar has created this idea for himself that he strikes fear into people, and he kind of then that whole community just kind of huffs their own farts. Yeah. And then as soon as they step outside of it and they see people go, no, nobody's really afraid of him. They go, oh, that must mean you're afraid. It's like, no. You've been on the inside for too long. You've come to the outside now, and we're telling you, we just kind of do our thing.
Yeah, I very much believe that people like this Bradicus guy, like you don't see sunlight.
How do you say his name?
He doesn't go outside.
How do you say his name?
Well, look at him. Oh, you're going down. Red Bar notified.
Oh, shit.
Good. He already knows about us, you retard.
Tell Mike I said hi.
Go outside and look at the sun once. One time.
Hobo Chili says, here's my observation. Your shirt is tight in the tits and the gut. Work on your core. Oh, that's not what I meant for. It's not the observation I was looking for, but I appreciate it. I really liked you in that segment.
Why?
That was quality broadcasting right there.
Oh, that's funny because Kyle just said, oh, April's a disaster lately.
Kyle's kind of a contrarian, though.
Kyle's never liked me either.
You got to let Kyle know sometimes
that
he doesn't. Love that.
I'm not for everyone.
Optic Nerve says, love that based April.
Yes.
Bradicus, I think is how you said his name. He says you should get a new hairline.
I'll work on it, I promise. Just for you, though. I'll tell my whole salon crew when they're putting, like, new plugs in or something. Yeah, this is for this Bradicus guy.
Bradicus?
He never comes out of the dungeon in his basement, but...
Bradicus, I have terrible news for you, buddy. if you look at an extremely beautiful woman and you see a hairline, this is going to hurt, but that does mean you're gay. I looked it up.
Just a
I
little
Googled
bit.
it. It does mean you're a homosexual. Based April fucks, says Rusty Grammar. You have no idea. No idea.
I actually only fuck while saying a lot of based things.
Yeah.
There's no dirty talk for me. It's just a lot of based shit.
If the nuclear family came back, we'd have less crime. Fuck yeah.
Yes. Just like that.
April says things like, why is it okay to have an ethno-state in Israel but not here? Oh, fuck. That's more of a guy fucking. I'm doing me fucking. That's me being... April's a grunt.
I just really need to make him a sandwich.
What if April looks at your head and notices your hairline has been gone since November, says Hobo Chili. We're trying to avoid that very situation.
Oh, fuck.
We're trying to make sure that does not happen. I like ranty April, but I don't like angry April. Get happy, says SH.
Oh, I'm not angry. I'm exhausted. There's a difference.
Did you take a nap?
Not yet, but
Because
I
that
sure
was my
shit will.
request. I do love that clip. But I don't love it because I think it's bad. I just think it's silly that people think it's like something to talk about.
There's nothing to be angry about. Stop it. Life is generally good. Knock it off.
Generally good. I like that. You got a few things here and there, but generally good. Shoppers, got a little TikTok to take a look at here since we don't have a whole lot.
I love TikTok.
We have like 5 or 6 minutes left, so I can't really jump into anything too heavy at the moment. Shoppers give clothes to shivering toddler after mom brings him into Walmart wearing only a diaper. Like, we really, in some cases, need to lower the standard for maybe not taking your kids away permanently, but just kind of holding them like you do a cell phone in school until somebody who can vouch for your responsibility, comes to sign
Like a
for it.
24-hour hold.
Yeah. It's not going to hurt the kid.
Where your
He
kid
came in
gets
wearing
some-
it.
Get some warm clothes, a bed, and some good meals.
Yeah.
Some entertainment and some love.
That's what we've got to do. So here's this kid at Walmart. Apparently comes in wearing just a diaper, and people feel motivated to act, which, at least there's that. At least that's a
Yeah.
good,
At least nobody just looked away.
He came in here without that jacket on.
Oh, no.
He's shivering.
The little boy's teeth are chattering, and his lip is shaking, and somebody put a jacket on him because he didn't have a fucking jacket. He just had a diaper on.
That looks like a plastic bag.
Oh, they said jacket.
Is it? I hope it
Yeah,
is.
somebody said jacket.
I
Let's
hope
see.
it's a jacket.
Oh, stupid Aaron. Let's hit refresh. Because Aaron dicked around on a
So
Twitter
you're
video
ending
too
this
hard.
trying to make me cry too, huh?
No, this is actually an uplifting story.
Okay.
Because people stepped up and helped.
He came in here without that jacket on. Yeah, he need all these things. That baby just had a pimp on. That's all he got on.
That baby just had a pimp on. A pimper.
Oh, what now?
A pimp.
I can't. Yeah, don't do that.
She just threw that on her kid.
Yeah, did she just throw a bunch of meatballs at her kid?
She did. She threw a package of frozen food at her kid.
Jesus.
Somebody call the police on her. Get out that man. Get out that man's face, please. The fuck? Crazy.
Oh, God, for Christ's sake. She's really just going for the triple crown of being a dumb hoe.
God, why do people not get their kids taken away when it matters?
So the kid comes in with a diaper on. She throws a bag of frozen meatballs at him. Some guy confronts her with the unreasonable opinion that perhaps she should have clothed the toddler. And her response is to take 6 steps away and start twerking in the frozen food aisle.
After she threw a bag of frozen food at her kid.
After she threw the frozen meatballs at the kid. God damn it. This is...
You did really do something to me at the end of this show.
This is a
You really picked a couple of ones that'll just...
Kevin Brennan will get anybody in that.
That wrecked me a little bit.
You give someone Kevin Brennan, this is disgusting. Why doesn't he take a nap? Everybody gets in a bad mood except for me. I don't know what it is.
You really do like watching
I
people
love
fall
watching
apart.
Kevin lose his fucking mind.
I get it.
This lady does make me angry, though. And that's probably, let's be honest, that's probably like a little light sediment at the bottom of my stomach of racism. That's probably getting a little stirred
I'm
up.
sure it's light.
Yeah, it's very light. It's Yeah,
Mine too.
What the hell? Somebody call the police on her.
I'm glad it's black people yelling at her too, so they can't like claim racism or anything. You kidding me?
White people would be too scared.
Yeah.
White people.
No,
would yell at
100%.
them.
They wouldn't say anything. They go like tap on somebody somewhere and be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, somebody should call on that woman." Nobody would.
An old white lady would say something.
Like an old white lady yelled at you at Goodwill yesterday.
Fucking bitch. Like she yelled at our friend and me. She goes, she's complimenting April's jacket.
Yeah.
And she acts like she fucking knows us.
It's my nice Frontier cowboy jacket.
She's complimenting her jacket, and she goes, she looks over at us, she goes, and she should be told that. Fuck you, bitch. Now I'm going to hit her just to spite you. Like, now she's getting a backhand. Congratulations. You don't know who I am. You don't know how I respond to that kind of
I
stimuli.
wasn't even present for this. Apparently, I was just walking off looking for something.
You were on cloud 9 with your jacket compliment.
You two were getting accosted
We
behind
look at
me.
each other. We're like, fucking bitch. Just...
It's a pretty cool jacket.
Yeah.
You should tell me that more.
We did. We immediately went up to you right after. We're like, oh, fucking great jacket. Oh, it's the greatest jacket I've ever seen.
Did you see her come address me about it, though? The lady?
No.
Oh, yeah. She came up to me, too. She's like, I just want to say that is the nicest jacket.
No, I saw that.
And they should tell you that more often.
Yeah. Well, fine. We will. Wear that jacket again
I don't
today.
think you guys are really friends.
Wear that jacket again and see how obnoxious I get because of that old axe wound. All right, back to the Erykah Badu headdress wearing motherfucker with the diaper kid.
Okay, so once you got hot water, fire extinguisher. But when you come in the store fully dressed and your baby's not.
Now, I'm going to call the cops right now.
How many kids do you got? I got one.
How many kids? Did you just say how many kids you at?
Yeah, yes. And why does that matter? Your kid didn't have clothes on.
You don't have to have a child to know that you don't walk them in a store in the winter with a diaper on. Or a store ever with a diaper on.
I won't walk in a freezer section without a jacket in the summer. Like, I sit and quake like Gordy.
Your nipples are just
cut
incredibly
glass.
responsive to frozen food.
I know.
Oh, okay. So next one.
Look at this. So then the other people at the store, like other Walmart shoppers, go and buy this kid clothes.
Oh my God, this woman's in a scooter and she's buying your kid clothes.
Yeah, she's in a too fat to walk scooter, and she's still doing a better job of clothing this child
If there was any kind
than
of
Twerky Lady.
if there's any kind of street justice ever, somebody could just take this kid, take it home, and take care of it. I would not have a problem.
I
with
was
that.
going to say we should vet them, but like honestly, how much worse can it get?
It can't. This child is in the winter in a diaper,
Yeah.
no clothes.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he came in, his teeth are all chattering.
Oh, baby.
She's sitting here letting other people clothe her child.
She's sitting on her phone while people are putting clothing on her kids.
Never in your life do that, baby. Don't give a damn. We run out there and go to that stove that you better stop and put something on. Hello.
This old woman in a rascal scooter is literally clothing this child, and this mom has not left her phone.
This should be shameful. It should be embarrassing, and she will never learn
No.
a single thing from this.
No, everyone else is an asshole.
I hope that kid's okay.
I mean, esoterically, long term,
Where's Dad?
problem. Thank you, everybody. We will talk to you tomorrow morning. It will be Gino Bisconti and I on Rumble. It will be a fantastic
I
show.
can't wait.
And we have to go till noon. I opened my big mouth, and now we're going
You
till
better,
noon tomorrow.
you better go stock up for tomorrow. You're gonna need it.
Right? I could use a few grocery items. All right.
Yes,
well,
mostly from the liquor store.
uh,
I'm guessing.
You know what? We did find the father of that child in the last story.
Oh yeah.
We were able to get in touch with him.
Where is he?
I don't know. I didn't accept the charges. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. We will talk later, 6 a.m. Central Time. Until then, have a great rest of your day.